Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And a pleasant good Tuesday afternoon from Kindred for the 9th annual Joan Halland Classic here for track and field here on yourliveevent.com. Welcome to our pre-race show. The field portion of the events are just about to get underway here. We will get to the 3 o'clock hour with the running events. The track events will go like this. Girls first with the boys to follow at 3. The 4x800 relay, the 300-meter hurdles, and the 100-meter dash will be the first 3 starting at 3 o'clock. The field events, the first half of the meet will be girls discus, boys shot put, girls high jump, boys javelin going on, with boys pole vault, girls long jump, and boys long jump as well. So that'll be the first portion of the event today here in Kindred. I'm Chase Miller alongside Josh Boyko. You got Preston DeVille inside the track and field. He'll get to some interviews throughout the course of today, and then Joey Hughes high on top of the rest box here at Jerlo Field in Kindred helping us out run camera as well. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll talk about the weather conditions here today, what these athletes will have to go through. A strong little north wind making their way through. We'll get Josh Boyko's thoughts here in terms of what this weather condition can maybe do to some of our respective athletes and their times and throwing conditions. We'll hear from Preston DeVille with a respective coach. That and more still to come today. Part of our pregame, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve at Irie Insurance. Go online to irieins.com to get a free quote started today. Back with more after this here in Kindred.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. The Maple Valley School District is engaging students in a world-class education, preparing them for lifelong success. Maple Valley serves the surrounding communities of Buffalo, Fingal, Oriska, and Tower City with a great student-to-teacher ratio per class. For more information, go online to myraiders.org. That's myraiders.org. The Maple Valley School District wishes the best to the Raiders coaches and athletes this season. Go Raiders! Since its beginning, the Central Cast Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cast High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cast Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcastboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcastboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
As we continue here in Kindred, taking a look at some of our different cameras as we have the pole vault getting set, as that'll be a little bit later on here today, as we'll allow our main camera go from pole vault just down the side to a little bit of the throws that are going on, as well as we get to high jump, as we see from in Kindred the baseball field press box, getting a nice little angle there. And then we also will have our finish line camera right in front of the grandstands a little bit later on for our wraparound. Chase Miller, Josh Boyko again with you in the booth. As the temperatures here today in Kindred, we take a look, 48 degrees right now. Winds from the north going to be making their way up to about 15 to 20 miles per hour. Going to be more of an overcast sky for a majority of the rest of the afternoon that we expect here. So if you're running that 100 meters, the wind will be helping you. If you're going around the entirety, the wind will be in your face at some time. Josh, and we saw at the Shanley Track and Field Invite, kind of a warm day, got a lot of gusts in, but then from there I got a little bit cooler throughout the rest of the afternoon. So when it's going to be about in the 50s, what does that do for a track and field athlete when you know it's probably going to be a little bit colder throughout the 3, 4, 5 hours that you're on the track and field here today?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not going to be the coldest meet that you ever run in, but it's definitely far from the warmest. So just trying to get a little bit more stretched out than normal, maybe from the get-go. Don't want to be clammy coming into a race, especially with the sprinters. I would say you got to be loose, ready to go, and you only get one shot at that 100 or 200 meters. So you got to be ready to roll as soon as possible. And these athletes are just getting started, getting warmed up here on the infield. So should be a fun day. A little bit of wind always plays a factor here in North Dakota, but it shouldn't be in their faces for overly long throughout the run, so I don't think it's gonna be hindering too much.
You go back through Thursday. What was something that when we had the coaches interviews, what was something that was a developing theme that kind of came through? As we'll get to a coaches interview here in a little bit, Josh. But what was one thing that you heard from the coaches that you kind of expect to hear from today, with some different teams, obviously a little bit more Class B favored than Class A that we saw back on Thursday?
Yeah, I think everyone was just grateful to be out on the track, and it was a good day for running on Thursday, a good day for throwing and all the other events too. So just the gratefulness to be able to have that competition in a mid-season tune-up, get yourself a couple of PRs or some meet records that fell as well. So it was just good for all the teams to make a progression step throughout their season.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Preston DeVille has our first coaches interview here today on the Joan Halland Classic from Kindred. We'll take a quick break on our Irie Insurance pregame show. The field events continue to make their way through. 3 o'clock again is the track portion. We'll hear from Preston coming up around the corner after this.
At the Central Cass School District, excellence isn't just a goal, it's our mission by empowering individuals to make a positive impact. Central Cass School District is dedicated to providing students with an innovative curriculum supported by a variety of co-curricular activities from athletics and the arts to leadership and service, aiming to provide excellence between students, staff, family, and community. Central Cass School District, fostering student excellence by inspiring individuals to be their best.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
As we continue here on our pre-race portion of the track and field at the Joan Halland Classic here in Kindred, let's go down to Mr. Preston DeVille. We're talking a little Rebel track and field here. Preston, take it away.
Yes, thanks for the time here today, Coach, and about ready to get underway here with events. I should say running events, field events kind of already underway here. How exciting is it how excited are you to be out here competing here today?
Oh, it's always great to be out here, especially you come here to this new complex. It's great to see a ton of kids here. I know my kids are always looking to get out and compete, especially with the way the spring has been going. Still a little cool today, but I think the kids are ready to go.
And maybe highlight a couple of your athletes here today that we should be on the lookout for.
We got a couple that are, close to qualifying in some events. Nathan Sheely in the long jump. We have a few good long jumpers. Brogan Young is another one. We've had one qualifying 2 events. That was Ellie Lloyd. She's not going to jump today, but she is going to throw the javelin, which she is qualified in also. So those are some that we can kind of take a look at.
And how you feel the season's gone for you so far?
It's been kind of hectic. We've been battling some injuries, and in the small schools, your kids are going 100 different directions, though. So to finally get them all together is nice, and hopefully we can continue that here through the spring. So it's been going pretty well considering.
So what's kind of the goal for you guys here today?
Just to better our times. We go out every day. It's not necessarily beating the person next to you, but it's kind of beating your time that you set down, and you can keep continuing to do that. You can make it through regionals, make it to state, whatever it is. So we just want to better ourselves.
And kind of getting ready to set those times here today, what will your students have to do to do so?
A lot of it is more between the ears than anything. You got to battle the weather. There's tough competition, so you have your physical abilities, but it's coming down and getting yourself mentally prepared to beat those factors.
All right, well, Coach, I appreciate the time here today, and thanks for the time.
All right, no problem. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Preston. Again, talking a little Rebel track and field with us here on YourLiveEvent.com with John Sheely there with Edgley Cullum here on the YourLiveEvent.com portion as we continue here today from the Joan Halland Classic Track and Field Meet in Kindred from Gerlo Field. We'll take another quick break, and we come back. We'll get you ready for some of the results that are making their way through on the field portion here a little bit later on today. We'll continue to get some more interviews. Got about 45 minutes before we get to the track portion here from Kindred.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
America's Best Checking for Students from Bell Bank makes it easy to let them do their thing.
It's what it's all about.
Visit www.bell.bank/student-checking to learn more. Or stop into a branch near you to open an account today.
Let me do my thing.
Bell Bank, member FDIC.
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered two-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper. Featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Triple E Incorporated in Page is cheering on the Raiders as they compete on and off the court and field. They put in the effort to build a team with trust, experience, and the ability to accomplish their goals. The team at Triple E Incorporated is built the same way, with knowledge and experience, with timeliness and efficiency. For your next non-residential building project, go online to eeeinc.com or stop by the office in Page for more information. Make your next project a winner with the team at Triple E Incorporated in Page.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As we continue here, as we'll continue to make some updates through the field events that are going on again right now on our bottom line. We'll update those throughout the day. Girls discus to boys shot put, girls high jump, boys javelin, boys pole vault, girls long jump, and boys long jump. The first 7, then the second half of the meet, they will switch. But join us now from Capstone Academy, a new program that's been making their way through. They're going to compete in the B. That is Dave Harmon, a Capstone Academy assistant with our own Preston DeVille.
Yes, thanks, Chase. And Coach, we're here at in Kindred for the meet here today. And overall, how excited are you to be bringing a team here today?
I love track so much, and anytime we can take the kids out to set personal bests for themselves or try to set school records, which is our team goal today for the boys. Like every relay, we're just setting school records. It's just a joy for me to be in this position to help kids grow and learn and do their best.
And of course, you guys at Capstone, a new program here. And what's it been like, to kind of get established there?
No, we're young. So our oldest person at this senior varsity track meet is a 10th grader. But we brought, I think, all of our 7th and 10th graders out just to do their best. And we're growing every year, though, and doing better. And fun fact, our 7th grade boys have the #1 time in the entire state of North Dakota in the 4x400. So we're excited to put them to the test here today, too.
And as one of the coaches, when you see those younger grades doing very well at that age, how does that make you feel for the program, especially moving forward?
Just so proud. And also it excites the other kids in the school that aren't in track to maybe want to come out and give this a shot and be part of this winning team. Our junior high 7th grade boys are undefeated on the year. So we'll be out at more junior high meets, but we're going to have some fun here at the varsity meet here today too.
So goal is to set some PRs, but who are some athletes we should be on the watch here for then?
I would say Kate Middle. She's an 8th grader, and we're hoping she jumped 4.11 in high jump. She needs 5 feet to qualify for state, so the goal is that she's going to get qualified today, so we're going to be looking out for her. And then probably all of our relays. We should be in the middle of the pack, even running 7th and 8th and 9th graders in these relays, so we'll look at those.
And I'm sure you enjoy every event here, but is there a certain event that you always seem to want to circle on your schedule to make sure you see?
Well, I'm the long and triple jump coach, so I'm always hanging around the jump pits. And this year, my son started pole vaulting, so I'm sneaking over the pole vault often to see him do his thing too. So that's where I'm at.
Awesome. Well, Coach, I appreciate the time here today, and good luck to your squad moving forward here today.
You bet. Thanks for the interview.
Thank you very much, Preston. As we go from, again, Capstone Academy, Dave Harmon, one of the assistants there with Capstone Academy. And we were just talking up here with Josh and I going, it's one of the new nicknames. When you bring a new school out, you get to have new nicknames. How about this? The Golden Griffins. The Golden Griffins for Capstone Academy. If you're coming on I-29 from the south side to exit 60, you can look to your left on the interstate. You see a brand new sports complex of the Fargo Park District, but just a little bit farther there looks to be a school, and that is where Capstone Academy is going to be as well. So a number of things to get to from there. As Chase Miller, Josh Boyko with you here today in Kindred. Preston DeVille roaming the sidelines and alongside with Joey Hughes. And as we kind of make our way through here, Josh, one of the cool things in a meet like this is you do get a little flavor of A, you get a little flavor of B, and just a few weeks from now, the Southeast Track and Field Meet will be here in Kindred as well. And we'll have that for you right here on YourLiveEvent.com on May the 16th. On a Saturday, we'll be here in Kindred. Let's talk about the track. I know talking with Josh Almaris last week at Shanley, he was very excited to kind of show off the new track. They've done a little bit here with junior high events, already had an early bird special, as they like to call it in track and field, earlier this month here, Josh. But blue, a little bit of different with the gray in terms of the relay zones that you're able to see here. So just your thoughts on what they were able to, put the track in here last fall. And this is really the true, in terms of varsity, one of the first few events they've had here on the new surface.
Yeah, top-tier facility right here. You see the relay exchange zones, the gray that is on there, just beautifully outlined. And It's a magnificent looking track, so it's a great opportunity for them to host here and get to host the region meet as well. So we're looking forward to seeing it here today on display, and it's always good just run under a solid track underneath your feet.
As you move forward here with some of the events that are going on, Josh, as we alluded to, just with what's currently going on with boys shot put, the discus, the javelins that are going, what's a particular event that you maybe are circling? We already heard like a Brogan Young, who was really good on the basketball court for the Rebels earlier this year. I saw you putting your head up and down when we're talking with Coach Sealy in terms of just what he's been able to do. But take us through maybe some Class B side. Rayshawn Earl, someone who's already broken a couple school records when it comes to the respective field events that he's in, trying to get that 4x1 relay team in a Lions All-Star Basketball Series. So who are maybe some towns or areas that you're kind of looking forward to here later today?
Yeah, no, that's a good call. Anytime you get to see Rayshawn Earl do something athletic, that's a pretty good day. We mentioned Capstone earlier with Kate Middle trying to qualify with that 5-foot mark on the jumps. She should be one to look out for, is just trying to get a qualifying place there. And, yeah, there's a lot of different places you could definitely highlight. Brogan Young for EKM, we've already mentioned. Great on the basketball court, the starting guard for them, took them pretty far for the Rebels in the basketball season. We'll see what he can do here today.
As we go through, you got Sargent County, Northern Cass, Lisbon, West Fargo, Medina, Pinger, Buchanan, Northern Cass, Kindred if you're from the area, Weimar, Lidgewood, and a host of other schools that'll be here as well. So we'll continue to update for that throughout the course of the day here from the Joan Halland Classic. It is the 9th annual Joan Halland Classic track and field meet here in Kindred. As we work our way to the bottom of the hour, we will get to the track portion coming up here at 3 o'clock. Again, the 4x8 meter relay, the 300 meter hurdles, and the 100 meter dash as well on our bottom line. Currently having different variations go through in terms of 4 of the 7 field events. We will kind of update for you every half hour, just kind of those events as they make their way throughout the course of the day. Thank you so much for tuning in. A reminder, for more on high school sports here throughout the month of April, simply go to our website, yourliveevent.com. You can also give us a like on this stream. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank the sponsors as well, but give us a like on this stream, and we'll continue to provide more high school sports throughout the Red River Valley. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue with more after this here in Kindred.
When you choose Farmers Union Insurance, you're backed by an insurance policy provider that meets your specific requirements. At Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency, they offer reliable insurance policies from homeowners, farm and ranch, contractors, small businesses, and more. Let Lance, Shelby, and the staff at Gullis & Olson Agency take care of you today. For more information, stop into their office on Main Street in Lisbon for Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
When we bought our first home in Fargo, we had no idea where to start. A friend told us to call First Class Mortgage, and I'm so glad we did. They explained every step, answered all of our questions, and made us feel completely at ease. We closed on time and even got a better rate than expected. If you're buying or refinancing, trust me, call First Class Mortgage. They really do live up to their name.
First Class Mortgage is locally owned. Visit firstclasscorp.com for more info.
And everything they said is what they did. When they built the plan, wildlife wanted this, wanted that. They bent over backwards to satisfy everybody.
This kind of gave us a shot in the arm. Now we're going to build a new community center.
We're allowed to give funding to a lot of our school programs.
Our kids have had all of this as their backyard, so it's a great way of life.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Main Street Mutual Insurance Company is a partnership that unites two trusted community-focused organizations in Cass County Mutual Insurance Company and Steel Trail County Mutual Insurance Company under the same roof. This merger strengthens the ability to service our policyholders with expanded resources, enhanced ability, and a continued commitment to protecting what matters most. Our offices in Castleton and Findlay will remain open to serve the needs of our agents and policyholders. For more information, go to mainstreetmutualins.com. As we continue here on yourliveevent.com, seeing some of the different track and field competitions with the field events going on, taking a look at the high jump right now that's on the north end zone here from a Kindred football perspective. And by the way, they've had a tremendous amount of success when it comes to football, and seeing what they've done as well with boys track and field meet as well over the last decade, winning a host of championships here at Class B. Josh, there's a handful of events going on. Boys shot put going behind the evergreen, so from a camera standpoint we won't get to it, but who are some of those that are kind of at least their first couple of throws doing a nice job, making their way through early on here, Josh?
Yeah, West Fargo, the Packers have the top couple of slots right now in the early going. Peyton Beckerell with a 34-10 throw on the shot put, and then Oliver Frericks has the second best, just a couple inches behind him. Then Noah Christensen of Northern Cass is at a 34-2. Emmett Nanau with a 31-03, and then Logan Bohm from Shanley with a 28-11. Those are that was their first throws that they were able to get off, but right now Beckerell with a 34-10 is the leader.
As we continue here on yourliveevent.com, Preston DeVille's going to have a coach coming up here around the corner. That's Darren Eller near the near side in a moment. But first, let's get to some other events that are going on. The girls' discus varsity, Kelly Vosberg from Weimar-Lidgewood, the sophomore, has thrown a 75-07 so far, and Wotasic of Weimar-Lidgewood, the freshman, has thrown a 75-06. So 75-07 for Vosberg with a 75-06 here for Wotasic. From there, a couple of others that have made their way through with a couple of throws. Claire Irie from Maple River, the senior, has thrown a 72-11. You have from Shanley, Ava Andrist in two of her three throws, a 66-02. So those are some of the leaders so far when it comes to girls discus varsity throw. But let's go down to our very own Preston DeVille again with Darren Eller here with another track and field interview.
Yes, thanks, Chase. As we mentioned here with Darren Eller, Northern Cass head coach. And Coach, kind of giving us a preview here today. What are we looking at for athletes competing here today? Maybe some of your ones we should be on the lookout for.
On our boys' side, we graduated a lot of seniors last year, which are a lot of our top kids. So we're kind of rebuilding that. We've got 25 brand new boys out this year that have never been out for track. So we're kind of trying to find the right fit for them. As far as relays go for the boys, we're putting together the right pieces right now, seeing what we can get best prepared for regionals. Owen is at the top of his game already. He's not running today, but he's already up there in the 800, the mile, and the 32, top of the state. Looking really good. He's going to go down to Howard Wood this weekend and run down in Sioux Falls Friday night and Saturday night, so excited to see that. As far as the boys today, we've got a good 4x1 put together. Excited to see how they can do. And we've got some high jumpers that I've been PRing every time they've been jumping. On the girls' side and the boys, our throwers, Brody Vanderwall has taken off in discus and shot. Excited to see what he can do. And then Trevor Lee has taken a break today to rest his arm, but he's been throwing the javelin really well. We had Chris Hoyland, who was a senior baseball player, last weekend throw the javelin up at Hillsboro, and he almost state qualified it, just like a pitcher normally would. On the girls' side, our girls are top-notch. I mean, we've got a really great crew of girls. kind of our core girl is Cadence Hughes, our 8th grader, who she's already qualified for events, and we're using her in a relay today. Actually, a relay and open event for her today. So seeing what we can do to get those together. We're missing a couple of our girls as well today just to kind of rest them. But our jumpers have been jumping really well lately. Coach Gibson has them triple jumping, all of them in the 30s, which is fantastic for their age. We've got Hayden Barber is another 8th grader we brought up, and she qualified in high jump, and she's going to be part of a relay today. And then we're pushing some distance kids today. We're pushing some 4x8s out there and some 4x4s, trying to get some splits on them so we know what they can do come regionals.
Awesome, and I know you mentioned you had a lot of new boys join the squad here this year, and who've never ran before. But when you see that as a head coach, that people want to get involved with the program like that, how does that make you feel as a head coach?
It makes me feel like we're headed in the right direction. We do I work in the school, most of us work in the school, so we kind of do some in the hallway recruiting, go to football games and talk to parents, and basketball games, talk to parents, and volleyball games and see what we can do. It's a sport that makes kids better athletes all around, so that's kind of always my main selling point for kids who are hesitant on going out for track. But it feels like we're building the program in the right direction. When we're 7 through 12, we're over 100 kids, and we've never been over that threshold before, so I feel like we're going in the right direction.
I know you're probably a fan of almost every event here today, but what's a favorite event for you?
The 4x4. I love as a sprint and relays coach, the 4x4 is the best one there is. There were too many years where we couldn't get kids to run it, and now we could have entered 3 or 4 4x4s tonight because we've got kids who want to run the 400, want to do that 4x4. It's exciting. It's a mix of a sprint and an endurance and just some guts too. So it's really exciting to see.
Awesome. Well, Coach, thanks for the time here today, and good luck to your squad the rest of the season.
I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you.
Then again with our very own Preston DeVille, Darren Eller from Northern Cass. Northern Cass had, from the boys' side just specifically last year, they had a lot of really good relays, the 4x2s, the 4x1s, the 4x4s that we heard from Darren Eller right there. And part of the reason why they can probably field so many 4x4 teams is when you have success, you make it to a state tournament. You can talk about teams finishing on the podium or having a chance to win a state championship. That can go a very long way. As we go through some of the results that are making their way through with the boys javelin right now, Bennett Giesler from Edgeley Cullum, the junior, has thrown a 1:11.08. So a 1:11.08 here for Giesler. Also, some of the other ones that have stood out so far, Tristan Summerfield from Northern Cass, the freshman, with a 1:08.05, and then you have also from Edgeley Cullum, Carson Birch at a 1:02.05 so far here for Edgeley Cullum. So those are just a handful of some of the results that are making their way on in. Josh, you also have some other field results across the way here with girls discus.
Yeah, girls discus, Callie Vosberg, as you can see, thanks to Heroes timing in the bottom left corner there from Weinmere Lidgerwood with a 75.07 on girls discus is your leader. And then Anessa Witasic from Weinmere Lidgerwood as well. The teammate just a little bit behind at 75.06. Then from Maple River, Priscilla's got a 74.02. Those are your top 3 in girls discus right now.
As we continue to work our way to the top of the hour with the track portion of the events going on, again, 7 field portion of the events, as we have the long jump, the high jump with a little discus, with a little javelin shot, that and more going on right now. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue with more after this from the 9th Annual Joan Halland Classic here today in Kindred.
Green Earth Landscaping offers a full range of services, including commercial and residential landscape design and installation, maintenance and sprinkler services. From outdoor kitchens to patios, retaining walls, lighting, fine grade, sod and hydroseed, and anything in between, Green Earth Landscaping has you covered, servicing the Fargo-Moorhead area and beyond. For more information, go online to greenearthnd.com. That's greenearthnd.com.
Embrace the joy of community at Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted, where wonderful neighbors and energetic minds come together. If you're seeking more than just a place to call home, you found the right spot with Halsted Living Center and Heritage House. Whether your interests lie in music, agriculture, sports, or dancing, you'll find someone who shares your passion and expertise. Discover a fulfilling lifestyle filled with connection and celebration with Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted. Get more information by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about Hope Page Public Schools by visiting hopepage.k12.nd.us. We are Hope Page, and we will change the world.
Hometown Community Bank serves both the Hope Page and Maple Valley School Districts in Page and Fingal, North Dakota. If you're interested in an ag loan, real estate, consumer, commercial, or HELOC, give Dwight a call at either branch location. Reach out to Janine about investing in a certificate of deposit or save by opening a money market account. Proudly supporting the Maple River Raiders and wishing the athletes and coaches a successful year. Hometown Community Bank is an equal housing lender and member of the FDIC.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
As we continue here today on yourliveevent.com, taking a look at some of the jumps that are currently making their way through. Let's go over to Josh Boyko talking about jumps here with the girls' long jump with some of the results making their way through here, Josh.
Yeah, with the top long jump right now on the girls' side, Lexus Olson from Hatton Northwood, the sophomore, has jumped a 14.2. And that leads Nelson County's Cami Albrecht 13.5, followed by Maya Schrader from West Fargo with a 13.2. So those are your top three in the girls' long jump. Then the boys' long jump with Colston Frecking on top from Wyndmere Lidgerwood, the freshman, with a 16.07, followed by DJ Epps of Sargent County and Loki Bjerke of Northern Cass. A lot of these girls' long jumps, we're seeing the third jump, their final one, has been their best.
As we go through here, as well as some that have gone final or have made their way a little bit higher up on the pole vault portion. Alex Iverson from Kindred currently at a 10.06. Bristol Swanson from Kindred as well at a 10.06. And Javin Johnson at a 10.06 here when it comes to the Kindred Vikings. Gavin Rude has officially gone a 10 even, failed to get over 10.06, and Calvin Marty from West Fargo with 9 feet so far on the boys' pole vault here today in Kindred. This is also one of those meets where you start winking your way through, Josh, and sometimes you can hear some of the coaches that we heard from already saying, hey, we might have a Josh Boyko be open in this event. We're going to just focus really more on X here a little bit today. Maybe it's the field. Maybe it's just how much they've maybe had an opportunity to run, because when you start looking at the schedule coming up here and the current date that it is, a couple days before we get to May the 1st, that regional is not that far away with May the 16th, and you still got a couple more chances next week and the week after to try to qualify. So it's much almost like in the NBA about load management at times, where you might have different variations come to a track and field meet. Some you bring your A squad, your A frame, so to speak, and you're in and rolling. Other times it's, hey, we're going to give Josh a little bit of a rest and recovery on a Tuesday because we want you to focus more maybe on Thursday or Friday of where we're going when it comes to track and field.
Yeah, an opportunity to experiment around for some coaches on, hey, you go try this event, you're already qualified here, or let's just take the day, we don't have anything for you to prove right now. Owen Johnson, for example, Northern Cass, state cross-country champion this year by far, and he's got nothing to prove with this 2 mile or the mile here today. I mean, he could come out here and probably pretty comfortably have that one in hand. So just give him a rest day, and you can get some good work and just maybe have one meet instead of 2 during the week. Give yourself a little bit more rest. Be sharp once you get to the right times.
As we'll make our way to Preston DeVille here in a moment, standing by with Darren McKinnon from West Fargo, able to see the Packers last week at the Shanley Track and Field Invite, able to come out just a little bit farther south and west here to Kindred and compete yet again here today. A little bit more of a blustery, overcast day, but let's send it to Preston with Darren McKinnon here of West Fargo. Take it away, Preston.
Yeah, thanks, Chase. Coach, we talked, I know, last week. Field conditions a little bit different here today. It's a little bit cooler. You see that having any effect on the runners or anything here today?
No, we'll take this. This is a good day. I mean, in North Dakota, I think this is a good day for our kids to have an opportunity to have some good performance. So we're excited being here.
Yeah, and kind of looking at who we have competing here today, who are some athletes we should, again, be on the lookout here for today.
Well, we have a number of our athletes here today that we're looking to see if we can qualify in some areas. We had a few from our last meet that just came up a little bit short. So what we're hoping today, if we can get on the track and some in the field as well, in some of our jumps and some of our throws and obviously on the track here. But we have, I think, a good crew here today that we're just kind of seeing if we can have some good performances.
I was about saying, a new track here at Kindred. What's it like to, run on that new track as well?
It's great. I told when we got here, I said, hey, you know what? This is a great facility, what they've done here. Obviously, they support track and field, and anytime we can do that, but they should be very proud of what they have here. So great for Kindred Track and Field in the region, too, that gets to come here and compete on it.
And Coach, what's your favorite event to watch in track and field?
Oh, I don't know. There's always some, it's always fun to watch the pole vault, just because it's something where, not only does it take a skill, just one skill set or two, there's so many to it. So I always like to walk over to the pole vault just to kind of see how not only our kids are doing, but just to see how other kids perform at the same time. So, yeah, it takes a lot of control, upper body, lower body, and speed and everything. So it's a fun event.
Awesome. Well, Coach, I really appreciate the time here today, and good luck to your squad here moving forward.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
That again, Darren McKinnon with West Fargo with their own Preston DeVille here. Taking a look at some of the different variations here on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, the start-finish line camera, also the main camera on top of the football press box, which taking a look at a little bit of high jump as it currently stands, and we'll get to long jump as we're getting some of the track and field athletes getting a little bit ready with the respective first events. What will start at 3 o'clock for the track portion. It'll be the 4x800 meter relay, the 300 meter hurdles, and then the 100 meter dash again. That'll be everything starting so far when it comes to the track and field, the track portion of the Joan Halland Classic. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll get one more update, one more time with some of the other field events that are making their way through before we get to the track portion. That and more is to come here today from Kindred.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
Teens are faced with tough decisions all the time, and parents aren't always there when it happens. But that doesn't mean they can't influence their kids to make the right choice, because making that right choice is easier when the wrong one isn't an option. When your teen faces peer pressure, what you give them access to can make all the difference. This message is brought to you by your local public health unit.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of water.
No! Jeez Louise!
This system is packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball-sized hail, and a fast drop in temperature.
Oh, jeez. Dave and Cheryl's kitchen started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, let's take a look.
Oh, geez, moments happen. Be ready with Irie Insurance.
Maple Valley Parents is a nonprofit organization whose main purpose is to promote, encourage, and support the Maple Valley students, teachers, and staff. MVP strives to strengthen and enhance the educational and social environment of the Maple Valley School District by providing opportunities for students, teachers, and parents to learn, socialize, communicate, and grow together. MVP Group welcomes anyone to join them in their mission. If you'd like to get involved or see upcoming events, check out the Maple Valley Parents Facebook page. Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose. That's how we're evolving healthcare, by treating people, not just patients, with innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care. Guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal.
As we continue on our track pre-race show here, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home to auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieINS.com to get a free quote started today. A little bit later on, we'll get to our Bank North lane assignments for our first track and field meet. Our hourly update brought to you in part by First Class Mortgage. That and more is still to come a little bit later on here today as well. And also, we are broadcasting live with our First Class Mortgage hourly update, but also with the Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency broadcast booth. From banking to insurance, like Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Handle your requests. For more information, go online to kindredstatebank.com. That's kindredstatebank.com. One who works there that's actually playing hooky today from work is Josh Roberts with Kindred. He's part of the cross-country head coach, the long distance when it comes to everything, Josh. So sometimes, even if you're not in school, you can play hooky from work and enjoy a little track and field as Josh is.
Who wouldn't want to just skip out on work and then do this? I mean, we get to do it for work, though, is the nice thing. So, hey, anyone wants to get in on this.
As we go through here again today, broadcasting from our Irie Insurance pre-race show, take a look here, Josh, at some of the boys' shot put that's making their way through with some updates that have gone so far.
Yeah, Ian Hofarth of Kindred is the top seed right now for a boys' shot put on the varsity side. His first throw was the one that was the top for him with a 37.06, and then Chase McDonald on his most recent throw got to a 37.05, just short of Ian, and then Scotty Perro from Sargent County with a 36.09 on his second attempt. Those are the top three. It's Kindred, Hatton, Northwood, Sargent County, your top three in boys shot put.
When it comes to boys long jump, you got Colston Frecking from Weimar Lidgewood, the freshman, currently with a 16.07. Again, a 16.07. From there, Carter Grandolin at a 16.05. That's a 16.05. And then DJ Epps here, DJ Epps for Sargent County at a 16.04, currently in the top three when it comes to boys long jump. Parker Falk of Hankinson, the senior senior at a 16:01 in the top 4, and then Jordan Summerfield from West Fargo following him again in the top 5 again for the boys long jump. We'll continue to give you the live results that are making their way through here at the Joan Halland Classic when it comes to the field portion of the events once everything has gone final, and also the team results once we get to that a little bit later on as some of these continue here on yourliveevent.com. But let's get to our one-on-one interview, just everything coming through a little bit, and let's talk a little Sargent County track and field here with our own Preston Neville.
Yeah, we're here with Zach Kopang, a head coach of Sargent County. And Coach, looking at the a day here today, how exciting is it to have a team here?
It's good to be outside and get a meet in. Not obviously the best weather, but hoping for some good results and have a good day out here.
Awesome. And looking at your athletes participating here today, who are some we should be on the lookout for?
We got Ryan Ing in the pole vault, who state qualified at the last meet, going 10.6, and we also have Tegan Olson, who has state qualified in the high jump as well.
All right, and what's kind of the goal here for you guys today? Is it to set PRs, get people qualified for state? Kind of what's the overall goal?
So anytime that you can get kids to keep getting their best every day and, trying to get better throughout the year and show that they're improving is always a good day, so that's what we're looking for.
And as a coach, kind of what's the key to getting a kid, improving each and every week and setting those PRs throughout the season?
Obviously, hard work in the practices and just kind of figuring out how hard you can push them and then kind of giving them a little break before meets and figuring out where that sweet zone is to keep them improving but not hitting their peak before the end of the season.
So how's the season gone for you guys so far?
So far so good. We've had a few injuries and, working on getting some of those kids back and ready to go, but should be good. And we got, a couple weeks here before regions and keep rolling.
Awesome. And what do you guys kind of have maybe the next 1 or 2 weeks? What does that look like for you
guys? We will be going to Oaks and Wahpeton and Central Cass in the next couple weeks, so hoping to get a little better weather and keep her rolling.
Going to be all over the region, it sounds like.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Well, Coach, I appreciate the time here today, and good luck to your squad moving forward.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Preston, as we make our way through here with Zach Kapon again of Sargent County, the Bulldogs, here on our yourliveevent.com coverage of the Joan Halland Classic. So far early on, the girls' high jump, Tegan Olson, speaking of Sargent County, she has jumped at least a 4.8 to move on. Nora Johnson from Northern Cass here as well with Madison Buckholtz from the Enderlin Eagles. Lila Veely from Richland, the senior, and alongside with Miss Morgan, that's Jenna Morgan here for the West Fargo Packers. Hayden Barber from Northern Cass and Esposito from West Fargo as well. And this is the interesting part. You have a little bit of A, a little bit of B, so some of these results you're trying to get that might be different from A or B to qualify for state. But as we heard even from one coach, Josh, sometimes it's not about if you do PR or if you qualify today. It's just can you get better in rhythm, better in form. And especially with some of these athletes that sometimes it might be the first time they're doing the 300 meters or the first time that they're having a chance to do the long jump. Coach is trying to tweak and tinker a little bit through lineups and try to see how they can get their certain athletes to state. And the more athletes you get to state, the better chance you have to win a team title, obviously, at the end of the day, Josh.
That is the goal at the end of the day, just get as many people qualified as possible. This is another opportunity to do so. It's one that the coaches have said mixed strategy. Are we trying to put everyone to their best times today or their best throws, or are we going to use this as a little bit of rest or have a time where they can just experiment around with a different event? So there's a lot of different opportunities for all the coaches, different directions to go today.
As we go through, here's some of the events that are going on today on yourliveevent.com. Grafton Thompson for North Dakota High School softball at 4 o'clock. Hillsborough Central Valley and Thompson will square off at 4 o'clock as well. In high school baseball later today, we'll have our final edition of the yourliveevent.com coaches show for the 2025-26 school year. That's tomorrow at 7 p.m., so tune in there, and then you can go to yourliveevent.com for a complete rundown for the month of May. Also, we're your home for both the Northeast Track and Field Meet in Mayville on May the 15th in North Dakota, the 16th in Kindred, and oh, by the way, the cherry on top, we're on the 14th in Ada at Ada Borup West for their track and field meet. So if you're a fan of track and field, we'll have 3 consecutive meets on the 14th, 15th, and 16th of May right here on yourliveevent.com. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you ready for the track portion here of the Joan Halland Classic here in Kindred. That does it for our pre-race show coverage, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all, from home to auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to Irie INS. That's Irie INS to pick up a free quote today. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get to our first portion of the track meet, which will be, again, the girls' 4x800-meter relay, followed by the boys, then the 300-meter hurdles and the 100-meter dash. That and more still to come today here from Kindred.
Welcome to the 130th annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins, the fun never ends.
Common doesn't do the extra reps. Common doesn't push the limits. And Common doesn't do all of that before the sun is up. We work harder than anyone else when no one is watching, so that when everyone is watching, we're ready to answer the call. Discover your uncommon side with the North Dakota Army National Guard.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers. They are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Running a business is tough, but your accounting doesn't have to be. Let Olson Accounting check all the boxes. From taxes, payroll, business services, and professionalized financial guidance, all tailored to fit your requests. Whether you're a small business owner or just need help at tax time, trust Olson Accounting for professional, reliable service every time. Visit colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers, always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. We continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
As we come back here on yourliveevent.com, getting ready for the 4x8 meter relay, the girls, and we'll have 4 teams with Lisbon, Hatton, Northwood, Weimar, Lidgewood, and the hometown Kindred Vikings. Again, looks like they're competing for the 4 teams that are making their way through. Chase Miller and Josh Boyko with you here today on yourliveevent.com as we get to the 4x800 meter relay as they'll make their way through. And we'll update, look, as we got one more team making their way through. Josh, well, let's get to an hourly update brought to you in part by First Class Mortgage.
Yeah, just take a look at some boys' long jump results here. Avery Kramer from Lemoore Litchfield Marion has jumped the farthest at a 20.04. And then he's followed by Leosandro Kenyi from West Fargo, a 17.01 for him. And then Sawyer Olson from Kindred, a 16.11. Those are your top 3. For boys long jump, then Hudson Reichel from Northern Cass with a 16:10. Colton Frecking with a 16:07. That's your top 5.
As we continue to get through results that go final, we'll continue to give you more of an hourly update brought to you in part by First Class Mortgage, locally owned and operated. First Class Mortgage, more than the company name, it's the way they do business. Whether they're buying a new home or refinancing your existing mortgage, their dedicated team takes the time to understand your financial situation. They provide first-class service with first-class knowledge at the lowest interest rates. For more, go online to firstclasscorp.com. That again is firstclasscorp.com. As we get you ready here for the first meet or the first event of the day, able to see it here on lane 1 and lane 2 as the 4x8 is going to be making their way here coming around the corner. You got Lisbon on lane number 1, got the hometown, Hatton Northwood, the Thunder, in lane number 2 as it stands currently. As we'll make our way across the 4x8. As we'll be off and running here as they still got some of the hurdlers because they're getting ready for what the hurdles will be a little bit later on the back. So got a handful of squads that are making their way. As 7 currently in to qualify for the 4x8 again. I mean, looking at on the B side an 8:40.24. So that's on the boys side. On the girls side, you're looking at a 10:23.24. So 10:23.24 here on the 4x8. And Josh, you finally kind of warm up, especially for these girls. The last handful of probably the last half hour, we saw them kind of working the exchange lanes here. So now that you're finally out, you're in the elements. When you're on the home stretch, the wind's going to take you. When you're in the back stretch, you're going to be going into the wind. So what's the message here just from a coach's perspective for that first track portion of the event on how you want to start off strong?
Yeah, just trying to like we mentioned earlier, be loose, be stretched out, and ready to go here. I always liked having the 4x8 to run at the beginning of the meet when I was running because it got you ready right away. You weren't anticipating, you're not anxious, you're not waiting too long on anything. You get to lead off the meet and just get yourself going real early, and it just sets you in a good rhythm usually for the rest of a good day.
As we come through here, making their way across on the first 400 down the first 500, the Lisbon Broncos number 1, Kindred number 2, Hatton Northwood number 3, and Weimar Lidgewood number 4. And then from there, it looks like the Lobos number 5. So again, Lisbon number 1, Kindred number 2, Hatton Northwood 3. That's your top 3, Josh. And what have you liked from Lisbon so far early on here in this 4x8?
Yeah, good pace to kind of break that first pack. So you got a couple going 1-2 with Lisbon and Kindred, just getting themselves some distance, getting yourself whether you stacked a good runner at top that is your top runner or a top 2, or you're just waiting to get a good exchange and get your best runners on the track later. They've gotten themselves some separation, so some room to play with.
As the Broncos make their way here again, Zerfus, Quall, Hansen, and Kemple here for Lisbon. The Kindred Broncos with Savageau, Hess, Roberts, and Murphy as it's currently in second. So again, Savageau in second, but right now Zerfus for the Lisbon Broncos is first, and she has separated a little bit, and then behind Savageau there, you got 3 and 4 that are still nip and tuck as we get to our first exchange here, and the Lisbon Broncos with a good time at about 2:35 there on the first exchange, and then from there about 5 seconds behind is the Kindred Vikings, and you can see that gap, another 5 seconds until you get to third and fourth respectively here, Josh.
Yeah, Lisbon doing a great job on that first leg, getting out to that early lead, and you don't have to worry about chasing, or you can just run your pace, whether someone cuts into your time a little bit on that first lap, or you just don't have to worry about what's behind you. Just keep going, 1 foot in front of the other. Look at what's in front of you.
Lisbon 1, Kindred 2, Hatton Northwood 3, Weimar Lidgewood 4, then Lemoore Litchfield Marion number 5. Also racing here in this one and competing in the first event, a couple of Northern Cass as well. So we heard from the head coach and Darren Hiller talking about the boys having a couple in the relays, with the girls as well having a couple here in the 4x8 for the Jakes. But right now the Lisbon Broncos well out in front. Zerfus and now Quall. So Quall is going to run her first 400. Still has about the same gap of where it was, Josh, at about the 800 meters on the first exchange toward Kindred second. And slowly but surely, though, Hatton Northwood getting a little bit closer here in third to the Kindred Vikings. About the same distance from first to second to third, but Hatton Northwood, Josh, maybe shrinking the gap between second and third as it currently stands.
Yeah, that's what you got to do when you are not in a top pack. You got to have someone that's able to get you a little bit of progress and reel in, so it's not all on the anchor to make the hay, so to speak, at the end. And that's what Hatton Northwood's doing right now, putting a little bit of a dent in that Kindred second spot.
And the pace to try to qualify for state, a 10:23:24. And here's the deal: I'm not sure if the wind necessarily hurts or helps you sometimes. Where we got Old Glory right in front of us, not necessarily a true north to south, maybe more of a northwest wind that's coming through, so a little bit of a cross angle, Josh. But sometimes, you obviously don't want a 30-mile-an-hour windy, gusty day. But for these runners right now competing, just getting a little bit of all the elements as you do in track.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to affect runners too much with it being a crosswind today. If you got wind pushing you, you love it. If you got wind blowing back in your face down an entire backstretch, not ideal, but it doesn't seem to be a true wind that's going at their back or straight back towards them. It's kind of that crosswind like we mentioned, so it should balance out a little bit if it sticks to this rate.
And for the Lisbon Broncos, they've already had their respect as we're back here. Just a little bit of a quick little hiccup, but look at the pack that Lisbon has done. Lisbon's a well 100 to probably about 150 meters ahead of number 2, Kindred, that's just currently making their way through on the exchange. And as we said, there's Hatton Northwood now breathing down Kindred's neck. So the Lisbon Broncos well out in front with a good second portion of this 4x8, Josh, as it's Lisbon 1. Following that, again, Kindred 2, and then Hatton Northwood number 3. And that's been your top 3. And 3 to 4 is even stretched out a little bit between the Thunder and the Warbirds.
Yeah, that's an entire backstretch and a couple meters more for Lisbon's lead back to Kindred. But another shout out to the second leg from Hatton Northwood, getting with Olsen from Hatton Northwood, able to put a dent into that Kindred second place, and you see that's the closest battle now on the track.
Yeah, I think we also got to give a credit to Qual, right? Qual really was booking it around this track here for the Lisbon Broncos in terms of what she was able to do. Hansen currently out there. Then you have Melody Kempel. Melody Kempel is going to be running the anchor, also part of the Lisbon very well to do FFA program that they have down there in Lisbon. But Lisbon right now well on in front. Kindred still currently second, followed by Hatton Northwood and number 3. The question right now is, can anybody catch 3? And can Hatton Northwood maybe catch Kindred will be kind of the question as we'll get to our anchor here in just a moment. Here's what the portion of the events will be one more time. The boys 4x8 will be next. The 300-meter hurdles and then the 100-meter dash, the first 3. Again, on the bottom line, keep you apprised of what's going on. And once some of those results are final, we will continue to give you some of those results throughout the course of the day as well. But right now, the Lisbon Broncos almost 200 meters out in front. If we were talking racing, we'd say second's going down the backstretch, and first is just making their way down the front stretch here. Josh, for a little racing on the radio.
Yeah, it's a large gap out front right now. Lisbon doing a great job. All 3 legs have done their part, and it looks like they're maybe even be saving the best for last.
Well, they have ran a 10:20.87. Hatton Northwood with the second best time at 11:08.96, and Weimar Lidgerwood third with an 11:25.88 with Kindred and 11:30. So you say, can you run your same time where they've already qualified as an example at a 10:23.24, showing you why of where they are, as the Kindred Vikings already making their way to Melody Kempel again. So Kempel making her way around, and she is off and running the first 100 meters, has a really good stride currently as she makes her way down the backstretch.
Yeah, it gave you some confidence when you're out in front by that much. You know you can just do exactly what you want to, run your race. There's no contest right now for first place, and she's going through lap traffic even in turn 3 now.
As we go to the exchange back again at the start-finish line, Kindred right now currently will be making their way through as they will give it to Murphy. So Murphy will go, well, for Hatton Northwood, they will go with Olsen. That's an A. Olsen and an L. Olsen, but we'll go to the second Olsen. That's the L. Olsen here for Hatton Northwood and the Thunder. And she'll have a little work to do here, Josh, about 40 meters or so behind the Viking runner here of Murphy. But the real question is, what will be Lisbon's time, as Kempel has already made her way through halfway the front stretch, starting to lap a couple of teams, and she's got 400 meters to go, as we'll hear the bell here in a second. So that's your last 400 meters, and still with a really good stride. Here is Kempel, and they're on for a really good time. She's already into the turn at the 9:03 mark.
Yeah, that's a great start for Lisbon on that final lap. Kempel just putting some really good pace into that first lap. See what she's got left in the tank. And when I checked in turn 2 last time around, Hatton Northwood trailed Kindred by between 5 and 6 seconds.
As they continue to make their way through, again, the battle for second. The Kindred Vikings still have themselves a really nice little advantage here for Murphy. Murphy's going to hit the line close to about a 9:37, 9:40 as we see it here. She crosses at about 9:37, and then from there, Hatton Northwood following behind a few seconds as we see the gap from second to third as it currently stands right now. But the Lisbon Broncos from the start got out in front, and they've just added for each respective leg as Kempel comes down the front straightaway here, and we'll see if they can beat their time at a 10:20.87, Josh, and this one's going to be very close here for Kempel. She can get a little book into it. She's got 15 seconds to make her way through. She's getting cheered on by her teammates. She's going to make her way down the line. We'll see the final time. Yes, indeed, this will be the best Lisbon Bronco 4x8 time here this season at about a 10:14, a 10:13.98. Wow, that was flying, and Kempel really booked it around. So a 10:13.98, the Lisbon Broncos have already qualified. And hearing Josh O'Maris from the public address announcer, that's the 5th best time in North Dakota, 7 seconds better than their previous time here this season, Josh.
Yeah, and you could see all the other legs of this relay coming to embrace Kempel there for that closeout, but it was all of them. There was not a weak link in that relay at all. All of them did their part and put themselves a long way ahead of the competition. They bested their own time by multiple seconds. I think we said 6 seconds that they were better, so that's just a fantastic job done by the Broncos relay there.
The Kindred Vikings here with Murphy also going to have their best time of the year at about 11:05 or 11:06 as they cross the line at 11:05.42. That's 25 seconds better than their previous time here in the 4x8. And then Hatton Northwood, the Thunder, will be following them at 11:30. So 11:30 again for Hatton Northwood. But the Lisbon Broncos, one more time from start to finish. And it's one of those things, Josh, and where do you put your runners and how do you want to run? Well, they ran better almost every leg. And give credit because it starts with a good 800, and they had the lead, and they never trailed in this girls 4x8.
Nah, I mean, you got to think coming into that they knew they're probably the favorite with how fast that they've been running. But to put a multi-second dent in your record from this earlier this season, that's a really impressive improvement for that large of one from the Broncos. Every leg did their job, like you said. Never had a thought about the rest of the competition. It was just, can we get better from what we've already done?
Lamorlich O'Marion again finishes 4th, but again 1, 2, 3, and 4. The Lisbon Broncos just ran a phenomenal time here as they're able to run a 10:13.98. That could be one of the track and field Enbridge Energy, you could call it, meets or finals of the event here as we make our way to the boys now 4x8, brought to you in part by Bank North for a look at the lane structure here as they will go through on this one for the boys 4x8, brought to you in part by lane heat assignment. Starting in lane number 1 will be Hatton Northwood. They've ran a sub 9 minute. West Fargo number 2, followed by Kindred 3. Another West Fargo 4x8 will be 4. Lamorlich O'Marion 5. Another West Fargo team in lane 6. Northern Cass in lane 7. Capstone Academy in 8. And Edgeley Cullum in lane number 9. To qualify for the state tournament, you got to run an 8:40.24. So Hatton Northwood, for example, would have to shave about 15 seconds of their time. That's a Bank North lane assignment. Go to banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender. Well, Josh, I think the Lisbon Bronco girls put everybody on notice. In Lisbon, if you've been a fan of track and field in North Dakota, know that Lisbon is awfully good when it comes to girls track and field and boys track and field for quite some time. But I think the Lisbon Broncos, just from that relay, said, okay, we're here to stay even on a windy, chilly day like this. We'll see what the boys can do coming up moving forward.
Yeah, that was flexing some muscle and say, hey, we're here to stay at the top of the leaderboard. That's a statement at the beginning of this meet.
As we go through some of the other field events here in a moment, we'll get to in a second with an update with Josh Boyko on some of those. And again, once we go live in terms of the different times that are making their way through, we'll give you some of the final times that have made their way. But first, the first 400 meters as they come across the line here. Seeing who's going to be in first, second, third. So far, no one has really been able to separate a little bit as it stands, as we see it at the start-finish line coming through. The Lisbon Broncos, though, again, with a good start on the girls' side. Hatton Northwood, number 1. West Fargo, number 2 and 3. Northern Cass, number 4. And Lemoore Litch O'Mary, number 5. Again, that's your top 5 with Capstone Academy, number 6. Well, good and bad news. Good news when you're West Fargo, you got so many athletes, you can put these different 4x8 members. Bad news from a broadcaster standpoint. Everybody looks the same for crying out loud. But right now, Josh, able to see them making their way through the first 600 meters way up top with Hatton Northwood currently number 1.
Yeah, Hatton Northwood up to a good start. They got a gap of probably 5 to 7 seconds, I would think, getting close to that as they come down the front stretch now to complete that lap.
And Love will hand it off to Larson. We said it was close after the first 400. Well, Hatton Northwood has now separated a little bit in the second 400 here, and it's a battle for second and third as they make their way down the straightaway. But the first exchange will be Hatton Northwood. Kind of like what Love did just to start. Now it goes to Larson, Draxton, and then another Love following that. So Hatton Northwood very reminiscent to the Lisbon girls, Josh, off and rolling. But here comes West Fargo 2 and 3 respectively around corner number 2, and we'll see what the second leg can bring, followed by there the Lobos currently in 4th.
Yeah, Love on that first stint for Hatton Northwood. He did a good job running all the way through on the front stretch and gave a good time, but now we see West Fargo, both of those relays starting to close a little bit on Hatton Northwood.
As we continue to go here on yourliveevent.com, as they make their way across, we'll continue to get some interviews as they make their way throughout the day with Preston DeVille, Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, alongside Joey Hughes running the camera for us. Preston inside the track and field portion here, getting some interviews with some of the coaches and athletes as this one continues here on yourliveevent.com. But right now, Hatton Northwood doing a really good job as we had a wind gust that just blew our sponsorship booklet that I thought was safe on top of the other desk that we have here. And apparently a 20-mile-an-hour wind gust can throw around a notebook and a little booklet like a rag doll. So we'll put a little bit of wind resistance binoculars on top. But right now, again, Hatton Northwood number 1, and then the Packers 2 and 3, as we'll get to Preston DeVille here in a moment with the girls 4x8 from Lisbon. Again, they ran a qualifying time in their best time of the year to 10:13, so they were booking it around. And speaking of booking it around, is Hatton Northwood as it currently stands right now first, followed by West Fargo second and third again in the boys 4x8. As right now, let's send it back to Preston DeVille with this interview here with the girls 4x8. Preston, take it away.
Yeah, thanks, Chase, here with that Lisbon 4x800 squad that just sounds like broke your guys' personal record here. And I'll kind of, before we head into the details of the run there, I'll just kind of give a quick introduction to yourself, your grade, and maybe your role on the team here.
Okay, I guess I'll get us started. I'm Mara Kempel. I'm a senior. This will be my last year with these guys, so I just really wanted to get them ready for next year and the years to come.
I'm Ellery Quall, and I'm a junior, so still one more year luckily. I'm Teen Zerfis, and I'm a freshman, so I still got a few more years.
I'm Adeline Hansen, I'm a sophomore.
Awesome. So you guys are able to set the PR for your team here. For each of you, how does it feel to set that PR today?
It feels really good. This is something we've all worked for so long now, and this has been a kind of a tough start to our outdoor season with a couple canceled meets. So just get a good time on the board and get on that state bus, it means a lot.
Yeah, it's just pretty awesome. We knew that we were going to have to dig deep and really just go out hard as we could. And yeah, we did it, so that's awesome. Yeah, just tried our best, did great.
All right.
Yep, the mindset today was give it all we got and hopefully come out with a qualifying time.
All right. And what was for each of you, what was the key to this like really good race coming together where you guys were able to set your PR and then also qualify for state, but I believe you guys did that already?
I would say definitely just be aggressive. Don't be afraid to take chances. There's more opportunities later in the season, but if we can get on that bus early, that would be nice.
Yeah, we just really know that we needed to dig deep and just go hard at it, mentally like be prepared for the second lap and get going. Yeah, just really push yourself. That's what we did.
Yep, giving it all we got.
All right. Now what's the goal for the rest of the way for each of you?
I mean, try to qualify the 2 mile like last season and just keep working hard and pushing towards my goals.
Just keep climbing, keep dropping time.
All right.
Yeah, just keep trying to PR each time, do better than last.
I say get this relay on the podium, state.
Awesome. Well, girls, thanks for the time here today, and good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
That again, Personville with the girls from the Lisbon Broncos in their respective 4x8 win here on your live event.com. Always good to hear from the athletes and what they want to do, both from an individual standpoint, but from a team standpoint as well, as we'll make our way through another time here at the start-finish line. And the Thunder will continue with another relay here at a 6:42. And again, the time to qualify is an 8:40.24. So you go through here, Josh, just under 2 minutes in terms of 800 meters is kind of what that anchor needs to do right now here for Hatton Northwood.
Yeah, that's a hefty goal there. The 2-minute range is really fast for an 800. If it's tough to run under a 1 minute for a 400, but to do that a couple of times, that's quite a feat to try and accomplish. But we'll see what they can do. A lot of pace injected into that anchor leg.
As Hatton Northwood, we saw the anchor leg when it came to Lisbon, they had a really good pace, and they were able to do so here. Hatton Northwood, again, came out in front. Then it was West Fargo 2 and 3 respectively. But Hatton Northwood's got 400 meters left to go, and the anchor has doesn't look like any quit in sight right now here for Mr. Love, doing a good job making his way through and starting to get into some lap traffic as he works around corner number 1 into corner number 2 here. Again, brand first year of this new surface, really vibrant surface when it comes to that Kindred, a little bit of that royal blue, the gray with the exchange lines here. Almost kind of feels like a moat in the old medieval times here, Josh, in terms of the field of what you have on the inside the track and then the spectators on the outside.
Indeed, yeah. And one thing I just noticed with the Hatton Northwood anchor Love, he kind of got an advantage down that back straight because he had the Northern Cast runner just starting their first lap in front of him. But as the anchor, he's got a little bit of extra pace and was able to draft a little bit down that back stretch. And when you have someone running in front of you, it's easier to stay with them instead of just running on your own, and you feel the tiredness a little bit more when it's just yourself. But he was able to stick down the back stretch with that Northern Cast runner, and he's going to come across the line eventually here.
Well, it's going to be a PR for Hatton Northwood. They'll miss out on a state qualifying time, but again, a lot closer from what they had coming in at an 8:56.58. They're going to be sub 8:50. That was close to about an 8:49 and will be 8:50.20, but they still shaved off nearly 6.5 seconds there, Josh. So if you can continue to shave another second or two over the next 14 days, a couple more meets, this is something that this Hatton Northwood team is going to be feeling pretty good about moving forward to try to see if they can qualify for state.
Yeah, that's about pretty much the same time that Lisbon shaved off of their previous time. Now Hatton Northwood doing the same on the guys' side, and we got ourselves a fast track, it seems, today.
Yeah, Hatton Northwood number 1. One of the 3 West Fargo teams number 2 as it stands right now. And then we'll see what the final stretch is making their way through for the top 5 respectively. We'll take a break and get ready for the 300-meter boys coming up here in a second as they work their way for the second West Fargo team at a 9:37.47. The number 1 West Fargo team again at a 9:22.93. Kindred at a 9:40.93, finishing 4th here for the Kindred Vikings. That is, again, the boys 4x800 meters. We'll take a quick break. break. When we come back, and Lamore Lisho-Marion again finishes 5th, we'll get to the 300-meter hurdles. Girls are up first on yourliveevent.com.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at purplewave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller, and I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon is the premier building supply headquarters in southeastern North Dakota. They have it from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell. With their large inventory and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. That's rbclisbon.com. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
The Ringneck is a perfect stop for lunch or dinner in Leonard, North Dakota. The Ringneck has a wide variety menu from burgers, wraps, steak, chicken, and seafood. For that small-town family-owned dining experience, check out the Ringneck today. To place an order ahead of time for takeout, call 701-645-2465. That's 645-2465. And stop by every other Friday this winter for meat raffles. For more info and daily specials, search the Ringneck on Facebook.
What was that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop Insurance.
Maybe Toupee.
Could be Toupee. Yeah, I don't know.
Or Taupe Insurance?
Maybe? I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's Taupe.
Oh, it's Taupe.
That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies. As we're broadcasting today from the Joan Halland Classic Track and Field Meet in Kindred, from the broadcast booth with the Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. From banking to insurance, let Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency handle your requests. For more information, go online to kindredstatebank.com. Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, alongside with Preston DeVille. He'll be standing by with the Hatton Northwood boys. 4x8 coming up here in a moment after the girls' first 300-meter hurdles wraps up. And then Joy Hughes on top of the press box, battling both a little bit of the sun and the wind here today in this one. As we get to our lane assignments, again in the girls' 300-meter hurdles, lane number 5, Chloe Nelson from West Fargo, Mallory Keller, lane 6 from Kindred, Nitschke in lane number 1 with Bosch from Maple River, Differding from Lisbon, and then Veely in lane 4. Madison Buchholz in lane 7, and Veely, that's Stella for the Richland Colts in lane number 8. That, again, is our Bank North lane assignments. For more information on Bank North, go to banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. They're proud to be local, supporting local teams and communities they serve at banknorth.bank. So as we go from the 4x8 to the 300-meter hurdles in the heat number 1, Symphony Nitschke with a 50.46 so far. Lauren Bosch with a 48.94 from Maple River, the 8th grader. Brinley Differding, a 45.69 has been the number 1 time so far. And for the girls, 300 meters, when it comes to it, able to see this one for the girls. This would be a 48.84 to qualify for states when it comes to what the time that you're looking to get. So we'll see who comes out on top here in this one. Able to get a little bit of the Region 1 flavor. Everybody outside of Chloe Nelson, Class B related here from the West Fargo Packers as they worked down the backstretch. And a good start so far in lane number 3 here for Brinley Differding from the Lisbon Broncos, Josh, as she's got about a good little 1-2 step out in front as they get to the corner here for the Lisbon Broncos.
Yeah, this is one of the top times you get the top lane, so she's off to a good start around this bend, and it continues to extend off of turn 3.
As Brinley Differding makes her way down the final 100 meters, and she's got a built-up lead here for the Lisbon Broncos, as she'll have 2 more hurdles to get past here, and if she can clear those, no problem. Brinley Differding, no doubt about it, is going to take first place in a really good time as she's making her way through. This will be tight at the line. We'll see what it is. Able to make her way across at a 46 and change. It'll be a 46.43 here for Brinley Differding. Lauren Bosch from Maple River takes second, followed by Lila Veely third, and then Chloe Nelson fourth. Let's send it down to Preston DeVille with the boys. 4x8 here for Hatton Northwood. Preston, take it away.
Yeah, thanks, Chase. Here with the Hatton Northwood 4x800 squad, and guys able to come away with a win there. But before we talk about that, I'll just have you give yourselves a quick introduction, your name, your grade, and kind of what role you play here on this squad.
I'm Riley Love, and I'm a junior, and I'm the anchor.
I'm Bodie Love. I'm an 8th grader, and I'm the first leg.
I'm Baron Draxton. I'm a freshman, and I'm the second man.
I'm Grady Larson. I'm a freshman, and I'm third man.
All right. And again, congratulations on the win here. I know you guys are able to set a I believe a PR here in this run. And how does that feel?
Good. Yeah, it feels good.
All right.
Yeah, it's awesome. Whenever you can get a PR.
Yeah, it's good.
Feels good.
All right. And what's kind of the key for each of you in a performance like that coming together, where you guys are able to set a PR? Kind of what did each of you guys do to set yourself up for that?
I don't know. Just like practice, just running.
All right.
Yeah, we do a lot of, I don't know. Just like the pray before you run gives us like confidence.
All right.
Yeah, practice is good. We all push each other. Try to make each other better all the time.
Okay.
I'd say practice hard and push each other.
All right. And are you guys going to be competing in other events here today? And if so, kind of tell me which ones you'll be competing in.
Yeah, I'll be competing in the open 800 meter and the 4x4.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the 1600 and the 4x4.
Yep.
1600 meter, 4x4, and javelin.
I'm in the 1600 and 400, yeah.
All right. And I know you guys are trying to get qualified for state, so what's going to need to happen for you guys to do so?
Oh, we got to cut down a little bit of time. Need to get better shape, but yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we might need to practice handoffs a little bit, but other than that, I think we can do it pretty easily.
Okay.
Yeah, just push each other, believe in each other, and yeah.
I'd say work hard in practice and work on our handoffs.
Alrighty, well, guys, thanks for the time here today, and congratulations on a win here today. Awesome, thanks, guys.
That again, Preston DeVille with the Hatton Northwood Thunder 4x8 that had taken first place here. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get to the boys 300 meters first heat. When we come back, the girls 300 meters, Brinley Differding from Lisbon with a 46.43 first, Lauren Bosch from Maple River second at a 49.42, and Lila Veely from Richland finishes third at a 49.71. Back with more after this here in Kindred.
Stop. Growers Bank is proud to celebrate 125 years of service, and they built a legacy of trust and commitment to the local communities. Loan Officer Wyatt Smith can help achieve your goals and grow your business with confidence. Here's Zach Maralt on his experience.
We tried a few different lenders before purchasing our building, and we eventually ended up going to see Wyatt, who I already personally knew anyways. He made the purchasing process easy. We pretty much had an answer that day, pushed all our accounts there, and it's a great experience.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting section, and check out their different paint mixing options from Benjamin Moore, Clark and Kensington, and Royal. From their grills to Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to the Customer Laser Engraving Center, Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customers satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, as we get to the boys 400 meters, congratulations goes out to Brinley Differding again of the Lisbon Broncos, winning the girls 300 meters here earlier today. Chase Miller alongside with Josh Boyka with you from our booth here from the Joan Halland Classic. Joey Hughes high on top of the press box, and then from there, Preston DeVille helping us out inside the track and field when it comes to getting the interviews with the coaches and the athletes. As we make our way through, still to come after the boys 300 meters, we'll get to the girls 100, then the 4x2 and the 1600 meters all coming up here today from Kindred. As we go through with some of the respective lane assignments here on the boys side and seeing who has a chance to maybe qualify and make their way up a little bit throughout the course of the day. Valdez from West Fargo in lane number 1. Cameron Kittleson from Kindred in lane 2. Elijah Morris from West Fargo lane 3. Miles Steelgis from Kindred lane 4. Acevedo, that's Raymond in lane 5. From there, Gruba in lane 6 from Enderlin. Nosted from at Northwood. And then Doctor from Richland in lane number 8. That's your Bank North lane assignments. As we go through, and it looks like in lane number 3 right now, Elijah Morris with a really blistering time so far here for the West Fargo Packers. He was off the gates and immediately came across as Morris working his way through the final 100 meters, well out in front out of second and third with Miles Steele just in second. But Elijah Morris coming in, the senior, with a quality time, and we'll see what he can kind of try to feel and finish with as he's got the last 50 meters. Miles Steele just second currently as it stands right now, as Morris hits his final hurdles and he makes the way across the finish line and a really nice pace under about maybe 43 seconds. A 42.37 there for Morris. Miles Steele just at a 42.86 across the way. Here in the 300 meters, you got to qualify for a 42.65 on the B side. On the A side, 42.37. And he had a 42.40, so he did qualify, if he hasn't already, for the state tournament. But Elijah Morris, Josh, even just from the blocks, really got out in front after that very first hurdle.
Yeah, he was out very quick, and then Thiel just actually had the best close of the field, and he got to within a half second of Morris down that front straight. So that was actually a lot closer a race than it seemed from the start because he had a large gap that was shrinking quickly at the end, but Thiel just couldn't quite reel in Morris. Good first heat.
As we'll get to a second heat, and then we'll hear from Elijah Morris. Let us catch his breath in a second. In lane number 2, we got Capstone Classic Academy here with Brotland. Jack Mark from Enderlin in lane number 3 with Noah Christensen from Northern Cass in lane number 4. Colton McConnelly from Capstone Academy in lane number 5, and Weston Otson again from Capstone Academy in lane number 8, as we're off and running here in the second heat. Able to see 3 from Capstone Academy, which are 6th and 7th graders. Jack Mark from Enderlin, a freshman, and then Noah Christensen from Northern Cass is a sophomore here when it comes to our second heat and our final heat of the boys 300 meters. So right now as it stands, able to see again a lot of youth, as we heard from the Capstone Academy assistant coach earlier, in terms of just a lot of youth being served here with this respective team. But as it stands right now, able to see coming their way through with Mark and Christensen 1 and 2 respectively, as they will come across for the final 50 meters here of the second meet, or the second heat of the 300. As we going over it and just pushing, just couldn't get a nice 1-2 combination there, as we're going to get finishing first place here across the way will be Noah Christensen from Northern Cass at a 42.09, and then from there Jack Mark of Enderlin here will finish second with a 54.40. Let's toss it down now with the man who won the 300-meter hurdles. It's Mr. Morris with their own Preston DeVille.
Yeah, Elijah, walk us through that race there. Well, first I should say congratulations. Sounds like you're now officially qualified for state. How does that feel here today?
Feels good. Finally got it done. Get it out the way.
And I know we were able to talk last week, I believe, after your race win as well. So what went well this time around? Were you able to, shave off a few extra off of your time there?
Yeah. At the end, I feel like I was able to stick it through a little bit more. I felt really fast at the beginning, but faded a little at the end. But outside of that, really good race.
Awesome. And how nice is it to run on a nice new track like this over here at Kindred?
Feels great. It feels a lot different than last year, so I appreciate that. It feels a lot nicer, yeah.
All right. Now, what's going to be the next couple days looking like here for you now that you're officially qualified?
Going to continue working on my endurance at practice. Got the 110s later today, and then Friday Packer relays at West Fargo. So we'll see what happens.
So still staying pretty busy here, that's by the sounds of it.
Yep, pretty busy.
Awesome. Well, Elijah, thanks for the time here today, and again, congratulations on the race win and getting qualified.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
That again, Elijah Morris with us, our own Preston DeVille, as he qualified for the boys' 300-meter hurdles again as he qualifies. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, they're clearing the track. We'll get to the 100-meter dash when we return.
AP Select offers the latest traits in genetics in both corn and soybeans. They're a family-owned company that believes in fair pricing along with unmatched customer support that makes them truly better by choice. Anderson Seed Farms is a certified seed conditioning plant that grows, conditions, and sells Westbred spring wheat seed, which was the top-growing spring wheat in North Dakota last year. Contact Anderson Seed Farms in Foreman at andersonseedfarms.com.
At Main Street Mutual Insurance Company, they're owned by their policyholders, not shareholders. That means their focus remains where it always has been, protecting North Dakota families and farmers. For over a century, their roots have been here, and their future is here too. With Main Street Mutual, it represents growth, strength, and opportunity. For more information or to find an agent near you with Main Street Mutual Insurance Company, visit mainstreetmutualins.com. That's mainstreetmutualins.com.
Every girl deserves the tools to feel confident, connected, and emotionally strong. At BioGirls, they learn real strategies to manage stress and anxiety, build healthy relationships, and understand their emotions. They strengthen coping skills, gain resilience and confidence, and find a deep sense of belonging through authentic peer connection and strong mentorship. The results? Measurable, meaningful, life-shaping. Find a program near you and register today.
As we come back here on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank as we take a look here at our first heat. Josh, when it comes to the girls' the 100 meters, what's some of the qualifying times for state here for both the A and the B?
Yeah, it's just a universal A and B. 1295 is what we're shooting for, so if you can get sub 13, you got a real good shot at getting yourself qualified.
And so far, here's our heat assignments with Maddie Peterson of Hatton Northwood, Sophia Satcham of Maple River, both underclassmen, with Zanker from Napoleon Gacko-Schroeder. She's just an 8th grader. Ellie Loy, tough as nails, the senior from Edgeley Cullum. She had a broken and chipped tooth in the state volleyball tournament, diving like a superwoman to close on a tip. And you know how tough she was? She finished the next point after that she got all taped up. You got Morgan here for West Fargo, the junior in lane number 5. Hardy in lane number 6 here. Sophia from the West Fargo Packers in lane 6. Paisley Urbis from Weimar Lingerwood in lane number 7. And then Scary in lane number 8 here for West Fargo, the freshman. Our first of 9 heats is the 100 meters, and we're off and running again. Looking for a sub 13, as Josh Bacco alluded to. And this one will be coming through the first 50 meters. This is going to be a nice little photo finish here at the line, and this will be the stretch, and who's going to win? Lloyd has a chance, but we'll see if she comes on top, as the final time here for the girls 100 meters will be Sophia Satcham of Maple River with a 13:12. Ellie Lloyd with her with a 13:12 as well. That is called a photo finish. So Satcham and Ellie Lloyd again at a 13:12 here, followed by Hardy at a 13:16. Following that, but Satcham and Lloyd, Josh, we said it could be a photo finish. That was close, right down the wire.
We had 2 photo finishes because there was 2 13:12s and 2 13:16s in this one, so that's as close gets. We'll see how they sort that out for who actually is the winner of that girls 100.
As we go down to our second 100 across the way with Addison from West Fargo. We'll hear from Sophia Satcham coming up around the corner. Really good volleyball player, and Nathan Hoots would say, yeah, not too bad in the blocks when it comes to basketball as well. Pretty good in the blocks here when it comes to the 100. Carly Ryder from Northern Cass in lane number 2. Ammerman from Lemoore Litchell Marion in lane number 3. Londa Nelson from Kindred in lane number 4. With Martha from West Fargo in lane 5. Schlepp from EK, that's Edgeley Cullum in lane 6. Jada Smith in lane number 7. And then then Abigail Skank here from Northern Cass in lane number 8. That is our Bank North lane assignments. Go to banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender at Bank North. We're off and rolling in heat number 2. We'll see if it's a photo finish like it was in heat number 1 as they make their way through. Chance for Nelson, chance for McKenzie. This one going to be going right down the stretch, and we'll see what the line's going to say. Looks like maybe lane number 6 there with Schlepp was having a good chance, but also Nelson for the Kindred Vikings at a 13.64 and a .01 with Schlepp at a 13.65. We nearly had a photo finish again in the heat number 2. Let's get ready to send it down to Preston DeVille with Sophia Satcham here for the Maple River Raiders as she won the Joan Halland Classic here for the 100-meter dash. Preston, let's toss it to you.
Yeah, so Sophia, walk us through that race there. What did it take for you to come out on top there at the end in such a close finish?
Well, I knew I had to have a good start, and then after that, just push as hard as I can to get in front of them.
All right, and I guess overall, how's the season going for you here so far?
Pretty good. We have 2 relay teams qualified. It's fun, yes.
Awesome, and kind of what's the goal here for you throughout the rest of the season?
Try qualifying the 100 or 200, but yeah.
So what's it going to take for you to, cut that little bit off the end of your final total and get qualified there in either the 1 or 200?
Hard work and just trying as hard as I can every meet.
Awesome, and when's the next chance for you to, get qualified? What's the next meet for you guys?
Next Tuesday, maybe?
All right, next Tuesday. Yes. Yeah, didn't mean to spring that one on you if you don't have that quite there, but know you're running here next week and going to try and qualify there. But walking us through the rest of what you compete in here, I know you mentioned the 200, but do you compete in anything else?
Javelin.
Oh, so javelin. Kind of what's it like to compete in javelin?
It's fun, and it's like my side event. It's not like my main ones.
Not your main event, but one you just enjoy doing?
Yes, yes.
Awesome. Well, Sophia, anything else, I guess, before we get going here? Any shout-outs, anything like that before we get going?
Nope. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, thanks for the time.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, Preston. Again with Sophia Satcham there as we get ready for heat number 3 of the girls 100 meters. As we'll get to this one here, 1 through 8, a full 8 as they'll make their way through. As currently it looks like in lane number 3 right now, a Brooklyn Wold as she will come down the stretch here, and they have it at the line. We'll see who comes across number 1, as it will be Brooklyn Wold here from Hatton Northwood at a 13.63. Julia Delabar from Memorial O'Marion with her sister Claire right behind her at 2nd and 3rd, and Olson from Hatton Northwood is 4th across the way. You got Julia Delabar again, the junior, finishing in 2nd of that 3rd heat of the girls 100 meters. As we'll go and get ready for heat number 4, you got Odegaard from Sargent County in lane number 1, Bristol Lemna from Enderlin in lane number 3, Sophia Segura from Weimar Lidgewood in lane number 3, Bristol Lemna in lane number 2, Lauren Botch here for Maple River in lane number 4, Weibull from Northern Cass in lane number 5, Buchholz from Enderlin lane number 6, Topong in lane 7 from Shanley, and then you have Bo Bush in lane number 8 here for the Richland Colts. That's again your Bank North starting grid. Yes, we'll see what the 4th heat of the time can make their way. Look at Lauren Bosch here in the middle from Maple River, the 8th grader, with a really good stretch here as she comes down the final stretch. And Lauren Bosch, no doubt about it, is going to be the number 1 with a sub-14, a 13.68, a really good time there for the 8th grader. And then followed by Buchholz, 2nd, and Segura number 3rd. But Lauren Bosch, Josh, was off on the gates. We saw her teammate Sophia Satcham win the 1st heat, and she takes heat number 4.
Yeah, I mean, you could make a case that she could be up a couple of heats with a 13.68. That was a competitive time, definitely in the 2nd heat and towards the end of the 1st one as well. And some good athletic genes running through her family. Seeing Carter Bosch come through Maple River already as a great athlete. Quickness definitely part of his game in both football and basketball.
As we go to heat number 5 here. And we have Reese Kozowski from Kindred in lane number 1, Sydney Davis from MPB in lane number 2, Madeline Pearson here for the Vikings in lane 3, with Trinity from Kindred, the junior, in lane 4, Baumgartner from Lisbon in lane number 5, Rembolt from Napoleon Gatko Streeter in lane 6, Wojtasik in lane number 7 from Weimar Lidgewood, and then you have Aubrey from Maple River in lane number 8. The 7th graders, seeing a lot of younger classmen, so to speak, getting an opportunity here at the varsity stage here today in Kindred. And currently in lane number 1, Kozowski's got a good pace to her as Kozowski will come across in lane number 1 and take it. We'll see what the time will be for Reese. A 14:42 for Kozowski. Peterson at a 14:71 for her teammate finishes second, and Sydney Davis at a 14:82 finishes third. Again, this is the girls 100. We'll take a quick break and get ready for the boys 100 meters. Still to come on deck, the 4x2 relay, the 1 mile, the 1600 meter, and then the 4x1. Then after we get done with the 4x1, we'll be getting close to our midway point of the track portion of the track and field meet here with the Joan Halland Classic, the 9th annual here today in Kindred.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. The Maple Valley School District is engaging students in a world-class education, preparing them for lifelong success. Maple Valley serves the surrounding communities of Buffalo, Fingal, Oriska, and Tower City with a great student-to-teacher ratio per class. For more information, go online to myraiders.org. That's myraiders.org. The Maple Valley School District wishes the best to the Raiders coaches and athletes this season. Go Raiders!
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, let's get to some of our field portion winners here of the Joan Halland Classic. Standing by with our own Preston DeVille. Take it away, Preston.
Yeah, here with Lincoln Walker, our pole vaulting champion out of West Fargo. And Lincoln, congratulations on taking that champion spot here today. What did it take to come out on top today?
I would just say showing up, putting in the work.
I'd say it's nothing crazy. If you're going every day, it'll just come.
And kind of, what's the key to a good pole vault for maybe our audience who are unfamiliar with how the sport works? Like, I guess what kind of goes into getting that perfect jump?
So I'd say there's quite a bit of technique, obviously, but I'd say the biggest thing is probably speed. If you're slow, you're not going to be able to get on big poles, go in the air, you know. So I'd say biggest thing just running fast, honestly.
All right, now kind of what's the goal here for you for this season in pole vault?
I'd say probably getting mid-15s. I currently have a 14.6 PR, but I'm getting on some bigger poles, so hoping for 15.6, you know, at the end. So I'd say that's probably my goal for this year.
And do you compete in any other events?
Not at the moment. I'm thinking of doing long jump pretty soon here. I used to hold the middle school record back in the day, but I kind of just focused on pole vault in high school. But then probably the 100-meter as well.
So what was it about pole vault that made you want to, focus in on that?
Honestly, I'd say just because it has so much technique, it's really rewarding if you're good. Just because you can be a good athlete and be, kind of good, but you really got to lock in the technique to be, like a first place contender. And, I've worked on that, and it feels great when you're coming out on top, so.
All right, well, Lincoln, thanks for the time here today, and good luck to you the rest of the way.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Preston, as we go to the boys 100 meters here on YourLiveEvent.com with the 100-meter dash, as they are already making their way through off on the gun. Handful of Packers, a little bit of a Deacon, and a mix of a Kindred Viking as we make our way through. This one coming down the stretch and to the line. Can it be a photo finish like it was on the girls' side? 11:29 here for Rayshawn Earl. Earl at 11:29. He will qualify, was 11:44. As their Cruz Mar at 11:38 for West Fargo. Peterson finishes second. Maestro at 11:59. But Rayshawn Earl, what doesn't he do that he finds a way to win? Rayshawn Earl, again, the champ, also part of the Lions All-Star Basketball Series, will be number one. We'll get to the second heat here in a moment. And then from there, we'll get to Josh Boyko with the team results coming up here after this second heat, as they'll be warming up a little bit. But first, Josh, as they are warming up, let's toss it to you here for just the team results here for part of our hourly update, brought to you in part by First Class Mortgage.
For the boys varsity, right now West Fargo is on top of team points with 49, followed by Kindred. The Vikings have 40, and then Hatton Northwood in third, trails by a bit with 12. Then for the girls varsity, West Fargo also on top there with 28.5 points, followed by the Lisbon Broncos 20 after that strong start from their relay, and then Brindley Differding in the 100, and then Maple River with 18 points follows them.
Thank you very much, Josh. That hourly update brought to you in part by First Class Mortgage, locally owned and operated. First Class Mortgage, more than the company name, it's the way they do business. Go to firstclasscorp.com. That again is firstclasscorp.com. Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, alongside with Joey Hughes here today in Prestonville, as we're off and rolling in lane heat number 3 here already of the boys 100 meters. Heat number 2 of the boys 100 meters. As this one will be making their way through, and at the line, we'll see who comes out on top. And we'll see Jackson Creer at 11:71. 11:71 here for Jackson Creer. Clayton Altoff finishes second for Kindred at 11:81. Brock Johnson from the Vikings at 11:89, and Austin Conry from Weimar Lidgewood. That is your top 4 in the second heat. Again, Jackson Creer at 11:71. Clayton Altoff finishing second at 11:81 here in the boys 100 meters. We're also broadcasting today from the Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency broadcast booth. Contact Jim Pearson and Josh Roberts when he's not coaching track and field or cross country. That is Mr. Josh at Kindred State Bank. From banking to insurance, let them handle your requests. For more information, go online to kindredstatebank.com. That's kindredstatebank.com. We'll get to our third heat, then we'll hear from Rayshawn Earl here in Prestonville in a moment. Again, that's at kindredstatebank.com. Also a fun time of the year because you're getting your final projects. Maybe you're taking dual credit classes, and for the kids that take dual credit classes, they got a week left, and then you really are on summer, almost like college athletes are a little bit, or college students here, Josh, with those dual credit courses.
Yeah, dual credit can be a lifesaver. I promise you that. Saves you some thousands once you get to actual college. So, yeah, definitely students taking advantage of that right now, and a lot going on, as you mentioned, here during springtime.
As we get to our third heat, and who's going to make their way coming into your living room here, as we had a full 8 lanes coming in first place here on the way with a final result time as this will work their way through here in a moment. At a 12:01 is going to be Brandenburg here from Edgeley Cullum at a 12:01 finishing first. But winning the boys 100-meter dash is Rayshawn Earl with our own Preston DeVille.
Yeah, Rayshawn, so walk us through that race there. What did it take for you to come out on top there at the end?
Took everything. I'm pretty tired after that. Had to just came over from long jump, and haven't really been jumping that well today, but was able to run fine today.
So you do long jump, you do some running here. Do you compete in any other events throughout the day?
I mean, the 100, 200, 4x1, and long jump, that's about all my events.
So it sounds like you like to keep yourself busy at these meets.
Yeah, I do.
So making sure that you're recovered enough to compete in that next event, I guess, kind of what goes into your routine directly after a race?
Usually I don't like to sit down. I kind of like to stay warm once I start an event. So like whether it's jogging around to other events and watching, or usually making sure I'm layered up so I stay warm. Yeah.
So what's kind of the goal for you here this season?
I'd say goal. Last year I came short of finals at state, so I would say a goal this year would just be to compete in finals on the final day. So.
And what's it going to take to accomplish that goal?
A lot of practice. I know like my starts aren't my strong suit, so I know I have to get better at that every day after practice, or even if it's long jump, just making sure my steps are on point and making sure I do the same thing every time.
Awesome. Well, Rayshawn, thanks for the time here today, and good luck to you the rest of the season.
Yep, thank you.
That again, Rayshawn Earl with their own Preston DeVille. Rayshawn making his way just as a student to NDSU coming up in the fall. Not too bad of a time here, Josh, in our next heat, as Solheim here for Kindred runs a sub-12. Gutzmer finishing second, and then Giesler from Edgeley Cullum finishing third on the way here in another boys 100-meter dash. As we make our way through on this one, continuing to go as another lane assignment making their way through as heat number 5. This will be the final one that we'll have, and then we'll get ready for the 4x2 relay. The girls will be up first, followed by the mile, then the 4x1 relay is still to come. Second half of the field events going. Got the girls shot put, boys discus, boys high jump, girls javelin, girls pole vault, and the boys and girls triple jump still a little bit later on here today in Kindred. Wind making its way from the northwest in the upper 40s. Track and field with the concession stand, seeing some hot dogs, some pizza, and getting devoured. And you got to really pace yourself, as Rayshawn talked about, just getting done with one event from the field events, then making his way quickly over to the 100 meters. We'll see who wins this one coming down the final 10 meters here with the line stretch in our fifth heat. As Arthur Stroh from Lemoore Litchfield O'Marion runs a 12.45. Corbin Kramer, his teammate, the freshman, with a 12.73. So Lobos go 1-2. Then Sheely from Edgeley Cullum finishing third, with Milo from Richland finishing fourth. This is the Joan Halland Classic, the 9th annual Joan Halland Classic here for a schedule of events still to come after the 100. We will get to the 4x2 in a moment here in Kindred.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's Central Cass Booster Club @gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
At the Central Cass School District, excellence isn't just a goal, it's our mission by empowering individuals to make a positive impact. Central Cass School District is dedicated to providing students with an innovative curriculum supported by a variety of co-curricular activities from athletics and the arts to leadership and service, aiming to provide excellence between students, staff, family, and community. Central Cass School District, fostering student excellence by inspiring individuals to be their best.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
America's Best checking for students from Bell Bank makes it easy to let them do their thing.
It's what it's all about.
Visit www.bell.bank/student checking to learn more. Or stop into a branch near you to open an account today.
Let me do my thing.
Bell Bank, member FDIC.
As we come back and we continue to finish off the boys 100-meter dash, we will get to here in a moment the 4x2. Let's get to Emma Esposito from West Fargo with her own Preston DeVille.
So yeah, Emma, walk us through your event there. I know you competed in high jump. Overall, I know the event probably went well for you because you're able to come away with a win, but overall happy with the result?
Yes, I'm happy with the result. It's a little cold out here for the conditions, but overall I feel like it was good and there was good competition out there too.
And how does the cold affect a performance in high jump?
With me personally, it's just like keeps my body cold, which is harder for it to jump, and especially with the wind, it affects how like fast and stuff like that.
And overall, how has the season gone for you here so far?
It's been going pretty good, but you can always strive for better.
Awesome. So what's kind of the goal here for you? Just the rest of the season, I should say.
Keep going and place better at state than I did last year.
Any in particular PR you're looking to set?
5.5, which is our school record.
So 5.5 is the school record. What's it going to take to beat that?
A lot of hard work and dedication.
Awesome. And competing in any other events here this year?
I'm doing triple jump today. So
walk us through what's the big difference in prepping for a high jump compared to a triple jump?
It's definitely a lot different, especially with like different spikes and different approaches. So it's kind of like jumbling in between how to have an approach for high jump, but also different for triple jump.
Awesome. Well, Emma, I guess I got nothing else for you. So appreciate the time here today, and good luck to you the rest of the season.
All right. Thank you.
Emma Esposito again with Preston DeVille here, part of the girls high jump again from West Fargo. Able to jump Nora Johnson, who finished second from Northern Cass. Tegan Olson finishing third. Lila Veely fourth, and then Madison Buckholtz fifth here today for the girls high jump. That is a final again in the high jump. Still got another event here when it comes to the boys 100 meters, and then we will get to the 4x2 relay coming up around the corner. We'll get to a update in terms of the team results here in a second with our own Josh Boyko, as he just continues to write down some of the final times. As you win an event, you're going to put your name at least in the Enbridge Energy Performer of the track and field invite, and also the Agassiz Precision Egg. And quite frankly, the feature Precision Egg from a track and field standpoint could be the Lisbon Broncos right off the bat in the 4x8, what they were able to do qualifying for state and having their best time. But Josh, let's get to a update here in terms of the team track and field results so far here today in Kindred.
Yeah, so far it's still the same results right now with West Fargo leading both the boys and girls teams right now. West Fargo on top of Kindred by 9 points on the boys' side, and then Hatton Northwood trailing in third. For the girls, it's West Fargo over Lisbon with 28.5 to 20, and then Maple River with 18.
We'll get to our first of two heats. Thank you very much, Josh, for the team track and field results so far. The West Fargo Packers will be in lane number 1 for their C team. They will have their A team in lane 4 and their B team in lane number 6. Lemoore Litchell Marion will have their A team in lane number 2. Kindred will be in lane 3. Northern Cass in lane 5. And then the Enderlin Eagles in lane number 7. This again will be the 4x2 relay on the girls' side. Josh, when it comes to the 4x2 relay, what are some times that these athletes are looking for from the team perspective on the girls' side to try to qualify for the state tournament?
On the 4x200 meter relay for the A side, it's 150.55. So if you're West Fargo, that's what you're shooting for. And then for the Class B schools, a 151.54 will suffice.
As we'll get to our camera that's going up into the sky right now, bringing it back home as it comes down here. As we'll get back to where the start-finish line is right now, as they're just kind of getting a couple of things all situated down there with the blocks as well, letting these athletes kind of get ready as they will go all the way through from 1 to lane number 8 here on yourliveevent.com. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you're enjoying our broadcast, give it a like on our stream link here. You can also go back and rewatch everything on yourliveevent.com. If you missed the Shanley track and field invite, there was a lot of really good times and a lot of records that were broken on that particular day. This one a little cooler, a little chillier. The sun not as much as out. Don't need to worry about the sunscreen making its way through, but still, regardless, able to have a fun event here today in Kindred. Would like to thank Brad Ambrosius, the Kindred Athletic Director, for allowing us to be here, providing us to have an opportunity. Same for Josh Almaris, who does a lot of behind-the-scenes work, and as well proud to announce that we'll have another year of Legion Baseball here at the Kindred Youth Baseball Association when it comes to their Legion programs, their Babe Ruth programs, and everyone's favorite Youth Night, particularly the little kids, when you can go to the softball diamond that's just a block south here, Josh, and see what some baseball when it comes to just really being a kid is all about at the end of the day in the summer months.
Oh, yeah, gotta love some summer baseball, and it's a great facility here at Kindred, too. Always enjoy coming out here for it.
As they continue to work their way in terms of the starting blocks, as they will go through one more time, and then we'll get to our first heat on their girls 4x2. Still making their way in some of the results, getting to some different jumps. Girls shot put, boys discus, girls javelin. Also would like to congratulate, from the Kindred perspective, Liza Trembeth, who is competing in javelin and has done a really good job her senior year, but she's committed to North Dakota State University for collegiate women's basketball earlier this week here for Liza Trembeth as well. So tip of the cap, all-region selection and the Senior Athlete of the Year in Region 1 when it came to Division A girls basketball this season, and she was up for an opportunity to be in that Miss Basketball conversation once you're a Senior Athlete of the Year as well. So you'll have your blocks all the way to almost passing the second turn all the way back to lane number 1 here for the 4x2. Josh, from a relay standpoint, outside of just the distance of what you have, the 4x2 and the 4x8, what's a little bit different when it comes to this from a relay perspective than obviously the 4x1, but what's just a little bit difference in terms of competing here when it gets to the 4x2?
Yeah, I mean, with the 4x2, you got to be on your game right away. The handoff is way more important than the 4x8. You can't. There's not as much time to recover if there's a mistake made in a 4x2 versus a 4x8. If you go out a little bit slow, a little bit fast, you can adjust in a 4x8. The 4x2, everything has to happen a lot quicker, and it'll be up to these athletes here to be on point with execution.
As this is going to be the 4x2 again, to see what they can do respectively here for West Fargo and lane number 1 all the way up to lane number 7 here with the Enderlin Eagles. Packers will have 3 of the 7 teams competing, and then it's Northern Cass, Enderlin, Kindred, and Lemoore at Litchfield Marion with a little southeast flavor here, which the Southeast Track and Field invite will be on May the 16th, scheduled here in Kindred. Pending Mother Nature, again, they can move that around to try to work it ahead a couple of days out in front. The gun is up. And the 4x2 on the girls is underway. Clean start as they go, and as Josh alluded to, the exchange was big. We saw that at Shanley on Thursday, a couple of relays that maybe cost the team either the win or maybe cost them a chance, Josh, to be in the top 3 with that relay. But Kindred has a really good spot here in lane number 3, making their way through so far. Enderlin on top with a really good start as well on the far side here for our first exchange of the 4x2. As they go to their first exchange lane, and Kindred already had a clean exchange. Kindred again in lane number 3, lane number 8, making their way the Enderlin Eagles, West Fargo in lane 1 and 4, Northern Cass in lane 5, and Lemoore Litchfield Marion in lane number 2. But right now, Kindred is the team that's out in front here in lane number 3. As the Vikings will get to another exchange, as we see them make their way across. A clean exchange there for Lemoore Litchfield Marion in lane number 2. Vikings with Taylor Sanders, part of the third portion of this 4x2, currently first. In second is Lamorlich O'Marion as they're coming around. And then it looks like West Fargo and Northern Cass out with West Fargo's A team and Northern Cass in fifth. That's going to be a little bit closer as it comes down the stretch. West Fargo, though, trying to make their way through. Kindred still in first as they go to that final 200 meters and the final stretch. But here come the Packers around the turn, and we'll see what the final 100 will have in store for us, as this one's going to be a little bit closer. Kindred currently, though, out in front. West Fargo second. Northern Cass is third, but Northern Cass right now is putting on a good hard charge. Northern Cass trying to beat Kindred. We'll see what the final 20 meters has in store. Northern Cass will come out, and this one will be right at the line. Northern Cass will come back with the anchor and take first at a 151.47. Kindred takes it second at a 151.76, and West Fargo third. But Northern Cass with the kick there at the very end, able to take first with a 151.47. Again in the 4x2, and that will qualify the girls for a state. The qualifying time was a 151.54. Kindred misses it by 0.2, but Northern Cass with a 151.74 able to qualify here for Northern Cass and get in to the state tournament. So a really nice one for Northern Cass, and particularly the stretch that they had down the stretch. Sometimes you talk about the exchange, and maybe there was just a little bit of a sloppy exchange there at the end there for Kindred. It just had to help that last runner, but the anchor, sometimes you say you put your best for last. Northern Cass definitely did that, Josh, in that 4x2.
Yeah, I didn't even really see any mishaps or sloppy handoffs from the lead pack with Kindred and West Fargo. It was just pure speed blazing down that final 100, and you could see the closing rate was really great off of turn 4. It was just a matter, was there going to be enough left in the tank, and there certainly was. That's just a dominant 200 run by the last anchor there for Northern Cass.
And heat number 2 will have Weimar Lidgewood, Capstone Classic Academy, and Kindred competing. Then we'll get to the boys 4x2 relay. 1,600-meter run, the 1 mile, and then followed by the 4x1 still on deck here. Then we'll get to some final results in the field events as well that'll make their way through here on the Joan Halland Classic in Kindred. Currently upper 50s, wind blowing from the northwest and kind of more from a northerly perspective, where Josh and we're right in the thick of it. Like the Titanic out in front, and just hopefully no icebergs here today is what we're hoping for a little bit on this one. As they will take their mark here for our second of the 4x2. And we'll continue to get some more interviews with Preston DeVille as well as we'll make our way through the day. As the Kindred Vikings, this is their second team, Capstone Academy. As we said, get used to hearing the Golden Griffins, the nickname, making their way through. Then Weimar Lidgewood, the Warbirds. Just from a nickname perspective, the Warbirds, the Golden Griffins, and the Vikings. And those are 3 fun nicknames to talk about as we continue to make our way through here. Right now, kind of neck and neck between Weimar Lidgewood and the Kindred Vikings. Looks like on the first exchange, Weimar Lidgewood, they can have a clean exchange. They'll be number 1, as they will. Kindred will be second, with Capstone Academy right with them as they make their way around turn number 3 into turn number 4 in the front stretch. Southeast Track and Field Meet, May the 16th. May the 15th, we'll have the Northeast Track and Field Meet. And then also May the 14th, the Ada Borup West Track and Field Meet. If you're a fan of racing on the radio, Josh Boyko and Preston DeVille will kind of be the main 1-2 combination for us this year on KRJB 106.5 FM for Norman County Racing on the radio coming at you throughout the summer months. Josh, when is the season opener again coming up here in Ada?
Yeah, season opener for Norman County Raceway, Friday, May 8th. Getting started with 2 Fridays for the season openers, and then it's back to the regularly scheduled programming of Thursday evenings. Home of Thursday Night Thunder is Norman County Raceway in Ada.
Again, 106.5 FM, or you can simply download that KRJB mobile app and tune in as well for racing on the radio. Looking forward to another summer of racing events. Well, again, the Warbirds alongside with the Golden Griffins and the Vikings. Weimar Lidgewood kind of got out in front early, and they've stayed out in front since then here for Weimar Lidgewood, as the Warbirds going to come out in first. From there will be Capstone Academy and then the Kindred Vikings will be third, and then we'll get to the boys portion here of this relay of the 4x2. We'll see what the final time is across the line for the Warbirds. Nearly a sub 2 minute, 2:00.65. And then for Capstone Academy, a 2:04.44. And then the Kindred B team coming in at a 2:10.90 here today in Kindred. As we get to the boys 4x2 relay, this will be our 5th track event wrapped up then with the boys 4x2 is done. And then we will have 9 to go here for the track portion today. The field events got underway at 2. The track portion got underway just over an hour and 15 minutes ago at 1:15. As we will get to our lane lineups brought to you in part by Bank North. Go to banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. The Lisbon Broncos in lane number 1. Lane number 5, the West Fargo Packers with the hometown Kindred Vikings in lane 6. Warbirds in lane 7 with another Kindred team in lane 8. Vikings will have 3 here in the 4x2 with lane number 4. West Fargo then in lane 2 and 3 respectively. That is again a Bank North update a Bank North lane assignment. Go to banknorth.bank. At Bank North, banking should feel personal, and it does. Proud to be local, supporting local teams and communities they serve. Visit banknorth.bank to learn more. Well, Josh, the 4x2 on the girls' side, able to see a really good, again, kick by Northern Cass to finish that final 200 meters. We'll see what we get here on the boys' portion. Really good start to what Josh mentioned, and the girls can really put you in a good spot. However, if you just maybe have that particular track star at the end, it might not matter how much the good start is, Josh, if your previous 3 legs can't get you far enough of an advantage for who might be sitting down there for the final 200 meters.
Definitely. There's always some special athletes that really can just make up a large amount of time, and we saw it there with the Northern Cass kick. And a kick to the finish is like the most fun thing in track, in my opinion. You see it, just a couple of athletes going at it, what we did there, and nothing more fun than that.
As we'll make our way through, the gun is up. The athletes are getting into the starting blocks on this new track and field. We've already heard from Elijah Morris, I believe it was. It talked about how it had a little bit more spring in the track and field compared to what it was before. So he was very happy about it as an athlete competing here today. As it will be up and we're running here in the boys 4x2. As the Kindred Vikings have 3 teams competing. Lisbon in lane number 1. The West Fargo Packers also with 3 teams competing. Then you got the Warbirds here. So we'll see if it's Kindred A, Kindred B, Kindred C. Same thing when it's West Fargo A, West Fargo B, or West Fargo C, and what we're able to come across here in this boys 4x2. Able to make their way with a clean exchange zone here in lane 1 through 8. As we come through the Kindred Vikings in lane number 4, followed by West Fargo. As this one comes across the start-finish line for the first 400 meters as they hit the exchange. It's been a tight bunch in the middle so far for West Fargo. West Fargo in lane 3, Kindred in lane 4, West Fargo in lane number 5. That's currently 1, 2, and 3. Lisbon battling for 4th as it stands right now. The West Fargo Packers in lane number 3 out in front. And we'll get to our final 200 meters as the Packers hit the exchange. Kindred still stays in 2nd. West Fargo, that's West Fargo B team in 5th. The West Fargo A team is flying here, and we'll see if one of these teams can qualify for a state tournament with the time that's making its way through. As it's 1:25 in the front stretch here for the West Fargo Packers, as West Fargo Team A is going to finish 1st. The Kindred Vikings will finish 2nd, and the West Fargo Packers B team going to finish 3rd. The West Fargo Packers C team finishing 4th, and Lisbon finishing 5th for your top 5 at a 1:32.54 for West Fargo, a 1:34.12 making its way through here for the Kindred Vikings. So Kindred able to qualify, with the West Fargo team just misses the qualifying time here, Josh, for the A portion here of our 4x2.
Yeah, solid run through there, and yeah, the 1:34 was good enough to get in for the A side, so good runs there from both the top couple of teams.
We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll let the 4x2 for West Fargo kind of catch its breath. Preston DeVille will be talking with them in a moment here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered two-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper. Featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Triple E Incorporated in Page is cheering on the Raiders as they compete on and off the court and field. They put in the effort to build a team with trust, experience, and the ability to accomplish their goals. The team at Triple E Incorporated is built the same way, with knowledge and experience, with timeliness and efficiency. For your next non-residential building project, go online to eeeinc.com or stop by the office in Page for more information. Make your next project a winner with the team at Triple E Incorporated in Page.
As we just talked about, the West Fargo Packers able to take the 4x2 here on the boys' side. Preston, let's toss it down to you with West Fargo.
Yeah, here with members of the 4x200 West Fargo squad here. And to kind of get things started, I'll have each of you introduce yourself and your role here on the team.
My name is Cruz Mahar. I was the second leg.
My name is Joaquin Valdez, and I was first leg.
I'm Ronnie Acevedo. I was the anchor.
Cedric Patterson, I'm the third leg.
All right, and what came together for each of you to come away with a big win here in that latest relay?
I mean, we've been working hard in our opens, and just to bring it all together and finally qualify for state really means a lot.
All right. Yeah, just as a team moving forward and just getting into this qualifying and get it out of the way just to improve on it.
How about you two? Kind of what came together to come away with a big win here?
Probably just to back up what they said, working together.
Working together, just making sure we all focus on our goals.
All right, and you guys are officially qualified for state here. How does it feel to each of you guys to be qualified?
Feels great. I can't wait.
Yeah, amazing.
Feels good. Just one more step closer.
Yeah, I mean, we came a long way. Can't wait to keep growing with these boys.
So what's kind of the goal here now that you guys are officially qualified?
I think we could do more to improve, bring that time more up. I mean, the faster we get, the better standards we get in state, better lane. I mean, there's still a far way to come.
Yeah, I think just better competition. Getting out there to those bigger meets will definitely help us.
Not sure.
I was supposed to say if you forgot the question, what's kind of the goal here for you guys individually throughout the rest of the year?
Yeah, probably just getting a lot faster than already.
I would say focus on small things and get well out opens.
All right, and are you guys competing in any other events here today individually?
Yes, I took second in the 1, and then I'll run the 2 later, hoping to PR again in that. Will also help us run faster in the 4x2. I mean, the faster we get individually, the faster we'll get as a team.
All right.
I got the 110 hurdles and then an open 2, but hurdles is my strong suit. That's where me and my buddy Eli, you interviewed him earlier in the 300s. That's where our strong point is.
Awesome.
I have the 200 open and the 110 hurdles.
All right.
I have 200 open, and I took third in the 100.
All right. Well, guys, thanks for the time here today, and congratulations on the win and also on getting qualified.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, Preston. Talking with the West Fargo Packers, again, 4x2, who were able to come out on top on the boys' side as we get ready for the girls' 1 mile, the 1,600-meter run coming up, and then we'll get to the 4x1 and then the 400-meter dash. Once we get to that 400-meter dash, down to the back hill slide, if you will, of the track and field meet here for the 9th annual Joan Halland Classic Invitational here in Kindred. Josh, let's send it to you for an update brought to you in part by First Class Mortgage in terms of some of the team results on the boys and the girls side here, Josh.
Yeah, West Fargo, you just heard from that boys relay and the success that they had, which has extended their lead. They are up to 91 points on the day, followed by Kindred with 70, and then a new emerging third-place team, Hankinson, has gotten up to the top 3 right now with 32 points. We had seen Hatton Northwood in that spot previously, but Hankinson, thanks to the Rayshawn Earl effort, is up to 3rd place. And then on the girls' varsity side, it is still West Fargo on top 37.5 points. Northern Cass, though, has jumped into second with 24.5, and then the Lisbon Broncos in third with 20.
Yeah, when you win an event, right, you get 10 points. And if in some events, the Belquests of the world from New Rockford, Cheyenne, the Lauren Racers of the Fargo South, Josh, when you had about 3-4 events that they would compete in, and you just knew they're going to finish in the top 5, that just makes a team result that much more attainable to try to be on the podium or maybe win a regional or win a state track and field meet. And there's a reason why that some of those were just as good by themselves, almost single-handedly taking some teams saying, okay, we got 60 team points, but one had maybe 35, 40, just because that's how standout of an athlete that you might have on a respective team.
Yeah, and sometimes it could be a field event where you just got people dominating on a field event, and that's going to, or you have just your team is going to block out first, second, and third. That's huge if you can dominate in one facet there. We've seen it before. Saw it during my time in track and field with Park Christian versus Ada Borup West for some of those Pine to Prairie Conference battles. It was a 2-point separation between Park Christian and Ada Borup West in my senior year, and it came down to a lot of the field events that Ada brought it a lot closer, and then it was the relays and distance that helped out Park Christian for that. So you never know when it comes down to just those last few events. When you got someone that you know can take first in multiple events, that's a huge helping.
The girls 1,600 meters here for the Joan Halland Classic. Maggie Jacobson in lane number 1, Violet Childress for Shanley. You got Mathis from Northern Cass, Graham from the Deacons, Gackel from Edgeley Cullum, Goslow from Richland, Kira Boshi from Medina Pinger Buchanan, Froelich from Weimar Lidgerwood with Madison Carlson here from MPB, Jocelyn Byer from Kindred, Lindgren from West Fargo, Olson from Hatton Northwood, Petticourt Contreras was also on the Lobos softball program. First time the Lobos have had a softball program. You got Emma Strand here from Kindred, Cornelius from Richland, Strand from Nelson County, Baku Elder from West Fargo, then a host of Hatton Northwood with Wood, Love, and Vangie as well here as we're in the first 200 meters here of the 1,600. So you go through here of the 1,600 meters, Josh, what are the qualifying times for the B and the A on the girls' side here for the 1 mile and what they're trying to accomplish if they can qualify for state?
Yeah, on the A side, it's a 5:30 flat, so you're in that 5:30 mark for the girls. On the A side, 5:35.24 for the B side on that 1,600-meter run. So definitely something that you want in your ear if you're looking to qualify. I always loved hearing from my coaches saying this is what we're on pace for. Need a little bit more here, you can back off. Those are the different things that they'll be hearing.
As Maggie Jacobson able to come out first here as in lane number 1 as she runs a 1:15.40 for the first 400. Violet Childress runs a 1:18.62, followed by Boshi a 1:23.29, and Olson from Hatton Northwood fourth at a 1:23.60. But Jacobson and Childress well out in front here, first and second from West Fargo and Shanley. Then you got a pack of 5 of them, Josh, in third through fifth as it currently stands. It's a little spread out through there, but right now Maggie Jacobson well on in front here of Childress.
Yeah, Jacobson, it'll be interesting to see what type of pace she can hold through the back 800 because she went out at a 1:15, as you said. That'll put you, if you could run that 4 consecutive times, which you're not going to, you'll have some type of fall off usually, but that would put her at a 5-minute if you're sitting on that 1:15. So if you can back off a little bit each lap, that's putting her in that qualifying standard range, and same with the second place runner as well within that range.
Did you see in Boston, I believe, over the weekend that they ran a sub 2-hour marathon, a full 26.2 miles in a sub 2 hour, and second place also did it?
Yes. Imagine placing it under 2 hours and finishing out as second. No one's going to remember that, unfortunately.
Oh, that is a old Scott Miller, my oh my, you could say. As
Yeah.
right now, again, Maggie Jacobson, she ran a 1:15 first 4 and then a 1:24.51 for her second 4 as stands right now. Violet Childress again currently in second. Maggie Jacobson separating, and then even from Childress to where the pack was, there's a separation as well again between first, second, and then from third. Able to see Gackel, that's Alice, after she ran a 1:25.04, runs a 1:34 flat in her second. Goslow from Richland, then Olson from Hatton Northwood 5th. So there it is right now, and we're starting to see the pack that was of the first 400 starting to separate even in the first 5 here along the way.
Yeah, I'm just still thinking about that marathon, my goodness, because I think the pace was, 4:33, I think is what they said.
There's some
across
unbelievable splits, and I know on London and in Europe they start talking about kilometers, right?
Yeah.
So after the first 10, after the first 20 kilometers, but yeah, the splits that they were running, because the first thing when I saw that it was a sub 2 hour, I was like, wow, that's insane. And then all of a sudden I read that a guy finished like 5 seconds behind him also ran a sub 2 hour. I went, okay, now that's just nuts.
Yeah, a 4:33 pace across 26.2 miles is absolutely absurd. I mean, I got one time close to breaking the 5-minute mile mark. That's 27 seconds off of the pace of what they average across 26 miles. So there's levels to this, as the kids would say.
Maggie Jacobson almost ran the same time as she did in her first 400. Her second 400. She ran a 1:24.51. Her third was a 1:26.95. So not too shabby. Violet Childress again still in second as it stands right now. And then from there, Gackle from Edgeley Cullum is rounding the corner, going into the backstretch a little bit here from Edgeley Cullum on the way. And then it's still, again, Goslow from Richland and Olson from Hatton Northwood. But we saw Maggie Jacobson on Thursday, Josh, out at the Shanley Track and Field Invite, and she looked awfully good and just as smooth here today as she has her final 100 meters coming up.
Yeah, she hits the final 100-meter mark with 5:08 on the clock.
We'll see if Maggie Jacobson can get a little bit of a kick in her down the final 50 meters.
I think she's got it.
As Jacobson's going to finish first. Childress will finish second. And just trying to make sure that you can qualify for state or maybe have your own PR. And she's going to run a sub 5:30. She goes right into your living room right there. Perfect here from Maggie Jacobson. A 5:26.58 as we got Violet coming in with a nice little charge to finish second. You kind of see that kick from Violet as well the last 100 meters as she will come across at about a 5:42 or 5:43. So a 5:42.77. Finishing in second place here for Violet Childress. Now it's kind of that battle for third. Maggie Jacobson again, a 5:26.58. Finishing in third place. Here will make their way with Edgeley Cullum from Gackle. This will be her season best for a time at a 5:58.74. Goslow at a 6:08 for Richland, finishing in fourth. But Maggie Jacobson again in the 1600, a 5:30, able to qualify. Then on the B side it was a 5:35, so no one qualified on the B side, but Maggie Jacobson did if she hasn't already qualified. Josh, what did you really like about Maggie Jacobson's run here? And as we talked about, got out to a lead, just got a little bit smoother, it felt like, the entire time. And sometimes it can be maybe even a little bit more challenging when you're out so far. You don't know what the pace is or where you're at, so that's where practice makes perfect kind of comes in for track and field, to know where you're supposed to be. Maybe your coach is saying, hey, here's your split at 4:30 or how much you need to kick it, but she really ran her own race literally here today.
That's exactly right, Chase, because you're relying on your coach when you're out front. I mean, you kind of have in your body a little bit of a feel to it. Like, you know if you went out a little bit too fast, you know if you maybe need to pick it up. But the coaches are always right there to let you know on the splits. And what impressed me most was the second and third lap. You know there's going to be fall off from lap 1 to lap 2, but there was very little fall off from 2 to 3, and that's what allowed her to keep that time. With the fact that she was able to stay so close to that second lap pace, she wasn't running too fast early or outside of herself that she fell off in the back 800, and she was able to be well under that qualifying time by about 3 seconds.
As we go from the girls to the boys here, Josh, what is the qualifying time from the A and the B that the boys are looking forward here in the 1600 meter?
So on the A side, you got a 4:35 flat, and on the B side, it's a 4:42.4.
Tyler Grunwald for Kindred, his personal best is a 4:34.66. And then you got Solomon Burchell from Maple River, 4:39. And Sam Kraus here for Weimar Lidgewood. Krenz from West Fargo, Brody Love from Hatton Northwood, kind of your top 5, if you will, a little bit when it comes to the best times coming into today, as we'll get that main camera to make its way down a little bit again as it continues to work its way up as they'll get to the starting line here on corner number 1, or if we're talking football, the south end zone here at Gerald Field in Kindred for the 9th annual Joan Halland Classic. After the 1 mile, we'll get to the 4x1 upcoming here. Preston DeVille going to be standing by as well here in a moment with Maggie Jacobson, just allowing her to catch her breath a little bit here. And then we'll get to our interview in a moment. And the field events portion number 2, again, the girls shot put, the boys discus, the boys high jump still going on, girls javelin, as well as the girls pole vault, boys triple jump, and the girls triple jump. As this one works its way through for the second portion of the 1600, as everyone kind of getting their sweatshirts and sweatpants off, and we're going to be into a running position here in a second. Preston, just give us a wave when you're ready for that interview down there, and we'll get it right back to you. As the boys 1600 will be making its way through in a nice, healthy competition, about 18 contestants here, Josh. So sometimes, you hear in racing, particularly comes to the motorsports, having a good start to kind of get you into the front. Saw that with Jacobson. We'll see what happens here as handful of athletes from the southeast portion of North Dakota will be off and running for the first 200 meters, and they'll make their way down to the backstretch, and we'll get rolling as we'll get to the girls' 1,600 meters winner with their own Preston DeVille here in just 2 seconds. As we got this ready to go, Preston, let's toss it down to you.
Yeah, here with Maggie Jacobson, our race winner, and Maggie, kind of walk us through that race. What was it what is it that you were able to finish out there on top?
I was hoping to get 5:20, which I didn't, but I did PR from last week, and I just try to go out and run every lap like I was told to run, the time I was supposed to run, so yeah.
So being able to build off of PR here from last week, I assume that means a lot of work went in between the 2 days?
Yeah, a little bit of work. I PR'd by a second, so it felt nice, yeah.
So continuing to cut off that extra time to your total, what's it going to take to set that goal you want to get to?
I think just working hard at practice and running as fast as I can. So yeah.
Awesome. Are you competing in any other events here this week?
This week, yeah. We have a meet on Friday, so I'll run in that, and yeah, this was my only event today. So.
And do you compete in any other types of events throughout the day, or is this kind of your bread and butter?
Yeah, I do 2 mile. 800, so yeah.
So you like those long distance runs is what I get it.
Kind of, yeah.
So what is it about the long distance runs that you like competing in?
I think it's just like, I don't know, it's not like you kind of take it like easy, almost like you go farther, and I like that more, so.
All right, and I guess the goal for the rest of the season here, what do you hope to accomplish?
At state, I'm hoping to get top 8 in the mile or the 2 mile and get my times down.
Awesome. Well, Maggie, thanks for the time here today, and good luck to you the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Preston, with Maggie Jacobson again winning the girls' portion of the 1 mile. On the boys' portion, Tyler Grunwald here from the Kindred Vikings ran a first split at a 104.75, and he runs a 108.06 for his second 400. Brody Love from Hatton Northwood is second, followed by Solomon Burchell third, and that's a nice 1, 2, and 3, followed by Krenz in fourth, and then Sam Kraus here for Weimar Lidgewood. That makes up your top 5. But Josh, you've seen Grunwald so far racing with this lead. Brody Love and Burchell kind of back and forth with one another right now as Burchell's trying to make that push here around the third to see if he can take second place for the final 600 meters.
Yeah, the closest battle right now is that second place spot, and it's been an interesting one as we see that pass being made. Love will drop back to third now. He went out pretty fast, trying to stick with Grunwald out in front, but he might be paying the price a little bit for that right now.
Tyler Grunwald again, personal best, a 4:34.66 for Grunwald as he makes his way down the front stretch. Just over 100 meters left to go as Grunwald is trying to win on his home track here for the Joan Halland Classic Track and Field Meet. As we hear the bells making its way through, and Tyler Grunwald here will be into the last lap after a 1:11.20. So a 1:11.20 there in lap number 3. Grunwald the first, but look at Burchell right now, Josh. After that turn number 3, he's really making a good push right now here for Solomon from Maple River, and then Brody Love currently in third.
Yeah, that is a big push, whether it's I don't know that he's going to be able to get to Grunwald, but that still was a great start to that final lap, showing he still has something left. And he's going to get a good time here regardless whether he's able to catch or not.
We're getting into lap traffic as it stands right now, and Grunwald will see what he can do going the final 150 meters. Burchell right now is trying to get into that portion that you can see on the camera. The question is, can he really make any threat here on Grunwald? Well, Grunwald doing a good job coming down the final home straightaway here, and we'll see if he can get in with a new best time or a qualifying time with where he's at with 4:28, as Grunwald will be making his way for the final few stretches here, and he will be first, and you'll get from there Solomon Burchell coming in second for the 1 and 2 respectively. A 4:35.15 there for Tyler Grunwald, so a 4:35.15 again for Grunwald. Then Burchell following him at a 4:37.68, and I think for Burchell it was more so that last 600 meters that really got him going there, Josh.
Yeah, Burchell did a great job, and we saw at the beginning that those two were already qualified. Grunwald was 1500ths off of the A time for qualifying there, so a nice job by him and Burchell both at the top 2 spots.
Again, number 1, Tyler Grunwald winning on his home event here for the Kindred Vikings. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get to the 4x1, the 4x1 girls relay, followed by the 4x1 boys relay, the 400-meter dash, and the 100-meter hurdles. Still to come here from the track portion of the Joan Halland Classic here today in Kindred.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When you choose Farmers Union Insurance, you're backed by an insurance policy provider that meets your specific requirements. At Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency, they offer reliable insurance policies from homeowners, farm and ranch, contractors, small businesses, and more. Let Lance, Shelby, and the staff at Gullis & Olson Agency take care of you today. For more information, stop into their office on Main Street in Lisbon for Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency.
As we're broadcasting here from Kindred, as we take a look at some of the final results that have made their way through on the field portion. Congratulations goes out to Lemoore Litchell Marion's junior Preston Art, who throws a 50.02 here for Preston Art, 50 and 2 inches. He takes first. Mason Mauk from Hankinson takes second at a 46.06, and Cody Bame finishes third for Richland at a 45.06. So Preston Arndt first, followed by Mason Mauk and Cody Bame from Richland. Trevor Furch from Hankinson taking fourth, and Carter Fief from Richland takes fifth here today in the boys shot put. Also just 1 or 2, Tegan Erdman finishing in 8th place, Tucker Jones finishing in 11th. So that is the boys shot put. That has gone final on the varsity side. When it goes to the girls discus here, taking first place, you got Gracie Thorsgaard. Gracie Thorsgaard here finishing in first place at a 72.07. Tatum Iwin here for Northern Cass finishing second at 69.01. Langer for Medina Pinger Buchanan finishing third. Layla Norley from Maple River finishing fourth, and Isabel Lippa from West Fargo finishing fifth. But Gracie Thorsgood in the girls discus, a 72.07 finishing in first place. As we go there to Tyler Grunwald with our own Preston DeVille after winning in the 1 mile here today in Kindred.
Yeah, Tyler, walk us through that race there. What was the key to coming away with a big win there?
Oh, I just wanted to get out hard, get out 2:14 under for the first 800, and try to keep my pace the rest of the way.
Awesome, and being able to come with a victory on your home track here, how does that feel?
It means a lot. I mean, there was a couple seniors that graduated 2 years ago that really got me in love with this sport, so ran it for them.
And also being able to, as we say, have this new track, how does it feel to be able to run on that every week and, have that investment here into the program?
I feel blessed. I mean, our sports facilities are awesome, so it really helps getting better at running and stuff like that.
So what's kind of the goal here for you the rest of the season?
I'd like to dip under 4:30, 4:28 for the mile, and that's all right now.
And do you compete in any other events?
Yeah, 800, I'll be running that later today, 4x4, and the 2 mile.
So very good diversity on what you run. But you like a lot of those distance runs by the sounds of it. Why do you like to compete in long distance running?
I don't know. Ever since 7th grade, my friend asked me if I want to come out for cross country. I said sure, and then fell in love with it since.
Awesome. Well, Tyler, thanks for the time here today, and congratulations on the big win as well.
Thank you.
Tyler Grunwald again from the Kindred Vikings. Part of that one in terms of the boys' 1,600-meter run is what he was able to do, as we see heat number 2 right now of the boys' 600-meter run. We talked about the girls' discus. Also, let's go to the boys' javelin throw that's gone final. Alex Iverson from Kindred takes 10 points for the sophomore. So Iverson at a 155.10. A 155.10 on the way for the boys' javelin, as he's able to qualify for state as well if he hasn't done so already for Alex Iverson. Willie Gunsmer for Weimar Lidgewood finishes second at a 133.02. Then Dylan Fowler from Weimar Lidgewood finishes third again for the boys' javelin. So those are some of the results that have gone final. Also going final on the girls' side, we'll get to Hudson Hubrig here for Hankinson at a 16.05.25. Hubrig, a really good basketball and volleyball standout here for the Pirates, but she goes 16.05.25 in the girls' long jump. Jada Nims from Lisbon finishing second at 16.02, and then Obi from West Fargo to 16.01.50. You have Kaloran with the 15.09 here on the way for the sophomore. For Emerson, Kaloran finishing fourth, and Wright Wortman finishing fifth here for the Lisbon Broncos again in the girls' long jump. And we'll get to one more field result that has gone final here today. And this is the girls' high jump. Esposito able to finish again first with a 5-foot even. Nora Johnson from Northern Cass at a 4.10 finishing second. Tegan Olson from Sargent County also finishing tied for second at a 4.10. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get to a team result update. Also from there, get you ready for the 4x1 around the corner.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
When we bought our first home in Fargo, we had no idea where to start. A friend told us to call First Class Mortgage, and I'm so glad we did. They explained every step, answered all of our questions, and made us feel completely at ease. We closed on time and even got a better rate than expected. If you're buying or refinancing, trust me, call First Class Mortgage. They really do live up to their name.
First Class Mortgage is locally owned. Visit firstclasscorp.com for more info.
Let's go to the javelin champ here on the boys set with their own Preston DeVille. From Kindred, here is Alex Iverson.
Yeah, Alex, I heard some good news, able to come with the champion in javelin. Overall, how does that feel?
It feels really good. Been having a really good year this year, so I'm just really excited to keep it going.
I believe also qualified for state here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. That's, I'm sure, I think the third meet that I've done that now, so yep.
Awesome. Now that you're qualified for javelin, kind of what's the goal here now?
Just to get on that podium at state and maybe get pretty high on it too.
Awesome. So walk us through javelin. I know not a lot of people know kind of how the ins and outs of it, but what comes, I guess, what leads to a good javelin throw? Kind of what's the lead up to that?
There's a lot of technique that goes into it, but it's pretty much just go up there, you run, you do some crossovers and throw it and hope it goes far.
So how did you get into javelin?
I've done track for a long time, and one of my coaches really wanted me to try it, so he made me just try it, and I had fun. I liked it.
And outside of javelin, do you compete in anything else?
Yeah, I do pole vault too, and then I'll do occasionally a couple sprints.
Awesome. So how's pole vault going for you here this year?
Really good, really good. I qualified last meet, so it's been really fun. Have some PRs this year, but it's good.
All right, and I guess before we get going here today, I guess just one final question here. Being able to compete here on your home track, come with a championship in javelin, overall, how does that feel as well?
It feels great. Great to be out here on the new track. It's just awesome facility. It's sweet out here, so I just love it.
And when you see the schools, like it makes that investment into the track program. Overall, how does that make the team feel?
The team just feels great. They just love it here. It's just a perfect place to be. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, Alex, thanks for the time here today, and good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Alex Iverson again with Preston DeVille. Thank you very much. Again, winner of the boys javelin and his home track here for the Kindred Vikings. As we make our way from there to some of the events that are happening live right now, we'll get to the 4x1 and we'll get to the lane assignments brought to you in part by Bank North. Here's the lane assignments in our first of two heats on the girls 4x1. Lisbon will be in lane number 1, Weimar Lidgewood in lane number 2, Edgeley Cullum in lane 3 with Maple River in lane 4, Lemoore Litchfield Marion in lane number 5, West Fargo lane 6, Richland lane number 7, and Hatton Northwood in lane number 8 here. We'll get to another interview in a second after we get through the 4x1 here on the way, again on the girls' side. As Lisbon was the winners on the girls' 4x2, the 4x8 earlier here in this one. That, again, is our lane assignment brought to you in part by Bank North. Go to banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender at Bank North. As everybody takes a look at the track, making sure they got everything situated. And we'll get to another interview here with Preston in a moment. One more time with another track and field. Able to get to some of the field champs here in this one. Always good to give them an opportunity to get their chance to be seen and heard from a little bit in their endeavors, as well as we were talking about last Thursday at Shanley. Grand Forks Central kind of took it on the throws for a handful of events, as trying to make sure the exchange is good to roll as those folks make their way through across the event. As the gun is up here, again, 8 teams, all of them from the B except for West Fargo in the A. We'll get to the qualifying time here in a moment as well, and what the teams need to do from a qualifying time here in the 4x1, Josh, on the girls' side. What are they looking for?
Looks like a 52:15.
52:15 is what you need as we're off and going here in the girls' 4x1. Good start for everybody. We'll see what the exchange right now for Edgley Cullum in lane number 3. They're able to make that exchange also with Hatton Northwood on lane number 8. That's kind of a nice 1-2 combination right now. But it's the Rebels in lane number 3 that maybe just got a little bit of an edge as they work their way into the second exchange. And now to the third exchange. Here comes the Rebels, but don't look now. The Lisbon Broncos already with an exchange. Will be coming around the corner here in lane number 1. But Edgley Cullum currently out in front. Hatton Northwood trying to get a little kick in as they can as well. But it's the Rebels making their way through in lane number 3. Following there in lane number 5, here's Lamore Litchell-Marion, but the Rebels out in front. Lisbon trying to have a hard charge down the stretch, seeing they can finish second here as they will come through at the finish line, and this one will be a final time of 52:80 for Edgley Cullum. Lamore Litchell-Marion finishing second, followed by Hatton Northwood third, and then Lisbon in fourth. Edgley Cullum takes first. Let's go down to Prestonville with another champ here when it comes to the field portion of the Joan Halland Classic. Preston?
Yeah, here with Preston Arndt out of Lamore. He is the shot put champion here this year. And Preston, kind of walk us through the victory here. What did it take to come out on top today?
Just throw the ball far. Put in the work in the weight room, making sure I work on my form every day at practice, and just getting better every day.
And how has the rest of the season gone here for you today so far?
It's going good. Right now I'm leading the state with a 51.6 in Class B, but yeah.
So what's kind of the overall goal here for you the rest of the season? Is it to come away with that championship at the end of the year?
Yeah, I come away as a state champion at the end of the year at state in Bismarck.
So how important is it going to be to continue to build on your PR and continue to throw farther and farther each week goes along?
Very important. It's my sport right now. I always take my sport super seriously, and I want to win. So
awesome. So what's it going to take to be able to do that here the rest of the way?
Just keep working on my form and keep hitting the weights hard and just keep getting at it. Yeah.
Outside of shot put, do you compete in any other events?
Discus, and we stay qualified at 4x1.
So it sounds like kind of doing well in a bunch of different areas.
Yeah, yep.
Awesome. Well, Preston, thanks for the time here today, and good luck the rest of the season for you.
Thank you.
Again, from Lamore Litchell-Marion, Preston Arndt with us here, getting an opportunity to be talking with some of the field event champs, as well as we get to our second portion of the girls 4x1. Capstone Academy, part of this, a couple of Kindred teams in the event as well when it comes to the second 4x1. Making their way through, and then we'll get to the boys 4x1, the 400-meter dash, and then the 100-meter hurdles and the 110-meter hurdles as well, which those will be the final hurling events of the day. The Joan Halland Classic started at 2 o'clock here earlier this afternoon. Got underway at 3 o'clock with the track portion, so 2 hours into the track portion here, as they'll be coming around that final corner in turn number 4, and the Kindred Vikings right now well out in front. Taylor Sanders with a good push down the stretch. We'll see what the final time is. As for the Vikings, they will cross the line here at a sub 56. Going to be close here for Taylor Sanders and the Kindred Vikings on that final stretch. It will be a 55-46. Nelson County 58-34 finishing second, followed by West Fargo in our second relay. As we go from the girls, we'll get ready for the boys. We have another interview here with Preston DeVille. Let's send it back down to Hudson Hubrig here with the Hankinson Pirates, talking with their own Preston DeVille.
Yeah, thanks, Chase. Here with Hudson. And Hudson, kind of walk us through your event here today. I know you were able to compete in the long jump. What went into your championship performance here today?
I really think it was a lot of just staying warm today. I mean, it's pretty cold out, so just staying nice and stretched out and thinking long legs and, jump far.
And in terms of staying warm, how do you guys stay warm in between throws or events?
Usually I have like a routine that I go through every time, but I mean, everyone else is different. So, just going through my routine every time before each jump.
And outside of the long jump, do you compete in any other events?
Yeah, I compete in triple jump and javelin.
All right, and kind of what's the overall goal for you here this year as we kind of move into that back half of the season?
Really just trying to expand my PR and looking forward to state and hopefully doing well there too. So.
Awesome. So you are qualified for state. What's it like being qualified for state here now? How exciting is that?
It's very exciting. I mean, this is only my second year doing track, so it's kind of nice getting to go back to state again. So
2 for 2. It sounds like here. I guess. What made you want to come out for track and track and field, and what kind of led to that early success?
Really, I don't have a true reason. I just kind of thought it'd be fun to do, get me out of school a little bit, and I ended up not being too bad at it.
Awesome. Well, Hudson, thanks for the time here today, and good luck to you the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Hudson Huberg again with the Hankinson Pirates talking with their own Preston DeVille as we get you ready for the boys now 4x1. The first of 3 heats coming at you as we got a full 8 lanes here. Kindred, Lisbon, Kindred, West Fargo in lanes 1 through 4. And as you see at Hankinson, Weimar, Lidgewood, West Fargo, Edgley, Cullum in lane number 8. And off the first exchange, we got a tight event here, Josh. No one really out in front after that first exchange. A lot of really close first 100 meters. And Weimar Lidgewood has a good stretch right now here in lane number 6 as they will make their way through into that turn, and a really good stretch now as they go into the third corner. Weimar Lidgewood, Kindred, kind of neck and neck as it goes to the final 100 meters. And here's a good spot for Kindred with the exchange from Weimar Lidgewood. Kind of gave Brock Johnson a really good turn around that third corner into the fourth. And Brock Johnson and the Kindred Vikings will see if they can be a qualifying time. 52-12 again for Kindred. Weimar Lidgewood 45-87. And West Fargo to 46-07. But Kindred again at a 45-12. 45-12 for Kindred, able to take first here in the boys 4x1.
Yeah, just a let's see, what is it, 45-12?
12, yep.
Yeah, 45-12, that'll do it. If they were not already qualified, 45-40 for the A side, 45-75 for the B is what you're looking at for qualifying time.
So Kindred 1, followed by Weimar Lidgewood number 2 in our first heat of the boys 4x1. As we'll get to the second heat, as there will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 teams competing. Edgley, Cullum, followed by Sargent County, Northern Cass, West Fargo, lanes 1 through 4 with our Bank North lane assignments. And then Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion 5, and Kindred in lane number 6. As we'll be ready to go for the next 4x1. The 400-meter dash and the 100-meter hurdles all still to come here today from the Joan Halland Classic here in Kindred. That wind just doesn't want to really break a little bit. Not the worst of what we've seen, but enough to be a nuisance and a little bit annoying here in Kindred. As the gun is up, runners are taking their mark. And the second 4x1 is underway. The Lobos out in front as it stands right now. Northern Cass in lane number 3 will be making their way as well, kind of them. And then the West Fargo Packers in lane number 4. So the Lobos in lane number 5 had a good start. But from there, the West Fargo Packers trying to make their way. And as well, Northern Cass as they go from the second to the third exchange. As they come down to the final 100 meters, the Lobos, we'll see Sargent County. Sargent County couldn't get the exchange, and the Lobos well on in front here. So Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion going to take this second heat. As they will come across, we'll see what the final time is. It's going to be sub 50, a 48-35 here for Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion. Sargent County at a 50-67, and West Fargo finishing third, followed by Edgley, Cullum there in fourth. But Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion with a good start and a good anchor there, Josh, able to take this second heat.
Yep, that's the two that are usually going to excel the most. You want your start and your finish to be the strongest. That's going to give you the usual best possibility outcome, and that's what happens right there.
We'll take a break, and we come back. We'll get to the 400-meter dash around the corner next from the Joan Halland Classic. Then we'll get to our next interviews with Preston DeVille.
In
everything they said is what they did. When they built the plan, wildlife wanted this, wanted that. They bent over backwards to satisfy everybody.
This kind of gave us a shot in the arm. Now we're going to build a new community center. We're allowed to give funding to a lot of our school programs.
Our kids have had all of this as their backyard, so it's a great way of life.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
All right, let's send it down to Prestonville with the boys 4x1. Well, he's got 3 of them as one is in competing for a field event. Let's toss it down to you here, Preston.
Yeah, kind of first getting started before we hop into the details of the race, I'll just have you guys give a quick introduction of yourselves, your name, your year in school, and kind of your role here on the relay team.
Brock Johnson, I'm a junior, and I'm anchor, 4th leg.
Sawyer Hess, Kindred, I'm a senior, and I'm the starter.
Miles Stroh, I'm a senior, and I'm the 2nd leg.
Clayton Altoff, sophomore, and I was the 3rd leg.
All right, and you guys are able to come away with a big win here at the meet today, and I guess for each of you, what came together so well that you guys are able to come out on top for each of you?
I think we worked on our handoff quite a bit yesterday, so I think we all had pretty good handoffs. I mean, always room to improve, but I think today was pretty solid.
Yeah, same thing. We spend a lot of time at practice working on handoffs, and also just the fact that we get to run together almost every meet. Not the same relay every time, but the fact that we get to run with probably 3 of the same people every single time.
All right.
Yeah, kind of pivoting off what Brock said is handoffs, repetition, good start from Sawyer, good clean handoffs is all really what.
All right.
Yeah, the coaches really help us out with our handoffs and make sure they're really specific, and makes us do really well.
All right. And are you guys competing in other events here today individually?
I already did pole vault and got 2nd, 13.6, but right now I'm done, so I'm kind of enjoying now. Just relax and watch all the boys compete.
All right.
Yeah, I'm halfway done with my day. I got the 200 and the 400 left.
All right.
I just got the 4x4 left, already ran the 100, got 4th.
I did the 100 and got 8th, and did 4x2 and got 2nd, and now I got the 200 left.
All right. Now, of course, we're here competing at your home track. What's it like being able to come away with a win at home?
Feels great. I mean, we had a bunch of construction here, and we weren't really allowed to go on here for a while. And now that we got a new track and are able to come out here every day and compete, it's just awesome. And
it's really great. We have such a great community here that comes out and supports us, and now that we're able to do this on a new track, it's just something that's really cool that not a lot of people get the opportunity to do.
Yeah, really good to have a win here at the home track. Shout out the Kindred community for supporting us and getting us this nice brand new track.
It's just so amazing to have these fans to support us, and when you come down that final leg, running that 4x1, they're just yelling. It's so fun.
All right. Well, guys, I appreciate the time here today, and good luck to you guys also the rest of the season as well.
Thank you so much.
Again, the Kindred Vikings 4x1 defending the home turf, so to speak, as we go to now the girls 400-meter dash, which this is really an all-out whatever you got in the tank that you can go 400 meters as quickly as you can. Josh, what is the qualifying times for these respective athletes here in the girls 400 meters that they're looking to try to achieve?
Yeah, for the girls A side, it's 61:70, so just over a minute, and then 61:74 for B. So it's virtually the same. Just a minute 1 is about where you're trying to be.
Our first of 6 heats. We'll see who can come out in a good spot. Lauren Bosch here from Maple River with a good spot. Brindley Differning always has a good kick as well in lane number 3. Lane number 2 is Kringstead here from the Kindred Vikings. But right now, Differning out in front. You got Huzar as well for Northern Cass competing. And then Lauren Bosch as it stands kind of in the front. But right now, Cadence Huzar here, an 8th grader for Northern Cass, kind of neck and neck with Differning as we go into the third turn as we make our way through. We saw Brindley Differning already do a really good job in an earlier event here for the Lisbon Broncos, trying to add to it here, and Huzar kind of down the stretch. This one could be a photo finish. We've already seen one earlier. It's a two-headed monster of Differning and Huzar. Huzar's got a little kick here in front of Differning. Huzar's making her way down the middle lanes here. Can Differning come back, or Huzar will win it out in front? And Huzar going to run a sub-minute as it makes its way through, as Huzar 59 flat here for Northern Gadsden, Differting a 59.68, and Zanker a 102.64, but Huzar and Differting in the 1-2 combination, and Cadence Huzar for Northern Cass did a really nice job at a 59 flat here, Josh, especially the last 100 meters there with Differting.
Yeah, both of them were well under the 101.74. So that's they're almost 2 seconds clear. Well, some of them, 2 seconds clear of that.
And a really good job there for Huzar and Differting. But again, those two, once it kind of got into that third turn, or kind of a neck and neck the entire time, as we go to our second heat of the girls 400. Bailey here from Kindred will be in lane number 1, followed by Ruby Oslin from West Fargo in lane number 2. Emily Savageau from Kindred lane 3. Kozowski in lane 4. Chloe Kath in lane number 5 for Lisbon. Nyla Erickson for Northern Cass in lane 6. Anna Hess for Kindred in lane number 7. And Taken Schillinger for the West Fargo Packers in lane number 8. As it stands right now for our second heat of the girls 400. And from the Kindred Vikings, you got Kath right now in lane number 5. Kind of getting to that exchange relay. Ruby Oslin here as well for the West Fargo Packers. And way up again is Taken Schillinger from the West Fargo Packers in lane number 8. As Kath will take the first turn, and Kath now is going to be racing out in front a little bit by herself. The question is, can anybody try to catch her? As right now on the bottom, you got Bailey here from Kindred making her way through a little bit. But right now, Chloe from the Lisbon Broncos coming across. And then you got that lane number 3 with Emily Savageau. Emily Savageau doing a good job coming around the turn as Emily Savageau and Kath. And it's Savageau right now coming out in front here for the Kindred Vikings, and Savageau looking to finish off that last 40 meters and see if she can take first, as Savageau will come out and she will run a 109 400 meters. She will take first here for the Kindred Vikings in our second heat. So Savageau again is first, and then from there we'll get to our next heat, but Savageau again with the 108.02 takes first. Kath in second for Lisbon. Then Oslin again for West Fargo third. From there, let's go to a Lamar Litchfield Lobo with Nora Delabar, the discus champ, on the way here for Lamar Litchfield with her own Preston DeVille.
Yeah, Nora, walk us through that championship-winning throw. I guess what went into it, and how did it feel to come out on top at the end?
It felt really great. I've been having a couple of slower weeks the past couple of weeks, so to come out and get a win is pretty big, and there's some really great competition, amazing throwers alongside, so it was just a really fun day.
Awesome. Now that you have this championship in the bag, what's kind of the goal here for you the rest of the season?
The goal is just to keep improving, keep bettering my PR, and hopefully take home a gold at state.
Awesome. And I guess, do you compete in any other events besides discus?
No, this is my one.
So you found the one you like and you kind of stick with it by the sounds of it.
Yep, absolutely.
So what goes into a good discus throw?
Oh, a lot of things. It takes so much practice. People don't really think about it, but then when you start throwing, you realize it takes quite a bit. So, I mean, just there's so many little aspects. Too many to explain.
What would you say the most difficult thing about throwing discus is?
I would say just how technical it is. How much, just one little piece at the beginning of your throw can affect how it comes off or how far it goes. It's just super duper technical, and that's the fun stuff too.
Awesome. Well, Nora, appreciate the time here today, and congratulations on a win here today.
Thank you very much.
Again, heading to NDSU, Nora Delabar from Lemoore Litchfield Marion committed to NDSU for track and field. So that's a future Division I athlete that I think she could probably throw all of us a little ways there with the discus with Nora Delabar, and also a state champ when it came to Ben Holen's LLM Lobos in the Class B as well when it came to basketball. So a really phenomenal standout career, and still has some more opportunities to add on to the mantle, so to speak. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll continue with more with the boys 400-meter dash coming up around the corner, the 100-meter hurdles, then the 110 hurdles, and then we're really down to the backstretch here of the Joan Halland Classic here in Kindred. Main Street Mutual Insurance Company is a partnership that unites two trusted community-focused organizations in Cass County Mutual Insurance Company and Steel Trail County Mutual Insurance Company under the same roof. This merger strengthens the ability to service our policyholders with expanded resources, enhanced ability, and a continued commitment to protecting what matters most. Our offices in Castleton and Findlay will remain open to serve the needs of our agents and policyholders. For more information, go to mainstreetmutualins.com.
Green Earth Landscaping offers a full range of services, including commercial and residential landscape design and installation, maintenance and sprinkler services. From outdoor kitchens to patios, retaining walls, lighting, fine grade, sod and hydroseed, and anything in between, Green Earth Landscaping has you covered, servicing the Fargo-Moorhead area and beyond. For more information, go online to greenearthnd.com. That's greenearthnd.com.
Embrace the joy of community at Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted, where wonderful neighbors and energetic minds come together. If you're seeking more than just a place to call home, you found the right spot with Halsted Living Center and Heritage House. Whether your interests lie in music, agriculture, sports, or dancing, you'll find someone who shares your passion and expertise. Discover a fulfilling lifestyle filled with connection and celebration with Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted. Get more information by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about Hope Page Public Schools by visiting hopepage.k12.nd.us. We are Hope Page, and we will change the world.
Hometown Community Bank serves both the Hope Page and Maple Valley School Districts in Page and Fingal, North Dakota. If you're interested in an ag loan, real estate, consumer, commercial, or HELOC, give Dwight a call at either branch location. Reach out to Janine about investing in a certificate of deposit or save by opening a money market account. Proudly supporting the Maple River Raiders and wishing the athletes and coaches a successful year. Hometown Community Bank is an equal housing lender and member of the FDIC.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
As we continue here on YourLiveEvent.com, it is the 2026 or the 9th annual Joan Halland Classic here today in Kindred. Chase Miller alongside Josh Boyko with you from the Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency broadcast booth. Preston DeVille will be getting our interviews throughout the course of the day, and then Joey Hughes will be helping us out as well, running the main camera here in this one as we make our way through another girls 400-meter varsity event. Josh, as we have time right now, let's get to a track and field invite update here in terms of some of the team results that are making their way through here, Josh.
On the girls' side, West Fargo is the leader with 56.5 points, followed by the Lisbon Broncos with 39 and Lemoore Litchfield Marion 31, with Nora Delabar being part of that, who we just heard from not too long ago. And then West Fargo on the boys' side also still leading there, 15-point gap ahead of Kindred at 108 to 93, and then Wyndmere Lidgerwood at 47.
Thank you very much. That is, again, Josh Boyko alongside Chase Miller with you here today from the Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency broadcast booth. A little windy, a little nippy. Kind of still feels like a little bit of winter at times. It's, well, Mother Nature determined doesn't want to be, summer or not like it normally is in the month of April and May. And we also have Preston and Joey helping us out here in this one. The boys 400 meters upcoming. We'll get to the qualifying time for what they're going to try to do in the boys 400 meters when it comes to our first heat. Then the second half of the field events, the boys high jump, just heard Dexter Fowler from Wyndmere Lidgerwood, or John Dexter, excuse me, I was thinking a baseball player, Dexter Fowler. John Dexter from Wyndmere Lidgerwood with a 6'4", earlier, got the slow clap going here. That was kind of cool to see Josh across the way.
Oh yeah, love when you got some hype behind a jump, behind anything on the field side. So that was fun, good to see for Fowler. Dexter Fowler, I don't think is out here high jumping with us today.
The second half, again, the field events continue to make their way through. The girls triple jump, boys triple jump as well. Once those go final for the results, we'll continue to provide some of the final results here as we get to the boys 400 meters. What is the qualifying time here, Josh, on the boys 400 meters and what they're trying to accomplish here on the A and the boys side?
Boys 400-meter dash, it's pretty much the same between the A and the B. It's just 4 100ths of a second difference, 52-20, 52-24.
As we go from there now into our lane assignments here for the 400-meter. Eli Olson from Sargent County in lane number 1. Keegan Brown from West Fargo in lane 2 with Hawkins Seymour in lane 3. Shower from Shanley in 4. Brandon Roberts here in lane number 5. Braden Roberts, excuse me. You got Brandenburg for Edgley Cullum in lane 6. Schlosser in lane 7. And Hazley from Northern Cass in lane 8. That is our lane assignments, brought to you in part by Bank North. Well, through the first turn, West Fargo Packers here in lane number 3 with Hawkins Seymour. Got to see him compete at the Shanley Invite last week, and lane 3 right now kind of looks to be the one to beat here with Hawkins Seymour. And then in lane number 7, Schlosser here from Edgley Cullum had a good first 200 meters. Making his way through is West Fargo Packer product and Seymour. Shanley, though, the 8th grader here with Shower, having a good stretch, making his way through the front stretch here. But Hawkins Seymour in the last 50, 60 meters making his way through. But here comes Shower. Look at Shower with the kick here down the stretch in the final 50 meters. And Shower's going to take it, and he'll take first place here. So Shower, will see what the final time will be across the way for the Deacon product. The Shower will take first at a 52.80. And then Roberts and Seymour at a 53.75. So Roberts, Braden from Kindred takes second. Hawkins Seymour takes third at a 53.92. But the Shower, really that last 100 meters really got a good stretch in it there for the Shanley Deacon product, able to take first place here for the Fargo Shanley Deacons in our first heat of the boys 400 meters. So nicely done as we go to our second heat of the boys 400. Uglum from Hatton Northwood in lane number 1. Stoppelworth in lane number 2 from Kindred. Griffin Greenleaf from the Lisbon Broncos in lane number 3. Followed by Logan Wavrin from West Fargo in lane number 5. From Nelson County, Cree Beglu Got Noah Johnson from Shanley, Jack Smathern from Shanley, and Rhett Phillips here from Hatton Northwood in lane number 8 as we get ready for the second 400 meters. As they'll be making their way through. And from this second heat, also a couple that are not competing. So we'll have kind of a new set as this will be on the inside. Grayson Uglum here for Hatton Northwood doing a good job on the interior. And then we'll get to another interview with Preston DeVille around the corner as they'll be making their way here with Griffin Greenlee from Lisbon in our second heat for the Broncos. So Greenlee with a good turn around the 4th as he will come into the front. And Greenlee here from lane number 3 is out in front. But for the moment, now he's going to get passed up here. We'll go to the outside. And eventually, looks like Nelson County's own Cree Begla able to come out in front with a 54.62. Greenlee with 56 seconds. So Tyler did a good job that last, again, 50 meters, kind of holding a little bit onto it, able to finish in first place. As we go from there, standing by with Stone Shower is our own Preston DeVille. Here, let's toss it down to you, Preston, another interview.
Yeah, here with Stone Showers, and Stone, kind of walk us through that race there. What did it take to come out on top?
So I always start out by getting out hard, and then to the 200 meters, I just float. Once it's the 200 meter mark or the 300 meters, I pick it up and then just give it everything I got the last 100 meters.
So being able to come out with a race win here today, how does that feel?
It feels pretty good. My goal was just a PR, and I did that, and I ended up getting the win, so it feels good.
And what's kind of the goal here for the rest of the season now that you have that PR again?
I think the big goal would be qualify for state. That's the biggest goal right now.
So what's it going to take to qualify for state? What's it going to do to set that new record for you?
So state's 52-20. I think if I continue to work hard in practice, then get a good day. If no win, I think I can get it.
All right, and you compete in any other events besides one you just won there?
I do. I do the 100 meter and the 200 meter.
So you must like that little short distance sprints by the sound of it?
Yeah, I like them pretty, but 400 I would say is my best event out of the 3.
All right, and I guess before we get going here today, just overall, I guess any shout-outs, anything like that before we get going?
No, just shout out to my parents for always pushing me.
All right, well, Stone, thanks for the time here today, and good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Preston, in that one as we continue here with more of the boys 400 meters with the variations of heats. And this is one thing about track and field. Sometimes your first heat is kind of your number 1 or number 2 athletes in that respective sport. And then from there, it really starts adding to it as Sawyer Hess from the Kindred Vikings will take this heat at a 55.76. Theo Thompson will finish second, and Dahl will finish third, but Sawyer Hess again with a 55.76. Going to finish first place in this heat, and sometimes it's about PRs, other times it's about just learning a different element when it comes to track and field. Maybe you're a 200 and a 100, and someone wants to add a little bit to the 400 on top of it a little bit when it comes to the variation of the event. So again, is the boys 400 meters as we get to one more portion, and then we'll take a break and get ready into the 100-meter dash upcoming. So we'll get to our final boys 400 meters, and then we'll get into the 100-meter dash following that, and then back into more of the Joan Halland Classic as we'll get to the 100-meter hurdles, the 100-meter hurdles upcoming, and the 110 hurdles as well. As we get to another heat here of the 100, or the 400, our 4 of 6 heats in this one. Oliver Stroh from the Kindred Vikings in lane number 1. Right now it's kind of the middle guys, and particularly from Hatton Northwood. Looks to be Noah Nosted here from Hatton Northwood having a good start as they make their way through the first 200 meters and into that third corner. As coming across, Parker Huber from Edgeley Cullum-Pillier going to be racing out in front. But this is one of our tightest heats that we've had so far with the multitude of athletes making their way through. As we're in lane number 3 and lane number 4 right now, kind of the 1-2 combination, as Bush and Mason Kierstead, as this one will be coming to the start-finish line. And a late kick here from the far side. We've seen that in the 400. That late kick could have been enough on a couple of these respective heats. And this one with Grady Larson from Hatton North with a 59.80, with Mason as well from West Fargo and Bush from Richland finishing your top three. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue with more around the corner with the 100-meter hurdles and the 110-meter hurdles coming up here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
Teens are faced with tough decisions all the time, and parents aren't always there when it happens. But that doesn't mean they can't influence their kids to make the right choice, because making that right choice is easier when the wrong one isn't an option. When your teen faces peer pressure, what you give them access to can make all the difference. This message is brought to you by your local public health unit.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of water.
No, 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 no! Jeez Louise!
This system is packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball-sized hail, and a fast drop in temperature.
Oh, jeez. Dave and Cheryl's kitchen started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, let's take a look.
Oh, geez, moments happen. Be ready with Irie Insurance.
Maple Valley Parents is a nonprofit organization whose main purpose is to promote, encourage, and support the Maple Valley students, teachers, and staff. MVP strives to strengthen and enhance the educational and social environment of the Maple Valley School District by providing opportunities for students, teachers, and parents to learn, socialize, communicate, and grow together. MVP Group welcomes anyone to join them in their mission. If you'd like to get involved or see upcoming events, check out the Maple Valley Parents Facebook page. Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose. That's how we're evolving healthcare, by treating people, not just patients, with innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal.
Welcome to the 130th Annual Norman County Fair, June 24th through 27th, Ada, Minnesota. FFA Day. New this year, Jindo Bingo, the Big Air ATV show in the R&J Broadcasting Grandstand. Plus free music, basketball challenge, Check 6 Veterans Day, Youth Day, Senior Day, racing, the Mooncats, lumberjack shows, and so much more. For the full schedule, visit NormanCountyFair.com. Norman County Fair, Ada, Minnesota, June 24th through 27th. It's where summer begins and the fun never ends.
Common doesn't do the extra reps. Common doesn't push the limits. And Common doesn't do all of that before the sun is up. We work harder than anyone else when no one is watching, so that when everyone is watching, we're ready to answer the call. Discover your uncommon side with the North Dakota Army National Guard.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers. They are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's the Kindred track and field meet here. Crazy to think we're a month away from already the state track and field meet, and realistically less than that, under a month, getting to about a couple of weeks away here for the state track and field meet as we go now to the 100-meter hurdles, and then we'll get to the 110 hurdles, followed by the 800-meter run, and then we'll have 3 events after that to go. But our next 3, the 100-meter hurdles, the 110-meter hurdles, and then the 800-meter run upcoming here at the Kindred Joan Halland Classic. Chase Miller alongside Josh Boyko, Preston DeVille, and Joey Hughes helping us out here today in Kindred. As we go through some of the results from the boys pole vault from earlier today, Lincoln Walker from West Fargo with a 13:06. Brock Johnson finishing second as well with a 13:06. It's a new personal best here for Brock. Austin from West Fargo, Sari, a 13 even. Bristol Swanson from Kindred at 12 foot, and Alex Iverson a 10:06 with Javin Johnson a 10:06, and that was in the boys pole vault in a game, and the results have gone final. In the girls pole vault, Ellerly Quall from Lisbon, Quall with a 10:06, takes 10 points home for the Broncos. Tompkins from West Fargo finishing second with a 10-foot even in the girls pole vault, and Abby Fisher able to get to 8 feet from Richland with Samantha Christensen as well. Emily Book Bittner from the Packers finishing fifth. That again has gone final for the girls pole vault. For the boys long jump, Avery Kramer with a 20:11.50, a 20:11.50 for Avery Kramer when it comes to the boys long jump. Owen Ladisaw a 19:11.50, finishing second. Jackson Creer from the Warbirds a 19:08.50, finishing third. Rayshawn Earl finishing fourth, and then Preston Dowes finishing fifth here when it comes to the boys long jump earlier today in another event that has gone final. Team results 12-19 on the boys' side. It's West Fargo with 120 points. Kindred with 110, and then Weimar Lidgewood in third. On the girls' side, where have gone final so far for 11 of the 19 events, West Fargo 73-5. The Lisbon Broncos finish second, followed by Northern Cass in third so far in 11 of the 19 results. With West Fargo 73.5, followed by Lisbon 57, Northern Cass at 34.5 here as we get you ready for the girls 100-meter hurdles. Then we'll get to the boys 100-meter hurdles here in a second, and the amount of heats that we have today here in Kindred. So those are some of the field results and those that have gone final. Our first of 3 heats in the girls 110-meter hurdles. Reese Hosford from Weimar Lidgewood will be in lane number 1 for our Bank North lane assignments. You have Brooke Finn from West Fargo in lane number 2. Kate Barnick from Edgeley Coleman, lane 3. Chloe Nelson in lane number 4. You have Ashley Haas from Kindred in lane 5. Mallory Keller in lane 6. Natalie Nostad in lane 7. And Stella Veely in lane number 8 here from the Richland Colts. And that is our Bank North lane assignments for the girls 100-meter hurdles. First of 3 heats, then we'll get to the boys 110-meter hurdles and the 800-meter run still on deck. Still have 5 events to go here in the track portion of the Joan Halland Classic. And if you missed any of our coverage from earlier in this afternoon, simply can go back and rewatch later tonight, or simply go back and rewatch here live as well. We're off and running as we get to our first heats. Nelson doing a good job in the middle, as Nelson able to have a really good stretch in the middle portion, and at the line going to come out in front here. And the 100 hurdles trying to get underneath a 16.95 or 16.84. Chloe Nelson 15.85. Barnick with a 16 1:56. Able to qualify for her personal best and qualify for state as well. Barnick again, though, able to finish second. And Chloe Nelson there able to finish first with a 15:85. Good mark there for Chloe Nelson coming out in first. And she will be your girls' 100-meter hurdler champ here at the Joan Halland Classic, as we'll get to the second heat here in a moment and get our main camera situated from up top and get to our second heat and the lane assignments here in a moment. For more on high school sports, simply go to our website to yourliveevent.com. If you're enjoying the broadcast of today, simply give us a like on our stream link and enjoying the broadcast at home. Maybe some of you wrapped up as well. Going to be in the 50s for the majority of the rest of the week as we get ready for our second of our third heats. Let's take a look at the lane assignments here. Lanes 2 through 7 will be having runners with Schultz, or hurdlers with Schultz in lane 2, Anna Potts in lane 3, Kayla Goldsmith from Kindred in lane 4, Nostin in 5, Reinert in 6, and Allen in lane number 7. As right now, it will come through in the middle a little bit here with Nostad, as she will take that last hurdle and come across, and we'll see who finishes first. Nostad does it at 18:09. Anna Potts from Lemoore Litch O'Marion finishing second at 18:43. And then Reinert from Hatton Northwood finishing third. So Nostad first, Potts second, and Reinhardt third here from Hatton Northwood for the girls' 100-meter hurdles. We'll take a break and get you ready for the boys' 110 hurdles when we return.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Winter, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
We just talked about the girls' 100 meters. Let's go to Chloe Nelson, who was standing by with their own Preston DeVille after running a 15:85. Back to you, Preston.
Yeah, Chloe, you're able to come away with the race win there in the hurdles. Overall, walk us through the victory. What did it take to come out on top?
A lot of hard work and practice, obviously. I mean, you need to show up and show out. I'm definitely give most of my work from my coaches and my teammates and my family. I mean, a lot of the support really helps me.
All right, how's the season gone for you here so far?
Very good. I mean, this is just a lot of PRing, so that's really good.
So being able to continue and try and build up on that PR, just overall, what goes into being able to break a PR?
Like I've been saying, a lot of practice. I mean, with how much practice we do, it does get to be a lot, but it definitely pays off.
And what's kind of the goal here for you the rest of the season?
Just keep getting better and being the best version of a hurdler I can be.
And outside of hurdles, do you compete in any other events?
I do triple jump, yes.
So you must like those jumping events by the sounds.
I really do.
And what is it about hurdles that you enjoy doing?
I just like that it's not just a straight run. There's obstacles in your way, which I find very interesting and fun.
When it comes to jumping over one of those hurdles, I guess what's kind of the mindset that a runner does when it comes to that? Because I know it's more than just jumping over a hurdle.
Yeah, it's a lot with staying low to the hurdle, especially because if you jump over it, that's taking up a lot of your time. So just staying low and keep going right after you land.
Awesome. Well, Chloe, thanks for the time here today, and congrats on a win as well.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Preston. Again with Chloe Nelson there with the West Fargo Packers, able to take first place in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. We will have two heats of the boys' 110-meter hurdles. Then we get to the 800-meter run as we take a look at our Bank North breakdown here in terms of the lane assignments. And then from there we'll get into again, the final results making its way through. Ronnie Acevedo here from West Fargo will be in lane 1. Joey Potts in lane number 2 from the Lobos. You got Brock from Shanley with Valdez in lane number 4. Elijah Morris in lane number 5. Already talked with Elijah earlier today and winning an event in the 300-meter hurdles. Miles Theogis in lane number 6 from Kindred, followed by Cameron Kittleson for the Vikings, a 8th grader in lane 7, and Raymond Acevedo in lane number 8 here for the West Fargo Packers. As we look at the boys 110-meter hurdles here, Josh Boyko, what's the qualifying time for both the A and the B boys in terms of what they're trying to accomplish here after our Bank North lane assignments?
For the A side, it's a 16:10 on the 110-meter hurdles, and then a 16:55 on the B.
As the sun is trying to poke its way through the clouds a little bit here today, able to see coming through. So we'll see what we have. The West Fargo Packers have 4 of the 8 lanes. Joey Potts in lane 2. Again, Brock from Shanley in lane 3. Theogis and Kittleson 6 and 7 respectively in our first of 2 heats. And then we just have 4 remaining with the 800 meters run, the 200-meter dash, which will be the final dash. Then we'll get to the 2-miler and the 4x4 before we bid adieu. And the field events also starting to come to a close as we see just a couple of triple jumps left and some throws, but starting to see some of the pits with the pole vault, with the high jump already being wrapped up and done. So once you start seeing those kind of wrapped up, Josh, you know you're not too far away from the end of a track and field event.
Yeah, we're progressing through nicely here as we got started. What time was it?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock,
and then
yeah.
3 o'clock for the track portion.
Right, exactly, yeah. So 2 o'clock for the field, 3 for the track as we're off and running in here.
As we'll see who can come out on top. As this one is going to be right down into the very stretch at the line. Oh, this is going to be close. We've had a lot of close ones here today, Josh. Got to love that start-finish line. Elijah Morris at a 15:18, just .04 out inside in front of his teammate Valdez. Then Brock from a Shanley a 15:70. But again, Elijah Morris one more time, 15:18, does a really good job, and Valdez as well, going 1-2 respectively here for the West Fargo Packers. So Elijah Morris again taking first place. He took first place in the 300-meter boys hurdles, taking first place here in the boys 110-meter hurdles. So Elijah Morris kind of putting his, I would say, his thumbprints over a possibly Enbridge Energy hurdler of the match when you're able to win not one but multiple events here today with the West Fargo Packers. As we'll get to our second heat of the boys 110 hurdles, and we'll take a break and let them clear the track and get ready for 2 times around with the 800-meter run upcoming here a little bit later on. On the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, that was a blistering time, Josh, no doubt about it, qualifying for Morris in terms of what you need to do to try to get to a state tournament, but Morris did a really good job there.
Yeah, I think the PA just said that all of those guys were at qualifying time right there, so you've got an entire heat. So that might be the fastest heat we've seen of all today in that 110 hurdles.
Got 4 competing here in the second. Zach Tapson from the Lisbon Broncos currently out in front, but he's kind of neck and neck with a Packer here in Valdez here, the freshman from West Fargo. And this one will be tight. Valdez will take first, followed by Tapson here for the Lisbon Broncos, finishing second. We'll see what the final time results here for our second heat at an 18:43, and then Tapson goes 18:94. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll get to the 800-meter run. That is next.
Running a business is tough, but your accounting doesn't have to be. Let Olson Accounting check all the boxes. From taxes, payroll, business services, and professionalized financial guidance, all tailored to fit your requests. Whether you're a small business owner or just need help at tax time, trust Olson Accounting for professional, reliable service every time. Visit colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers, always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. We continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at purplewave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller, and I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon is the premier building supply headquarters in southeastern North Dakota. They have it from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell. With their large inventory and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. That's rbclisbon.com. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
As we take a look here at the starting line for the girls' 800-meter run, and still 4 more events in the track portion with the 200-meter dash, the 2-miler, and then the 4x4. And we're also kind of getting to the point now in the next half hour to an hour we'll be all set and done officially on the field portion of the events. As we get through the girls' 800 meters, we'll get you ready for an update and a First Class Mortgage hourly update as well, just in terms of the updated scores that we have today. As everybody getting set in their respective lanes here. But there is a number of athletes, 12 of them, when it comes into this particular event. You have Kaya Hagan for West Fargo, Riot Wortman of Lisbon, Graham from Shanley with Claire Bakke from the Deacons, McKenna Dilly here for the West Fargo Packers in lane 5, Ellery Quall in lane 6 to start with for Lisbon. Hannah Liebel here for Shanley with Zerfus from Lisbon, Burchell from Maple River, the junior, Elizabeth Foss from the Deacons with Hanson, that's Adeline Hanson, and then Violet Childress here for the Shanley Deacons. So 2 times around the track, and Josh, what are the qualifying times for these respective athletes and what they need to do from both an A and B perspective in the 800?
Yeah, very close times between A and B, but it's a 2:25 flat for the A and a 2:26.24 for the B on the girls 800.
So that's what you're going to be looking for here for this 800 meters. And again, the front stretch is going to be having your back towards the wind. The front stretch, you're going to be kind of trying to navigate through it a little bit as everybody getting set one more time. And able to get ready for this girls 300-meter run. 800-meter run. 300 meters, we'll be talking about hurdles. And a couple more track meets coming up here in the month of May where we will have a wholesale of them. 3 more coming up in Minnesota. We'll have 2 more here in North Dakota, so 5 just in the month of May alone over a 2-week stretch with the ADA Invite, the subsection tournament, and the section tournament going on. And then from there, get to the Northeast and Southeast regionals in Division B. So for the girls 800, Josh, what are you looking for as a runner just in the 800 meters that maybe is a little bit different from the 4 and then obviously from the miler, which we saw a little bit earlier here today?
Well, I mean, this is the no fun race right here because you can't go out slow and lose the pack, but you can't go out too fast because you will get absolutely swarmed on the back 400 of this. So this is what I like to call the no fun race because it is right in the middle, and it is a tough one to be able to pace yourself on. Probably harder than the mile, the 2 mile, or the 400 in terms of pacing. But we'll see what the athletes have here and get some separation already at the front.
You know, the best runner is Hagan coming in with a 2:25.22 with Riot Wortman behind her at a 2:30.07. But Wortman starting to separate from the pack, as Josh alluded to. The question is this going to hurt Riot down the stretch, or did she build herself a lead as we see it at the start-finish line and have enough real estate for the final 400 meters?
It's interesting because Wortman broke away, but the entire rest of the pack is still there. So did she just go out faster than everyone else and she's going to get reeled back in?
Well, you have Wortman first, Hagen second and Childress third. We've heard Violet Childress earlier, and Violet Childress right now is making a push, Josh, as you alluded to, and all of a sudden that lead by Riot Wortman is going to pretty much be gone right there.
That's the danger of going out a little bit faster than you want to, and it feels great when you're out there and you're all alone, but the fact that the rest of the pack was all in that same group had a feeling that that was going to be able to catch back up to Wortman in the lead there.
As right now, Violet Childress coming around the stretch, but here comes Kaya Hagen. Hagen with the final 100 meters as Childress kind of puts it into the fourth gear here, pedal to the metal as Childress continues to fly down the front straightaway. And then you got Hagen behind her, and Hagen's going to have to hold on possibly for second. Childress definitely going to look like to come on in front, but here's a late kick making their way through, and this is going to be tight at the very end. Who's going to come out on front as we head to the start-finish line at about a 2:36, a 2:37 here for Childress. And Childress will go to 2:36.81 for Violet. Good job by Zerfus coming on late, the 2:37.60, and Dilly with a 2:38.43 with Hannah Lebo from Shanley taking fourth, but Violet Childress again a 2:36.81, Josh, and really that second lap you were talking about with Wortman, you could see Childress immediately just navigating right behind her to take that first place.
Yeah, she didn't get thrown off by that pace that was thrown out there, and when you see someone go out that far, the temptation is I want to go with them. I don't want to lose this race right here and let them just get away, but you have to know that this 800 is a tricky one to run, and if you try to put your chips all in a little bit too soon and go with that person, that can also mess your race up as well.
Violet Childress again for Fargo Shanley takes the number 1 spot there for Childress, so she'll take the first spot. We'll get to our second of 3 heats upcoming here in the girls from there. Upcoming in the girls 800, you got Froelich from Weimer Lidgewood, Alexis Olsen from Hatton Northwood, Hermansley from Richland with Alice Gackel from Edgeley Cullum, Bosch from Medina Pingree Buchanan with Burchell here from Maple River, Nora Johnson with Northern Cass, Murphy from Kindred with McKay from Nelson County, Jenna Groven from Hatton Northwood, Harper Russ from Northern Cass, Madeline Wood from Hatton Northwood, Carlson from MPB, Ava Froelich from Weimer Lidgewood, Sinclair from Northern Cass, and Tweed here from West Fargo. So another really healthy heat here, Josh. You know, you're not just having 8 racers. We got 16 that are on the track again as we go through this first 100 meters.
Yeah, a larger race provides an opportunity that some others might feel like, well, normally I don't have someone that I'm running with all the time. Maybe there's a time gap between my position and the ones in front and behind, but you get more people out there, it's easier to pace, and you might be able to draft off of someone that might be a little bit naturally faster than you, but just staying in that pack is a lot easier than running on your own.
We'll get to Violet standing by with Preston here in a moment in the infield as we go through and see who's kind of going to be out on front here of this second heat of the girls 800 meters as they go through here in the final portion of lap number 1 as it stands right now. There's a couple of Hatton Northwood Thunder products. They'll make their way through on the top. And we talked about the pack here, Josh. And heat number 2 here, everyone's really kind of in that pack as it stands right now as we head to that start-finish line.
Yeah, still pretty tight on the splits first time through, and not as much of a separation from first to the pack this time.
As Jenna Groven from Hatton Northwood takes first in the first 400 meters, followed by Alexis Olsen from Hatton Northwood, Gackel from EKM, Burchell from Maple River, and Harper Russ in 5th from Northern Cass as it stands right now. So Harper Russ, Burchell, a Gackel who can kind of make a push right now, and I think that answer right now, Josh, is Burchell from Maple River. She's going to be coming out in front.
Yeah, she's made a move from 3rd up to battling for first place right now, and now Groven says not so fast, trying to keep that and take that position back into turn 3.
As Jenna Groven, as the sophomore, Olsen from Hatton Northwood, another sophomore, Burchell from Maple River, just an 8th grader, so they're going to have some battles in years to come in this event. They are between these athletes respectively, but right now, as we go to the final 100 meters, This is going to be a nice, tight event. Birchall in second.
Wow,
Groven
she
in
just started
first.
the jets on right here on this front straight.
Yeah, you just kind of alluded to just like a airplane going off a carrier in the ocean, right? Just boom, you're immediately up in the air. And look at what Groven's been able to do. Look at that stretch is what Josh Boyko is alluding to, as she will come down with a final time of a 2:46, 2:47, 2:46.16 for Groven. Birchall at a 2:48.65 taking second. Then it's Tegan McKay at a 2:48 taking third. From there, let's go to Violet Childers, who took the first seat here for Fargo Shanley and the girls. 800.
Yeah, Violet, walk us through that win there. What did it take to come out there on top at the end?
It was kind of just like seizing like the moment around the curve at the end when I was like the first place girl was slowing down, and I just felt confident, and I was just like I can pass her, and then just like not letting anybody pass me at the end of my race.
So how does it feel to come out with a win here today as well?
I was really happy. It was a PR and season best, and so I was really happy with my time, and I was really happy to win the race too.
So what does the rest of the year look like for you in terms of goals?
I'm really hoping to qualify my 400, qualify my mile, and then hopefully break 2:30 in the 800.
So what's it going to take to qualify?
I think just like putting in a lot of hard work at practice and just really going out there on the track the next time I compete and just giving it my full effort.
One thing I noticed is the hair. What's the story about that?
I really like to braid and glitter and ribbon. I really think it just makes me confident. It makes me run my best, and it's just fun. Add some fun to it.
So basically it just makes you run faster is kind of what you're saying?
Yes, it does.
Awesome. Well, Violet, thanks for the time here today, and congrats on a win.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Personville, with Violet Childers again there from the Fargo Shanley Deacons, her PR in the girls 800. We'll take a break and get ready for the boys 800 when we return.
The Ringneck is a perfect stop for lunch or dinner in Leonard, North Dakota. The Ringneck has a wide variety menu from burgers, wraps, steak, chicken, and seafood. For that small-town family-owned dining experience, check out the Ringneck today. To place an order ahead of time for takeout, call 701-645-2465. That's 645-2465. And stop by every other Friday this winter for meat raffles. For more info and daily specials, search the Ringneck on Facebook.
What was that? Is that top insurance?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Toop insurance.
Maybe Toupee.
Could be Toupee. Yeah, I don't know.
Or Taupe insurance, maybe?
Nah, I don't think so.
Say it right. That's T-O-O-P. That's Taupe.
Oh, it's Taupe.
That's Taupe Insurance in Castleton. Get in touch with Ryan today for a quote or review of your policies. Stock Growers Bank is proud to celebrate 125 years of service, and they built a legacy of trust and commitment to the local communities. Loan Officer Wyatt Smith can help achieve your goals and grow your business with confidence. Here's Zach Maralt on his experience.
We tried a few different lenders before purchasing our building, and we eventually ended up going to see Wyatt, who I already personally knew anyways. He made the purchasing process easy. We pretty much had an answer that day, pushed all our accounts there, and it's a great experience.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting section, and check out their different paint mixing options from Benjamin Moore, Clark and Kensington, and Royal. From their grills to Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to the Customer Laser Engraving Center. Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose. That's how we're evolving healthcare, by treating people, not just patients, with innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal.
As we get to the boys, 800 meters that just got underway. Tanner Ehrman with Tyler Grunwald and Riley Love, kind of the top three in terms of times. Tanner Ehrman has ran a personal best 2:02.39. Grunwald with a 2:02.68. And then Riley Love with a personal best of a 2:04.25 with Chance Stevens and Solomon Birchall following them. Josh, what are kind of the qualifying times so far, as we've already seen a three-headed monster get out in front with the A and B boys when it comes to the 800 meters?
That's the 2:01 on the A side, the 2:03.24 on the B.
As we go through and seeing these top three guys, the question was who would kind of go out in front and stretch, then who would stay behind them. All right, now, Josh, the 800 meters, three guys definitely just came out in front. You got a Packer, you got a Thunder, you got a Viking. Tanner Ehrman ran a 1:00.17, so 60 seconds when it comes to 100. Love just a tenth behind him, and Grunwald about another tenth behind him. But right now, Tanner Ehrman on a blistering pace. As Ehrman has 200 meters to go, question becomes, can Love or Grunwald have a little kick with what's left, as the top three really just went out in front early, and the pack behind them just haven't been able to really come back in that straightaway. But look at Tanner Ehrman, and Ehrman now is in full kick mode as he comes around the corner, followed by Love and Grunwald. I'm not sure that Love is going to get there, but they're both running very hard to the stretch and to the final line. And this will be close to a sub-2-minuter here for Ehrman. 2:00.66 for Ehrman. So Ehrman with a 2:00.66, followed by Love at a 2:03, and then Tyler Grunwald at a 2:08. So Tanner Ehrman does qualify, if he hasn't already, by 0.3 of a second there, Josh, for Tanner Ehrman, but he was well off the chute and did a really good job that last 100 meters as well.
Yeah, to go out that fast with a 1 minute flat on the first lap and then also come home with a 2-minute flat. I mean, he basically ran the identical splits, maybe even a touch faster on the second lap.
Yeah, Tanner Ehrman again able to qualify, and he'll make his way to Bismarck in the 200 meters. So congratulations again goes out to Tanner Ehrman here in the West Fargo Packers. Josh, as we have some time here in a moment, let's get to our Dakota Heritage Bank team results so far that are making their way through. Again, still got three more left here on the track portion. The field portion starting to wind down a little bit, but on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. You can go to dhb.bank. That again is dhb.bank. The boys and the girls, and sometimes in these events, the team results don't necessarily show the whole story, whether you come with the full squad or half squad or anything, Josh. But what are we seeing right now when it comes to the team scoreboard?
Yeah, still West Fargo on top, and as the resident Class A team for today, they hold that top couple of spots. On the girls' side, it's 97.5 points over second place Lisbon with 68, and then Shanley with 43. Then on the boys' side, it's West Fargo with 144 over Kindred's 116.5, and Wyndmere Lidgerwood 65. So we see Shanley on the girls' side take one of the spots in the top three.
And Mr. Tanner Ehrman here for the West Fargo Packers is standing by with their own Preston DeVille here for another interview. Preston, let's toss it down to you.
Yeah, here with Tanner Ehrman. And Tanner, walk us through that race there. What did it take to come out on top?
I wanted to go out a little bit quicker the first lap. I think we came through at like a 59. I was hoping for like a 58. And I was going to try and sit and kick as much as I could the second lap. I think it was a good race. I think I ran it how I wanted to, but maybe go out a little bit quicker next time. But I still got the state qualifying, so I'm happy with it. Can't be too mad.
So now that you're qualified for state, kind of what's the overall goal for you this year?
The goal is always to like break 2. Breaking 2 is always nice, but I'd be grateful for it because I didn't even know I was going to come out here and run 2 flat or qualify, so I'm just grateful for it all.
So what's it going to take to break 2 like you want?
I think going out quicker for sure. I ran like even splits roughly, so I can't be too mad, but I think I should have just gone out quicker, yeah. That's kind of it.
All right, you competing in any other events here the rest of the year?
What was that? Sorry?
In terms of other events, do you compete in others?
Yeah, I'm still trying to hope to qualify in the mile. I haven't ran it open or outside this year, so now that I qualified for the 8, I'm kind of excited to see what I can do in the mile.
Kind of shifting your focus by the sounds of it?
Yeah, I guess so, just for now, but I like the 800 is my favorite event, so still kind of focusing on that.
Awesome. Well, Tanner, thanks for the time here today, and good luck on the rest of the way.
Yeah, thank you. You too.
Then again, Tanner Ehrman with our own Preston DeVille there talking about how we wanted to run a 59 and 58, and I looked at Josh Boyko going 58 seconds. My God, man, especially with that first split there.
I just want to know what event Preston's running if he's getting wished good luck by Tanner.
That'll make his way through for heat number 2 here of the 800. Seniors going to kind of make their way as the first was Jamison Arndt here with Lamore Litchell-Marion, but here at the line, we'll see who comes across first with the final time, and that is going to be about a 2:30 time that'll make its way. And Howard Gellner from Northern Cass with a 2:25, followed by Cody Draxton with a 2:25 as well, about 0.3 slower than Jamison Arndt in third here today for the boys 800 meters. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you ready for the 200-meter dash that's coming up around the corner next. This is the 9th annual Joan Halland Classic today, and we are broadcasting live here in Kindred at the Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency broadcast booth. For more information about Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency, you can give them a call or simply go online to kindredstatebank.com. From banking to insurance, let Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency handle your requests. Again, for more, go to kindredstatebank.com. We're getting ready for the 200 meters. The girls steps up first when we return here today in Kindred.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com. Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Carol, Leslie, or Craig to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Get in touch with David Bergerman today at 701-724-6252.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, again broadcasting from the Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency broadcast booth, seeing the final heat of the boys' 800 meters making its way through at the finish line. And now we'll go towards the 200 meters here, as this is going to make its way through on the 200 meters. This is one of, I think, for me, one of my favorite ones. Josh, obviously a lot of people are going to talk about the Usain Bolt. If you're the last decade or so watching, the Olympics and seeing what he's been able to do about 10 years ago. But 200 meters just kind of has that you're a sprinter, but just a dash of a distance runner, at the same time with that extra 100 meters, especially that you have to go around a curve and you can't just run straight line.
Yeah, the 200 is my favorite of the sprints because there's enough distance to it where you got to hang in there. It's tough to go all the way on a 200 and come out first from the blocks and maintain it. It's a really tall task, so it's a really fun watch as it's an engaging one, just over 20 seconds.
And you have 9 heats here of the girls' 200 meters, so 9 heats. You're going to have Morgan for West Fargo in lane number 1, Hardy in lane number 2 for the West Fargo Packers, with Brindley Differding here in lane number 3. Zanker in lane number 4 from Napoleon Gacko Streeter. Sophia Santrum for Maple River in lane number 5. Brooklyn Wold for Hatton Northwood in lane 6, with Maddie Peterson from the Thunder in lane 7, and Jada Smith in lane number 8. That lane assignment's brought to you in part by Bank North. Visit banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. From everyday banking to ag and business lending, Bank North supports local families and businesses with financial solutions rooted in community commitment and local decisions. For more, go to banknorth.bank. Then the boys 200 meters, then down to our final 2 events when it comes to the track portion of the Joan Halland Classic. We'll continue to keep you apprised of what's going on with the field events as well. Again, pole vault's done, high jump is done, as we are off and running here in the girls 200 meters. And now also with the sun coming out, you got to kind of take that curve of lane 3 and lane 4, and you got a little sun to have to deal with as well as we make our way through here into the 3, 4, and 5 lanes. Right now are all right next to each other with Zanker, Differding, and Satrum. Who's going to make the stretch late? This one looks to be Differding here from the Lisbon Broncos. Differding will be at the line. She'll take first. That last 60 meters is going to put Differding out in front at a 26.97 here for Differding. Zanker at 27.42, then Satrum at a 27.57. But in the girls 200 meters, Differding at 26.97 just misses the qualifying time of a 26.75. Again, that you're trying to qualify, but Differding again able to take first place here for the Lisbon Broncos, as we'll get to heat number 2, and then we'll hear from Differding, let her catch her breath here in a moment. So I'll let Brindley Differding catch her breath in a moment as we get to heat number 2, as Scarlett from West Fargo's in lane 1 with Herbranson from Weimar Lidgewood in lane 2. Madison Buckholtz from Enderlin in lane 3. Mara Nelson from Lisbon in lane 4 with Lily Kramer for the Lobos in lane 5. Shelby Schlepp here from Edgley Column in 6 with Goldsmith in 7th. And Brooke Finn from West Fargo in lane number 8. As everybody's in the blocks, the gun is up. And we are off and going here in the second heat. We saw a differing again, kind of that last 60 meters after you had 3 of them all clumped together, kind of make that push. We'll see what happens here in our second heat. As able to see in lane number 8, Brooke Finn here from West Fargo have a good spot, but lane number 5 here with Kramer, as Kramer right now out in front, and Kramer looks like she's going to be the leader in the clubhouse in heat number 2, and Kramer will be, we'll see what the final time is, close to maybe 28:29, 28:44 here for Lily Kramer, followed by Madison Buckholtz from Enderlin at a 28:73, and Mara Nelson from Lisbon at a 29:06. The teammate of Brinley Differning here from the Lisbon Broncos, as Brinley Differning still collecting her breath here in a moment, getting ready for our interview with Preston DeVille, kind of walking her way around, and after that particular performance, able to finish first place again in the heat of the 200 meters. As we are back to the third heat coming up here in the girls 200. Josh, what have you kind of seen so far in the 200 that has maybe impressed you with our first 2 heats?
Yeah, Differding already impact earlier in this meet for the Lisbon Broncos. Now gets another victory towards the end of this one to cap off her day. So that's one to look out for, as maybe our moment of the race, or an Enbridge Energy runner of the day.
And I think as well, you add another potential. Obviously, we got to get through our next couple heats, but an extra 10 points from that team perspective will also be nice for the Lisbon Broncos as we work our way through a little bit here as well. Third heats here, and we'll see who takes the first 100 meters in our third heat. And this one going through in lane number 6 right now is Natalie Wagner from Lemoore Litchell Marion, as Wagner, we'll see if someone else can get a good kick, and a fellow teammate here in Claire Delabar, and it's going to be Wagner and Delabar. It's a Lobo showdown at the line, and finishing first here is going to be Claire Delabar with a nice stretch at 29.41, and then Natalie Wagner at a 29.64. So Lobos take 1-2. Madison Hoff coming in third, followed by Madeline Peterson here from Kindred in fourth. But right now, let's go down to Brinley Differning, who's standing by with her own Preston DeVille.
So yeah, Brinley, walk us through that race victory there. What did it take to come out on top?
Yeah, my coach before, he sets a goal for me, and just him believing in me and pushing me in practice just really leads me to push hard in races.
Awesome. And how's the rest of the year gone for you here so far?
Pretty good. I've been setting a season best. I have goals for my 300 hurdles to hopefully break a 48.5 in that, and I broke 1 minute in my 400, so that's good for me. And then, yeah, keep on qualifying, hopefully our relays.
And what's kind of the goal here for you the rest of the season?
Rest of the season, so we're going to hopefully get our 4x4 in. That'll be the 6th event qualified. Break 45 in my 300 hurdles, and then, yeah, keep knocking away on that 400 time.
So we'll see you again here later today, it sounded like, in the 4x4?
Not today. No.
Today? Okay.
We'll be going after that on Monday.
All right, and I guess before we get going here today, any shout-outs, anything like that you wanted to give out?
Huge shout out to my big close net family in coming to practice every day. It just feels like a second home, and my big coaches are a huge part of my success, so I'm thankful for them.
Awesome. Well, Brinley, thanks for the time here today, and good luck the rest of the way.
Yes, thank you.
Brinley Differning again with us here on the race interviews. Emerson Schwab, her teammate, took the next heat here when it came to the girls 200 meters here today, as we'll get to another heat coming up here, our 5th heat, and then we'll get ready for the boys 200 meters in just a moment, as we will get back to the starting line here with Odegaard from Sargent County. Caitlin Wrighton from Nelson County will be in lane number 2. Claire Boyer from Weimar Lidgewood in lane 3, followed by Rigg here in lane number 4. Olson from Hatton Northwood in lane 5. You got Komrowski in lane 6 from Maple River. Savageau in lane 7 from Kindred, and Sydney Davis here from Medina Pena Buchanan in lane number 8. So this, again, is the girls' 200-meter dash, and this one is heat number 5 of 9, as typically in track and field, you would say the more standout athletes with the better times are normally in the first heats as they kind of make their way through. And we'll see what this one can be. This is going to be a photo finish right at the line. This will be tight. Looks like lane number 3 possibly might have had it. And we'll see Claire Boyer from Weimar Lidgewood with a 30.67 takes first. And coming in second, not too far behind her at .04 is Odegaard, and then Rigg following that in third. So a nice heat there in the girls' 200 meters. Today from Kindred, this is the 9th annual Joan Halland Classic. We'll take a break and get you ready for the boys' 200 meters coming up around the corner. And just a reminder, we still got the 2-mile run and the 4x4 relay before we bid adieu from the track portion here in Kindred.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Anderson Seed Farms Incorporated is proud to announce its new partnership with AP Select Seed by AgriPartners. AP Select offers the latest traits and genetics in both corn and soybeans. They're a family-owned company that believes in fair pricing along with unmatched customer support that makes them truly better by choice. Anderson Seed Farms is a certified seed conditioning plant that grows, conditions, and sells Westbred spring wheat seed, which was the top-growing spring wheat in North Dakota last year. Contact Anderson Seed Farms in Foreman at andersonseedfarms.com.
At Main Street Mutual Insurance Company, they're owned by their policyholders, not shareholders. That means their focus remains where it always has been, protecting North Dakota families and farmers. For over a century, their roots have been here, and their future is here too. With Main Street Mutual, it represents growth, strength, and opportunity. For more information or to find an agent near you with Main Street Mutual Insurance Company, visit MainStreetMutualINS.com. That's MainStreetMutualINS.com.
Every girl deserves the tools to feel confident, connected, and emotionally strong. At BioGirls, they learn real strategies to manage stress and anxiety, build healthy relationships, and understand their emotions. They strengthen coping skills, gain resilience and confidence, and find a deep sense of belonging through authentic peer connection and strong mentorship. The results? Measurable, meaningful, life-shaping. Find a program near you and register today.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, Preston DeVille, alongside Joey Hughes. Thank you so much for tuning in here today as we get to our final heat of the girls 200, as we'll have 3 competitors, and then we'll get to the boys 200 meters here today. As we have a chance here, Josh, in a moment, let's get to a 1 or 2 updates as well for some of the events that have gone final, and also team scores that are making their way through here in this one. First things first, we'll get to a couple of the finals that have made their way in terms of the team scores, and then the finals here when it comes to some of the updates from the field events and also the track portion. On the girls' side from earlier today, they kicked it off in a really good time. The Lisbon Broncos win the 4x8 at a 10:13.98, shaving about 6 seconds off their previous best from earlier here this season to a 10:13.98 for Lisbon. Kindred finishes second, Hatton Northwood then in third. On the boys 4x8 from earlier today, Hatton Northwood a 8:50.18. That was their new best this year. West Fargo finishes second and third respectively for what they had. Josh, what's our team results as it stands right now?
Packers still controlling both boys and the girls standings. Kindred in second still for the boys with 122 points. They sit about 41.5 or 40.5 back of the Packers. Wyoming Lidgerwood with 66. Then on the girls' side, Lisbon in second, trailing West Fargo by 21.5. And then back another 15 are the Shanley Deacons.
That again is a First Class Mortgage update. For more information on First Class Mortgage, simply go to firstclasscorp.com. That's firstclasscorp.com. You can talk with the crew located on 13th Avenue and 25th Street South in Fargo with First Class Mortgage. As we get to the boys, first of 9 heats in the 200 meters.
This should be a fun race.
We
right
got
here.
a lot of really good athletes, Josh. I was just looking at the same thing as well. We could see some really good times in the middle. Ray Sean Earl, you got a Murray, you got a Sawyer Hess, a Patterson, a Shower, Cron, and everybody. And here we go. In lane number 3 as it stands right now, Cruz Mar. But here comes Ray Sean Earl, and here comes Cedric Patterson. It's going to be a tape wire finish at the line. Who made the stretch? Oh, my. We could have another tie. They were flying around that corner and came through. We're going to see what the final time is, Josh, as we could have 3 guys within maybe a tenth, if a half a tenth of a second in of another. And we'll see who's going to come out victorious here, 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, my gosh.
Mar, 23-20, Ray Sean Earl, 23-20, and Cedric Patterson at 23-24. Mar was on the outside lane compared to Ray Sean Earl, but oh my, 0.04 between first and third.
Yes, and I mean that's a tie down to the 100th between your top 2.
You're looking for the 200-meter dash in the boys, 23 flat on the A again, 23-24 on the B. But, Josh, you said it. This should be a good one, and it was right down to the final, literally 2 meters.
Well, I mean, just looking at the lanes, you could see the names. And you're like, okay, this is probably some of the best talent we've had in the heat in our entire meet today. So that was just a great run right there with the greatest athletes of the day.
As we get to our second heat, there's some pretty good names with an Orvik, with a Lee, with a Gruba, an Althoff here as well, a Greenlee, Conroy, and this could be just as tight as we make our way through here in lane number 3 and lane number 4. You got Lee and Gruba. Here's going to be a quick stretch at the line, and coming out in first looks to be from Enderlin in the sophomore in Gruba. And it will be at a 23-72 lead from Northern Cass at a 23-95 takes second. And Luke Solheim takes third. But Gruba with a good turn from that first to second. As we said in the girls' portion, it's not that straight, just, point A to point B. You got to navigate that turn a little bit. And Gruba takes first in heat number 2. And standing by here is with our 200-meter winner. Let's toss it down to Preston DeVille.
So, yeah, Cruz, walk us through that race there. What did it take to come out victorious there at the end, and what was a very tight race?
Yeah, so I struggled with getting my arms back, so I just got to pump my arms, get through there, finish through the finish line. I mean, yeah, I came down by a hair. I mean, great win. Love to take it away, though.
Lots of great athletes out there on the track there today with you on that race. What's it like to come out victorious on that?
Feels really good, even because it's not my PR. Like, I don't know if it's a track or something, but I don't like to blame anything but myself. But I'm glad I came out on this one.
Awesome. And how's the season gone for you here so far?
It's gone really well. I've been PRing on my races, just been working very, very hard, and I'm glad it's showing off.
And what other events do you compete in?
I do short sprints, so like the 1 and 2 and the relays. And like I said, it's not my best race today, but whatever it takes, you know.
So what's the goal for the rest of the season?
I really just want to keep working. It's all really a build up to state. State is really when I want to go and compete, and I think it's I'm on a good track.
Awesome. Well, Cruz, appreciate the time here today, and good luck to you the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Cruz Marr again with the West Fargo Packers join us here on YourLiveEvent.com as we continue to navigate our way through the boys 200 meters. We'll get to a couple more heats, take a break, get ready for the 2-miler, and then the 4x4 still to come a little bit later on today here in Kindred. In heat number 4, Eli Olson from Sargent County in lane number 1 with his fellow teammate in Keegan Swanson. Got Cameron Kittleson here for the Kindred Vikings in lane 3 with Landon Pritchard from Northern Cass in lane 4. Logan Bender from Maple River in lane number 5. Arthur Stroh from Lemoore Litch O'Marion in lane number 6. Milo in lane number 7 here from Richland. And then we'll get to Oliver Dahl here from Shanley. And then we'll hear from Elizabeth Pinkey here in girls shot put from Hatton Northwood in a moment. But we get to another heat in the 200 meters. And we've seen a lot of close 200 meters. And we could see another one again. Got a lane 3 and lane number 4 right now. And trying to make its way through here in lane number 3. Kittleson's going to be kind of up top, and it looks like Kittleson from Kindred will beat number 1. He is Cameron Kittleson at a 24.86. Landon Pritchard from Northern Cass second at a 25.07, and Oliver Dahl at a 25.47 in third. Let's go to the girls' shot put winner here today with Preston DeVille.
Yeah, here with Elizabeth Pinkey from Hatton Northwood, and Elizabeth, walk us through your event today. What was it like to come out on top?
Yeah, I think that consistency is just really important this season, so I just wanted to come in and have a consistent day. I only threw in the 43s, but yeah, I was happy with it today.
All right, now what's the key to a good shot put?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of practice obviously goes into it. Usually getting warmed up good, I think that all goes into it. My coach always tried to get me mad, but that doesn't really work, so yeah.
So they try to get you mad. How do they do that?
They don't. It doesn't really work, but I think as you just think about being powerful, that tends to work.
And how's the season gone here so far?
Yeah, I've had a season I've been happy with so far. I think I'm just going to keep getting better every day, and that's, the goal is to be the best we can be in May. So.
I was about to say, what's kind of the goal you're looking at here for the rest of the season?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to be the best I can be, so just climb every day and, be the best I can be in a month.
Outside of shot put, you compete in any other events?
Yeah, I competed in discus today too.
How'd that go?
I got second today, so yeah.
So overall, pretty solid day for you.
Yes.
Awesome. Well, Elizabeth, thanks for the time here today, and good luck to you the rest of the season.
Perfect. Thank you.
Elizabeth Pinkey again with their own Preston DeVille here as we continue to navigate our way through the boys 200 meters in our next heat as they will already be off and running. And we've had a couple of here today, Josh, where it's been 1-2 tandemly and consecutively here. What do you think it is about the 200 meters right now that we're just so consistent? It seems like no matter what heat, as we see it here with Miles Iverson at 25.60 taking this heat over Carter Stump by 0.2 of a second.
Yeah, it's the race that just lends itself most to the closest finishes because with the 100, it's all about the start, really. If you get a bad start, you're not going to make it up probably. With the 200, you're in that prime spot to be able to, no matter how you got off the blocks, if you got the fastest legs, you're probably going to get there by the end, but it's a short enough race that you're not separating by multiple seconds from people like the 400 and up. So that's why it's the finish that just lends itself more to the closest finishes.
And speaking of Elizabeth Pinkey, catch this. She has signed to go be a Bobcat at Montana State. She had offers from UND, NDSU, South Dakota, and Idaho State. And I can see why, especially when she's able to throw a 43.11, almost 44 feet in the shot put there. Josh, able to see a future D1 athlete here today in Kindred.
Yeah, that's a special one to chat with. Well-spoken as well. Can't get her mad apparently either.
A future Montana State coaches. You can't get her mad or get her under her skin as we go through our final heat that we'll show here, the boys 200. Then we'll get ready for the 2-miler upcoming here in a second. And as we say, it's been close all the time. Well, there's the announcer's jinx, able to see this one maybe be just a little bit out in front here for another heat of the boys. 200 meters. Final time making its way through is Zach Thompson from Lisbon at a 25:47, a full second and change ahead of Tucker Jones from Lemoore Litchfield Marion in second. We'll take a break and we come back down to 2 final meets. We'll have our final individual portion here of the 3,200 meter run, and then we'll get to the 4x4 relay when we return.
At Bank North, we strive to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. One transaction, one relationship, and one community at a time. We do it by supporting kids and schools, pitching in to help neighbors in need, partnering with rural businesses, and providing all the traditional and modern banking products and personalized lending services you expect from a reliable financial partner. Bank North, always true.
The World of Outlaws late models are coming to Norman County Raceway on June 30th, 2026. Infield seating, your chance to meet your favorite National Touring Series drivers, and much, much more. Tickets are available now at ncraceway.com.
Order yours today, and we'll see you June 30th, 2026.
At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471. The Maple Valley School District is engaging students in a world-class education, preparing them for lifelong success. Maple Valley serves the surrounding communities of Buffalo, Fingal, Oriska, and Tower City with a great student-to-teacher ratio per class. For more information, go online to myraiders.org. That's myraiders.org. The Maple Valley School District wishes the best to the Raiders coaches and athletes this season. Go Raiders! Since its beginning, the Central Cast Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cast High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cast Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcastboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcastboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
At the Central Cass School District, excellence isn't just a goal, it's our mission by empowering individuals to make a positive impact. Central Cass School District is dedicated to providing students with an innovative curriculum supported by a variety of co-curricular activities from athletics and the arts to leadership and service, aiming to provide excellence between students, staff, family, and community. Central Cass School District, fostering student excellence by inspiring individuals to be their best.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Here today in Kindred on YourLiveEvent.com as we're going to be making our way to the 3,200 meter run, the 2-miler. safely put, if you're a cross-country standout and you're in track and field, not to say that you have to run this event, Josh, but again, a 5K compared to 2 miles, you're running obviously more in cross-country than what you would here, but it's always a different race, just like we talked about the miles, a little bit different than the 800, the mile a little bit different than the 2-miler. So what does an athlete have to expect here when it comes to 2 miles or 8 times around the track here in this one?
If your cross-country coach is not the same person as your track and field coach, the track and field coach will be going to the cross-country coach and saying, hey, can we use this person for the 2-mile when it rolls around to spring? Because it's usually not the most signed up for event, probably less than the 1 mile and all the other distance events. Everyone thinks they're a sprinter. But in this 2-mile, it's about just keeping good pace. You don't want to have a major fall-off lap. If you go out too fast, that's the biggest detriment, is trying to hang on. It feels bad when you're trying to hang on and there's still 3 laps to go. So we expect these athletes to know that by now in the season and just try to put up some good times, knowing it's a good time to get ready for the region meet coming up.
As we're going to get ready for the 3,200 meters, and it looks like we're going to go right to the boys here in the 3,200. So the 2-miler with Briggs Schlosser from Edgeley Cullum, Leo Wilburn from Capstone Classic Academy, which again, over the next couple years, there'll be Class B in basketball, volleyball, a multitude of sports upcoming. So get ready to hear Capstone a little bit more and more over the next couple of years. Ethan from Sargent County, the junior. Weigel, you got Parker Huber from Edgeley Cullum, Lulu Lagergren from Lamort Litchell Marion, Goslow from Richland, Mead from Richland, and then Tony Wald from Lamort Litchell Marion here. Josh, what is the qualifying time again in the 2-mile event when it comes to, and this is all B, so all B athletes here in this one?
Yeah, it's a 12, 16, 24. So if you can put together a couple 6:08 miles, you're in good shape.
Again, that is the boys portion. And then what's the girls portion here, Josh, when it comes to the 2-miler?
That was the girls portion.
Okay.
There at the 12:16, and then it's a 10:20 for the B on the guys.
Okay, so that's what we have there on the boys 3,200. I think they might have to switch this up a little bit, as it looks like we have the girls 3,200 meters that's making its way through. So we'll get to the results and the athletes that are making their way again coming up here in a moment from the 9th annual Joan Halland Classic here today in Kindred. So we actually have
it's a mixed.
Yeah, I was kind of going through going, hold on a second. So
I was just about to butt in.
Well, you very well could. You got a prime row there. You're 5 feet away to very much butt in on that one. But able just to see the number of athletes instead of doing 2 different heats, Josh.
It makes a whole lot of sense.
Let's just put everything together.
Yep, it makes a whole lot of sense. And having run it on the small town Minnesota side during my senior year, yeah, that's what they often did. You just combine them because it was maybe 10 runners tops on the track, and when you get spread out as much as you do in a 2-mile, it doesn't even matter that you're running a mixed race at that point.
Well, now with the mixed race as well, this really, we said it earlier, sometimes you got to run your own race, which is a cliche, but it's very true, right? Especially if you maybe are an elite athlete sometimes, or you're someone going into an event going, okay, I got to run X time to qualify, and I haven't done that yet, so I don't care if I win or not. I'm just looking to, qualify for state. In a mixed race like this, just for someone who's done it before, is there a big change, or is it, you're still just trying to get to your splits as best you can and kind of have your coach or assistant saying, hey, you're running 3 minutes here or 4 minutes there, in terms of the volume of laps that you had at that point?
Yeah, I mean, the mixed portion didn't make any difference to it. It was just a matter of there's not very many people on this track here that are around my skill level, whether they're a distance ahead of you or a distance behind you. When there's fewer people, there's a greater chance that you're going to be running it by yourself. So it's just the motivation throughout a 2-miler. The mental side is where it really comes into play about 4 laps in, where you're at that first mile. You're wondering, how much do I have left in the tank for this next 1,600? So that was really the biggest thing. If you have a teammate that's able to pace you in a 2-mile, that's when you're really going to start making some hay. And the meet before subsection, on the Minnesota side. I remember I had one of my teammates. He had cracked a under 5-minute 1 mile for the first time. So he said, I'm gonna take this 2 mile a little bit easier with you, Josh, so you can get some good pace on it. And I ended up about 17 seconds, I think it was, faster than my previous time, just because I had someone to run it with and pace. By the way, he still ran exactly his normal time because he took it so easy at the front, and he still blazed and did really well in the back end too.
Kind of reminds me a little bit of last year. We're doing the Northeast Track and Field Invite, especially in the distance races, where you would maybe have someone who already qualified for state.
Exactly.
And in the regionals, if you don't have a qualifying time, but you finish top 2 or top 3, depending on what the event is, you automatically go to Bismarck regardless. And we saw that a couple times up in Grafton even last year, Josh, at the Northeast Regional.
Yeah, specifically Hillsboro, I remember doing that. They had just a great distance team for both the guys and the girls side, but Zink, the runner from Hillsboro, had already gotten his qualifying time, so he stayed back and helped his teammates qualify successfully, so that was a really good thing on his part.
Well, you can say Lulu Lagergren and Briggs Schlosser right now, they're just kind of running their own date race a little bit here. Like, hi, how you doing? Like, let's chat, because their splits are pretty close. A 2:47.60, a 2:48.39 for their first 2 laps. So they're kind of number 1 and 2 from LLM, and then Schlosser from EKM. Parker Huber currently third with a 2:54.35, and then Leo Wilburn from Capstone Academy with a 3:01.20. Again, he's just a 7th grader here for Capstone Academy. But right now, Lagergren and Schlosser just kind of going almost step for step around this track and field. And as they hit the front stretch, Josh, they're just kind of hanging out. You could kind of put a rope between them, like in basketball. They always say we're going to put a rope between 5 guys so you can't go too far from your area. And those two are pretty much neck and neck until Schlosser here just kind of getting out in front of Lagergren. But those first 3 laps nearly run a similar pace.
Yeah, for Schlosser out in front, that's a good pacer to have, and a pacer is ideally for you. You're running, it's someone that's running up and helping kind of pull that pace along. And he has the benefit of having just the mixed race here, where he had someone that he can just run with, and then she's not pulling off, of course. She's in first place by a long margin for the girls' side of this. So it really worked out good for both of them.
Josh, we'll let you go take a look at some of the field events that have gone final, as they're starting to take some of the jumps here, and they're starting to kind of put everything to bed, if you will. So we're getting a little bit closer to these field results also wrapping up here today in Kindred. A reminder still to come after the mixed 3,200-meter run. We will get to the 4x4-meter relay. The girls will be up first. The boys will be coming up second. So that is what's on deck as we have a mixed athletes, again, under 10. So they just said, boys and girls, why don't you just all come together? Make sure you just sign in. Got everything situated. Briggs Schlosser right now from Edgeley Column currently leading this event on the boys' side, and Lulu Lagergren not too far behind here for Lulu from Lemoore Litchfield Marion as they kind of get to this midway point here of the 3,200 meters. Josh, what are some finals in the boys' discus, or who are kind of the top 3 here in the boys' discus?
Yeah, Jackson Jochum of Sargent County has a 1:34.07 toss on the discus, followed by Eden Hofarth of Kindred's 1:24. So a sizable lead for Jochum in that one, as he is on top there. Girls discus, pulling that one up right now. We already heard from Nora Delabar, meet record with 1:47.11. So,
and her and Elizabeth Pinky again was second, both going D1 when it comes to those events, with Delabar going to NDSU and Pinky going to Montana State.
Yeah, that's 2 of the top athletes in this. We focus a lot on the track events, but those 2 field athletes are incredibly special.
And as we have you continue to look at some other field events here, Josh, here's just some updates from the team total scores. The West Fargo Packers are first at 102.5 right now, 17 of 19 scored events. Lisbon second with 87 points, Shanley third, Kindred fourth, and Maple River in the top 5. While on the boys' side with 15 of the 19 scored events, West Fargo number 1 with 182 points. Kindred second at 123.5 with Wymer Lidgerwood third, Hankinson fourth, and Shanley number 5. Back to you for some other results that can make their way through here, Josh.
Yeah, we already mentioned this one earlier, but in case you're just joining us now, Alex Iverson of Kindred, just a hometown athlete on the track here and in the field. Boys javelin, he in a landslide takes the boys jav throw with a 155.10 over Willie Gutzmer from Wymer Lidgerwood, as well as his Warbird teammate Dylan Fowler. They were at 133 and 129, but the 155 from Alex Iverson, the sophomore, gets the win in the boys jav. And then for the girls jav, Liza Trenbath with a 122.01. So Kindred on both the boys and the girls side on their home meet taking the jav.
Yeah, and congratulations again to Liza Trembeth for committing to NDSU for collegiate women's basketball here earlier this week. She's going to be partaking in the Lions All-Star Basketball Series that we'll have on yourliveevent.com. If you're just a fan of high school sports, in June, we'll have the Shield Softball All-Star Series that first Monday and Tuesday in Fargo and in Bismarck. 2 weeks later, the Optimus Volleyball Series, which has been some really good volleyball, I would say, especially since they've kind of split it up a little bit where they've kind of drawn names out of the hat and try to make sure everyone's got a outside hitter and a libero and everyone's about as even as they can be. That'll be in the middle of June. Then right after July 4th, there'll be the Lions All-Star Basketball Series also in Fargo and Bismarck. If you can get out to the event, just like a track and field event, softball, get on out, support the athletes, go on out in person. If you can't make it, we'll have those for you coming up here in June and July. And the one cool thing, and we've spoken with some of these, I just got done talking with Rayshon Earl earlier this morning because he's partaking in the Lions All-Star Series, the player profiles, Josh, which is always fun, 5-10 minute conversations on where kids are going next, maybe their favorite high school sports, superstitions, just a kind of a nice to get to know you event that we have as well during the summer months on your live event.
Yeah, I'll be able to talk with plenty of the athletes as well over the summer for both volleyball, for basketball. It's going to be fun catching up with some of the names that we've talked with or broadcasted their games over the last few months, and now we get to get in their off season, get an interview, see how they're doing, and we'll get to see them back on the courts this summer.
Well, as it's been Lulu for Lemoore Litchell Marion, first on the girls' side, and Briggs Schlosser from Edgeley Cullen Montpelier first on the boys' side, and those two still continue to take number 1 and number 2. Parker Huber following that, and then Leo Wilburn here for Capstone Classical Academy here making your top 4. But as it stands, Briggs Schlosser has just done kind of a nice job, had a really good pace here, Josh, and when he's been able to run nearly probably a 10-15, 10-20 through 7 laps so far. So that'll be where Briggs Schlosser is. He's going to be taking the final lap here in just a moment.
Yeah, he's not had a whole ton of competition, but he's just running a decent pace here, not overdoing it, and he'll comfortably get to the bell lap here.
So you see a Briggs right there, and then making her way into your camera angle here in about 2 seconds will be Lulu, and she's first on the girls' side. So those are 1 and 2, and they both run about under a 10:30 even for Lulu. She was close to about a 10:30 as she came across to a 10:31, but Briggs into the backstretch continues to work, and then after this 3,200 meter is wrapped up, we will get to the 4x4 and for our final events on the track portion as they still continue to wind down a little bit on the field portion here of the Joan Halland Classic.
That's honestly not a very large gap between the top 2 there in this race.
As Lulu and Briggs for about 3 laps were literally hip to hip, as we were talking about, just kind of, Josh mentioned pacing. Sometimes you have a pace setter and who you want to keep up with to better yourself at times. Well, those two are pacing each other almost as Briggs will come through the final 100 meters, and he will be able to run, it looks like, a sub-12, just a matter of what that time frame will be. As Schlosser making his way through the final 50 meters here in the home stretch. We'll see what Schlosser's final time will be, and then Lulu coming up in first. So Schlosser going to cross time at about 11:45 here for Briggs. and it will be 11:45, almost on the nose. 11:45:03 here for Briggs Schlosser, and here comes Lulu into your screen to finish first on the girls' side, and she'll run under 12 minutes as well, so that'll be close to about 11:58 and change. Yes, 11:58:56 for Lulu. Josh, we've talked about both of them here, but how about Briggs and Lulu on what they're able to do respectively here in the 2 mile?
Yeah, that was really great running, and Lulu going sub 12. That's really impressive on the girls' side. Well under the qualifying time needed. It was a 12:16, so that was a fantastic run from her. Schlosser doing his thing with his 11:45. Just a solid time, pushing himself to the end.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get ready for the 4x4 when we return here on YourLiveEvent.com.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
America's Best Checking for students from Bell Bank makes it easy to let them do their thing.
It's what it's all about.
Visit www.bell.bank/student-checking to learn more. Or stop into a branch near you to open an account today.
Let me do my thing.
Bell Bank, member FDIC.
Get ready to make a true impact on the farm. Introducing the HDSR series of staggered rippers from Degelman Industries. At the heart of the machine is the HDSR's staggered two-row setup, which allows for better trash flow and lower draft than an inline ripper. Featuring a shorter implement contour length, easier transport, and better compaction shattering ability than the competitors. The HDSR series from Degelman Industries is engineered tough. Visit our website for more information.
Triple E Incorporated in Page is cheering on the Raiders as they compete on and off the court and field. They put in the effort to build a team with trust, experience, and the ability to accomplish their goals. The team at Triple E Incorporated is built the same way, with knowledge and experience, with timeliness and efficiency. For your next non-residential building project, go online to eeeinc.com or stop by the office in Page for more information. Make your next project a winner with the team at Triple E Incorporated in Page.
Let's go to Preston DeVille with the winner on the girls 3,200 meters in Lulu Lowgreen here, who runs again a sub 12 at 11:58:56.
So Lulu, walk us through that winning race there. What did it take to come out on top there?
Just starting out fast and pacing.
I was supposed to say you're able to crush your personal record by the sounds of it. What do you think was the key to doing that as well?
Just consistent training.
All right. And what's kind of the goal here for the rest of the season for you?
Placing in state and breaking the school record.
So breaking the school record, what's going to happen for you to do that?
I have to PR by 10 seconds. I think I can do that.
So you got 10 seconds more to cut off of that. And I guess for the rest of the season, how has it gone here for you?
Really good, actually. Yeah.
All right, and before we get going here today, any shout-outs, anything like that you wanted to give out before we get moving?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Any shout-outs that you wanted to give out before we get going?
Just stay consistent, really.
Awesome. Well, Lulu, thanks for the time here today, and good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Again, Preston DeVille with Lulu Lowgreen here from Lemoore Litchell Marion. Josh, you heard her. She wants to shave off 10 stinking more seconds yet. She wants to run a sub 11:50 for crying out loud.
That is hauling, to say the least, if you can shave off 10 seconds to what she already did, because that's a real tough time. Even on the guys' side, a lot of people struggle to go below that. That's a lofty goal, but we'd love to see the athletes setting those for themselves.
We'll have one heat in the girls' 400 meters, and here's your lane assignments brought to you in part by Bank North. Team West Fargo, the B team, will be in lane 1, Hatton Northwood in lane 2, Kindred in lane 3, followed by Lisbon in lane 4, Northern Cass in lane number 5, West Fargo in lane 6, Weimar Lidgerwood in lane number 7, Capstone Classical Academy in lane number 8. Again, West Fargo B in lane 1, West Fargo A in lane 6. This is the 4x4. Josh, what are we looking for in terms of some times if someone can make their way across here in the girls 4x4 to try to qualify?
On the B side, it's pretty much the exact same. It's a 4:16.24 as the qualifying time on the 4x4.
Oh, 4:16. Kindred has already done that at a 4:11.91 this year. Lisbon at a 4:16.50 close, followed by Northern Cass at a 4:17.13 as we make our way. Kringstead here for Kindred running the first. You got Kath for Lisbon running the first 400. Natalia Gietzen for Northern Cass running their first leg. You got Groven here for Hatton Northwood with Hagen for West Fargo, and then Takan Shinglinger for West Fargo in the B. Weimar Lidgerwood with Boyer, and Capstone Classical Academy with Middle here in lane number 8. So that's the 400 meters, and anytime you get to the 4x4, you got to love just the back and forth, like people going back and forth on a ship with the wave, especially with where we're standing here today. Josh, you'll see a bunch of people go to one side, then go back to the back stretch, and go back to the front stretch, and go back to the back stretch here with the relay.
Certainly, it's a great tradition, and everyone's into it. You're about to take off here, but there are some others giving their last little bit of energy right now.
We'll see as they make their way through this exchange and how everything's able to come across, as this one will be in lane number 3 right now for the Kindred Vikings. So Kindred going to be out in front, and look at the second stretch here, Josh, of the girls as they make their way through here for the Kindred Vikings. Here goes Mallory Keller, and she is booking right now.
Yeah, Keller is gone, and the first leg was really good too. You could see in that when they're all offset to start, essentially, coming from lane 1 or 2 that they were in, it was a large gap to make up from the outside. They did it real quick.
Reinhardt for Hatton Northwood in second. Then it's a battle for third with Lisbon and Weimar Lidgerwood right now. That is your top 3 as it goes. But Keller just continues to move, and she will give this one off tomorrow in a little bit. And then we'll get to Liza Trembeth once the 4x4 is done. So once the 4x4 is done, we'll get to Liza Trembeth, winner of the Javelin, also heading to the Lions All-Star Basketball Series. And then we'll get to the boys 4x4 here in a moment as we make our way through for the third exchange. And the Kindred Vikings continue to really work. They're at about a 2:10 clip there, Josh, for the first 800 meters.
Yeah, not too bad. It's a little bit off of their top time, but when you're already qualified by over 5 seconds, not something that you're too terribly worried about here today.
Hatton Northwood second, Lisbon third, Weimar Lidgerwood fourth, then Capstone Classic Academy currently fifth. That is your top 5 as it stands right now here, but able to see the Kindred Vikings, Hatton Northwood, and then the Lisbon Broncos again beat your top 3. The question is, with what we saw for that second part of the relay for Kindred, they really widened the gap from what they had in the first 400 to the second 400. Josh, is there going to be enough for whoever the anchor is for Lisbon or Hatton Northwood to really have a chance at the deficit that they're following behind right now?
Yeah, and the anchor leg, I mean, you never count someone out if you got the clutch anchor or a closer like in baseball, and they can just slam the door shut or get out of a jam, so to speak. That's a great luxury to have, but you don't want to give them too much of a deficit where it's multiple seconds that they're going to have to make up.
As Nelson makes her turn around the second to the backstretch here for the Kindred Vikings, Hatton Northwood will be going here with Wold, and then from there the Kindred Vikings got Jada Nims here after Adair was able to run that second portion. So right now the battle realistically is for second in the top 3 as it currently stands, as the Kindred Vikings going to try to take home the girls 4x4 in their home relay here as they got 200 meters to go. Again, their current time, that their best time of the year, is a 4:11.91. As Josh already alluded to, they've already qualified for state when it comes to the Vikings. Lisbon and Hatton Northwood, though, in a nice even battle, but Hatton Northwood kind of has about a 10-meter gap right now between second and third. Nelson to the home stretch here for the Vikings. Here comes a little kick here from Hatton Northwood. Lisbon again in third, but it looks like the Kindred Vikings are going to defend their own track and field on the new track as they go to the start-finish line, able to make their way through. It'll be a sub 4:30 here for Nelson and the Kindred Vikings. Hatton Northwood will take second, and the Lisbon Broncos will take third. That is your top three in the girls 4x4. Let's go now to Prestonville with Liza Trembett, and then we'll get to the boys 4x4 coming up. But first, here is our own Preston with Liza. Preston?
Yeah, Liza, walk us through your championship gavel around here today. What did it take to come out on top?
Today there are a lot of great athletes here for every event, but today javelin especially, I knew there were a lot of good girls coming in. A lot of girls with new PRs this season, so it was really fun to go out there and compete.
All right, how's the season gone for you here so far?
It's gone really well. It's great to be out here, the Joan Halland Classic. I was just talking to my coach Adam, and it's always a good day to win the Joan. So I'm just really happy and excited to be here, and the season's been going well.
Kind of what's the goal here for the rest of the season?
Obviously just to keep improving and keep inclining every single meet, and just being a better version of myself every day.
All right, and what's the key to a good javelin throw?
That's a good question. I should ask my coach that. Probably long arms. I got long arms, and I feel like that helps me a lot. So.
All right, what was it like to be able to come away with a win here on your home, on basically your home field here?
It was awesome. I mean, all my friends and family are here, and then one of my best friends, Alex Iverson, swept the boys, so it's fun to be able to get those javelin wins with him.
All right, and before we get going here, any shouts, anything like that you wanted to give?
Sure, I'd like to shout out my grandparents and my mom and Adam Mark, my coach.
Alrighty, well, Liza, thanks for the time here today, and good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
And again, Liza Trembeth with the Kindred Vikings, just seeing what she was able to do at a 1:22.01 on the javelin. Ellie Lloyd at 1:16.02 finishes second. Carly Hovelson third, Hudson Hubrick fourth, and Reese Hosford fifth. Josh, those are a lot of names that the, I would say, southeast portion of North Dakota have came to know, whether it's been volleyball to basketball to here track and field as well.
Yeah, it's multi-sport athletes, and it's ones that are names to watch in that event once we get to the Southeast track and field meet for the regions this year, because those are all really good competitors in that jav throw.
We have two heats here of the boys 4x4, and then that puts everything to bed officially in terms of what is going on right now. As we take a look, there's 17 of 19 boys events wrapped up. On the girls, all of them are wrapped up. So it has gone final. West Fargo is going to win the Joan Halland Classic on the girls' side for team numbers with a 106.5 in terms of total points. Lisbon will take second with 93 team points. Shanley and Kindred with 64 points will tie for third. Lemoore Litchfield-Marion with 55 will finish fifth. Hatton Northwood, Maple River, Richland, Northern Cass, and Edgeley Cullum round out your top 10. But let's get to the live portion of the boys 4x4. Here's your lane assignments. In lane number 1, it's West Fargo C team. It's Maple River in lane number 2. Kindred in lane number 3. West Fargo A team in 4 with the B team for the Packers in 5. And Weimar Lidgewood here in lane number 6. Josh, what is the qualifying times one more time here for the boys 4x4 here for both A and B?
It's a 3:34 on the A side and a 3:36.24 on the B.
And that is what you're going to try to break here as we get ready for our final event of the Joan Halland Classic from the track portion again with the 4x4, with the track portion starting just over 4 hours ago here today in Kindred. The sun's coming out now. All of a sudden, after a cloudy afternoon, there's barely a cloud in the sky, especially when you look towards the Minnesota side. If you look towards the western side, still a couple of clouds making its way through, but the sun is out as we are getting ready to go for the boys 4x4. Everybody getting in their lane respectively, and then we'll be off and running one more time. Stay tuned with us as well. We'll get to our Enbridge Energy track and field student athlete of the match, and we'll also get to our precision track and field moment of the meet, brought to you in part by Agassi Precision Ag. And I'm still going to put the moment of the meet, could be from the field perspective with Delabar and Pinky, you know, two future Division I athletes going at each other. But that girls 4x8 for Lisbon just really I know it's the first one, Josh, and sometimes it's better to be first and last, as they say, but I mean, they just ran a blistering pace, and that still kind of has been, you know, stitched in my mind a little bit here.
It's so good, it's overcome recency bias.
Without question. You got 6 teams competing here in this 4x4. Again, 3 Packers. You mix in a Raider on top of that. as you have a Warbird and a Viking here as they make their way through on the 4x4. And Kindred with a really good start with a couple of West Fargo Packer teams as they go through with the Maple River Raiders following behind them, but currently we're starting to see the top three separate a little bit here with this first leg of the 400 meters. And for the Maple River Raiders, trying to see if they can go from fourth and maybe add a little bit to it. But as it stands right now, the first portion of this 4x4 making their way through, and this will be again with the Kindred Vikings. Take a look at, they go through here. Kindred, you got Stroh, which was first, followed by Roberts, Theogis, and Gronwald. Again, that'll be their 4x4. For the West Fargo Packers, you got Stevens with Shambaugh, Beckett, Fow, and Sommerfeld here for West Fargo in their A portion. They're 1 and 2 respectively right now with West Fargo's B and C team. Then you have Maple River and Weimar-Lidgerwood in 6th. And right now the Kindred Vikings, Miles Stroh had a really good 400. Josh and Roberts doing an equally good second 400 here for the Vikings. As Roberts will make his way for the second exchange. And we see the exchange right there between what West Fargo has making their way through. And as we see it, able to have Theogis with a good head of steam into the backstretch. And from there, you got Becca Fowley, MSUM Dragon commit here for the West Fargo Packers. And then you got West Fargo currently in 3rd as well. And the Maple River Raiders have picked up the pace now in 4th. West Fargo's C team 5th and Weimar-Lidgerwood in 6th. Maple River trying to see if they can finish in the top 3 potentially here in this heat. Well, the Kindred Vikings, the question is, can anybody catch them, and particularly West Fargo's A team, as Theogis will hand this one off to Tyler Grunwald, who's the anchor here for the Kindred Vikings.
Grunwald's had a great day as well. One of those athletes that's been at top a couple events.
So there's the exchange. That looks clean. As you can see, the stretch between first and second, that's a lot of real estate for anybody to try to overcome here, Josh. So if Grunwald can just run his race, the Kindred Vikings will no doubt about it win this particular event. But it's also trying to see if he can maybe do better than what they've done earlier this year. A 3:37.72 is their best time so far here for the Vikings. This is a really good 4x4. West Fargo's a B team in 3rd, Maple River in 4th with Jonah Thompson running the final leg kick. The West Fargo Packers in 5th with Weimar-Lidgerwood in 6th, but Grunwald comes down the stretch here. The Kindred Vikings are going to win. It's just a matter of what the time will be. A 3:37.72. It's going to be awfully close here, Josh, as they're trying to see if what they can do here for the Vikings, and Grunwald will make the stretch. That'll be under the 3:37.72, so it'll be a new best time here for Kindred. A 3:34.82 for the Vikings, and the West Fargo Packers go 3:40.52 for their A team as it comes through. And then from there, the West Fargo Packers will also finish as 3rd for their B team. And a tight finish there. I think Jonah Thompson able to finish in the top 4, yes, for the Maple River Raiders. West Fargo's C team finishes 5th, and Weimar-Lidgerwood comes in 6th. How about Kindred, though, Josh? Very solid for this 4x4.
Yeah, it qualifies them, at least it should, based off of that time, and they break under by a couple seconds on their prior best. It's a great feeling to cap off this home meet.
As we get to our final event, or heat, I'll call that, of the 4x4 here, and we'll have 3 teams with Hatton Northwood, Capstone Classical Academy, and the Richland Colts here making their way for the 4x4. We'll allow the Kindred Vikings to catch their breath here, and we'll talk with them in a moment with Preston DeVille as well. Hatton Northwood, Capstone Classic Academy, and then Richland here, as it'll be in the boys portion of the event. So West Fargo Packers on the boys' side with the team total in terms of points at 184. The Kindred Vikings will add 10 more points to their team total. They're currently at 123, but they'll easily take second. Weimar Lidgewood in third with Hankinson in fourth and Hatton Northwood in fifth. Edgeley Column in sixth with Shanley seventh. Lamore Litchell Marion 8th, Maple River 9th, and Enderlin in 10th. But that's prior to any events with the 4x4 and the final field event that's going on here in Kindred as well. As we're back to live racing action here in a moment. So Hatton Northwood again in lane number 3, Capstone Classical Academy in lane number 4, and the Richland Colts in lane number 5 as they make their way through. A little bit different of heat number 2, Josh, just with the number of teams when you only have 3 of them. And right now we talked about pacing. The first 200 meters, it's Hatton Northwood out in front as they take the curve here on turn 3 first.
Yeah, fewer people out there. You just try to find someone that, if they are around your speed, let's run that with them. But this is only a 400 meters, so it's still an all-out thing where you're just trying to get the most and use that last bit of energy in the tank.
As we'll see who comes out with the first 400 meters on who's going to be on in front here with the Thunder, the Griffins, and then alongside with Richland. As there's the exchange in lane number 3 for Hatton Northwood. Hatton Northwood's been a team, Josh, today just from a team perspective for both boys and girls that we've seen, in the top 3, top 5, having a chance to win some. Talked about Elizabeth Pinkey earlier, what she's been able to do. Hatton Northwood's going to be a potential interesting team once we get to that Northeast Track and Field meet in Mayville coming up in May.
Certainly, yeah. The Thunder have been one of the most impressive teams because they've got that top-end talent with Pinkey on the field event side, and they've also had some good appearances on the track side too. So not smaller school, doesn't matter. They're competing extremely well out there today.
Without question, as they're making their way through here for Hatton Northwood and what they've been able to do. Taking a look at the entries here for Hatton Northwood and what they've had, trying to make sure they got everything situated as the Hatton Northwood Thunder will be making their way through. And they will currently be going into that third leg. In a moment, we'll send it down to Preston, who's going to talk it over with the Kindred Vikings 4x4 champs again, as the Kindred Vikings just, as we would maybe have called it today, just halt would be maybe the word there in the 4x4, as Hatton Northwood has really stretched out this advantage, running a 2:15 here as they're into the backstretch compared to where Capstone is following behind them. Then eventually from there able to see Richland in third. But right now let's send it down to Preston DeVille, who's standing by with the Kindred Vikings 4x4 champs here today here in Kindred at the Joan Halland Classic. Preston?
So yeah, kind of getting things started here, guys. I'll just have you do a quick introduction of yourself.
I'm Miles. I'm Miles Thielges, a junior.
Tyler Grunwald, junior. Braden Roberts, junior.
All right, you guys are able to take home the 4x4 here in the on the home track. How does that feel?
It feels good. We got it qualified. We've been trying to do it all year. Yeah, feels great. Yeah, just been slowly getting better throughout the year and finally get it qualified by time.
I'm so happy we qualified.
Yeah, just getting qualified was the main goal.
Awesome, and being able to get qualified here at home, I'm sure also a great feeling.
Yeah, obviously it's a great feeling to do it at home. Wouldn't rather do it anywhere else.
Awesome.
Yeah, good to do it in front of all the people in Kindred.
It was awesome running at home.
Awesome, what did you think?
It's just nice on this new track. Fun place to run.
Awesome, and kind of moving forward here, now that you guys are officially qualified, what's the kind of the goal here for each of you individually?
Probably I want to PR in my 100 and 200.
All right.
Yeah, I probably just keep cutting off time with all my events, and especially for a 4x4, get that down.
All right.
I really want to qualify the 800, and then hopefully we get a 4x8 in there.
Yeah, I'm also trying to work on the 800, run more of those after this.
All right. Well, guys, congratulations on the big win here today, and good luck to you guys here in the future.
Thank you. Yeah. Thanks for your time.
That again is the boys 4x4 for the Kindred Vikings. Always good to get a thanks for your time there when you're talking with guys who are literally winded, and that's the beauty. When you talk about wrestling, you come off the mat after you pin someone or win by throwing a move. Same thing in track and field, Josh. You can just hear the, you're just exhausted, especially at the end of a meet like this in a 4x4.
Yeah, it amazes me on TV when you're watching professional track, and it is like right after their run gets done that they stick the microphone in their face, and I'm like, oh my goodness, how do they even have any breath to speak? So these athletes put a lot out on the track today, and it was really fun to see, and a great way to wrap it up with that qualifying time for the Kindred 4x4.
And there still is a throwing event going on right now. And the boys' discus, Preston Arndt from Lamorlich O'Marion is first. Second is Noah Sanger from West Fargo. They're on the 6th round as it goes right now. So this is the final round, or the championship round, as it stands. We're going to take a break. Josh and myself will go through our Enbridge Energy Performer, our Agassi Precision Egg Performance. We're going to allow Joey and Preston to kind of wrap up right now when it comes to the respective cameras. We'll use our main camera here on our porch in Kindred and continue with more after this.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, as we take a look at the back straightaway as everything's kind of wrapping up, we'll get to our Enbridge Energy performance of the match first, brought to you in part by Enbridge and the track and field portion. Go to Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Josh, who's kind of our track and field athlete of the meet, if you will, either from a track portion or from a field portion? We'll let you take it away here, Josh.
Yeah, there's a couple of different athletes here that really deserve some shout out. We'll go with Elijah Morris from West Fargo. The hurdles today, he's able to win in both the 110 and the 300 for the Packers. He qualified today in the 300, so we're going to give Elijah Morris of West Fargo our Enbridge Energy player or performer of the day. But also just wanted to shout out Brindley Differding. Had the good hurdles for Lisbon. Was also part of a relay and another individual victory as well, so Differding also an honorable mention for sure.
As we go from there now to our feature precision track and field moment of the meet, I think there's a couple of them. One from a track and one from the field portion, and I think another of them could be from the track portion here, Josh. But you and I were talking about, Pinky and Delabar, when you got two athletes that are going Division I and competing in a respective field event. I think that's going to open up a lot of eyes and a lot of attention, and they finished 1-2 yet again here today.
Yeah, I think that's the definite moment that you got to go with. When you have a couple of D1 talents that are going at it, 1v1, so to speak, that's a special moment to highlight. And while we didn't maybe get to see it on screen for the entire time, just keeping track of that was box office enough between those two talented athletes.
Again, that is our Agassi Precision Egg feature precision part of the meets. Again, go to your local precision planting dealer, Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro, or visit planterdoc.com. And I'm also going to go with the Lisbon Girls 4x8. I mean, they just came out and stuck it right off the bat in the very first track portion. That was just a nice 1-2 combination. Final thing, Josh, before we bid adieu here, as you kind of take a look forward, anything in particular stand out to you here today, or was it very similar of what you would expect kind of having to navigate some of the weather, the wind, and just kind of a mid-season meet now as we heard from some of the coaches and athletes. I competed maybe in the 200. I stepped on in the 100 because I've already qualified, so I don't need to overexert yourself. Anything particular stand out to you today in our final thoughts?
Yeah, it was just nothing too shocking throughout the day, so to speak, but it was quite entertaining in itself, and we'll get to see some of the top athletes like an Owen Johnson later maybe this year. But once we get to regions, of course, we'll see that. But the people that really excel in specific events, we'll get to see them maybe doing more of that, where either the times today weren't way up there in terms of PR time for those top athletes because they're already qualified. But there's still a lot of good track and field to come here, and this was a good one.
A final thing before we bid adieu on the boys' discus. Preston Art wins it at a 139.03 from Lamore Litchfield. Marion Noah Sanger finishes second at a 137.09, and Jackson Yoakum from Sargent County finishes third. Brody Malk finishing fourth here for the Kindred Vikings, and then Trevor Furch here for Hankinson finishing fifth. So that's your top five when it comes to the boys portion of the event. And then from there, the boys varsity team scores. West Fargo finishes first at 2:08. Kindred second. Weimar Lidgerwood third. Girls top three. West Fargo 1. Lisbon 2. Shanley and Kindred tied for third. On behalf of Josh Boyko, Preston DeVille, and alongside with Mr. Joey Hughes, I'm Chase Miller. Thank you so much for tuning in to the 9th annual Joan Halland Classic here in Kindred. A tip of the cap to Josh Elmaris and Brad Ambrosius and the entire crew out here in Kindred for allowing us to be here. If you missed any portion of our coverage, simply go back on the stream link or watch it back a little bit later on tonight on Your Live Event on our YouTube channel or YourLiveEvent.com. Enjoy the YourLiveEvent.com coaches show tomorrow at 7. More high school baseball and softball here throughout the week. Until then, I'm Chase Miller, signing off here alongside Josh, Joey, and Preston in Kindred.